One Jacob, queen of the north, ice in her stare, thunder in her walk. They whisper she's soft, but the snow don't lie. Every flake's a blade when the cold bites high. Is she gonna clap back? Oh, what? Frostbite, grin, no mercy, no bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Let the silence scream, let the shadows sing. They came for the crown, thought she'd fall like paper, but she just smiled, lips blue, heart vapor. One step forward, the room drops 10 degrees. You hear that? That's fear on its knees.
Match Master. Jacqueline. Esta de original. Majority. Macau. AM. Sado B. Gado Jia. Kehio.
Next round's yours. If you survive the night, is she gonna clap back?
Cinco. Nixeri.
Ring the bell.
Basta. Aksura. Angie. Tony with an eye. Tony with an eye. Very good. Chico. Trevor Thompson. Tutume Sadaka. Papi. Willis Imani. Fela. Elia. Allahu Akbar. Danny M. Lila Nafila Hazitagamani. Top G. Azuzu Kenya. Hapana, mimi sio wenu. Mimi hapana wenu. Hapana wenu. Dewelle. B. Osano. Cookie Evans. Edward Wahio. Big Boy Mazinga. Clueless Voices. Papa Bea Motua. Mutai. Heaven. Chelsea. No, Clueless Voices. Abdul Muhammad. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Amene Mose. Masai Warrior. Masai Warrior used to be here. What is happening? Tony Mungai. Papea Mutai.
Crowds hold her breath, lights flicker red. She lifts her chin, voice like a crack in the ice. Next round's yours if you survive the night.
Listen to that.
Is she gonna clap back? Oh, what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Hold her in a shakes, but she don't swing. Clang, 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 lights out. Just stop breathing.
Mimi, see you where new. Papi, pipi, papi, pipi. What is that? Use your words, Mr. User DL. Use your words. Use your words. Use your words. Make your mother proud.
Oh, fuck yeah, I want to see that big black cock. Tongue fuck that hole.
Sick adults. Sick adults. Jane, whatever that name is. Danielle Kenodia.
Yeah. Wanjika, queen of the north, ice in the stare, thunder in the walker. They whisper she's soft, but the snow don't lie. Every flake's a blade when the cold bites high. Is she gonna clap back or what? Frostbite grin on.
Okay, let me let you in on an inside joke. There was a lady from here, whatever the thing is called, what? TikTok. And she came on here a few days ago and we had a long chat. She was from Canada. So last night I was editing that part of the conversation. So I went ahead and made a superhero image of her, a video of her boxing. If you listen to the lyrics, it's gonna make sense. She's boxing, a black, strong, independent woman. She's boxing. And so to go with it, I created this song of her. That's why it says starts with Wanjiku. Her name was Shiku. Terry Mungai, EJEH, Kate 4, shared a live and counter more viewers to share.
Yeah. Wanjika, queen of the north, ice in the stare, thunder in the walker. They whisper she's soft, but the snow don't lie. Every flake's a blade when the cold bites high. Is she gonna clap back or what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no bluff, bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Let the silence sing. They came for the crown. Thought she fold like paper, but she just smiled, lips blue, heart vapor. One step forward, the room drops 10 degrees. You hear that? That's fear on its knees. Tick tock, tick tock, tock. Crowds holding breath, lights flicker red. She lifts her chin, voice like a crack in the ice. Next round's yours if you survive the night. Is she gonna clap back or what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Hold the green and shakes, but she don't sweat, don't sweat, don't sweat, don't sweat, don't sweat, don't
Bazinga Nelly. Watu wa YouTube, what is happening? Hizi mnashindwa na watu wa TikTok. The TikTok people are more lively. Leke kiradi na bere haha. Leke kiradi na bere haha. Listen now to her lyrics.
Wanjiku, queen of the north, ice in the stare, thunder in the water. They whisper she's soft, but the snow don't lie. Every flake's a blade when the cold bites high. Is she gonna clap back or what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no blood. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Let the silence scream, let the shadows sing.
Nelly, are you a girl?
They came for
Why didn't 1, 2, 3? That is Mariam. Mariam, I see you. I see you, Mariam. I see you.
One step forward, the room drops 10
Neptune, baby.
That's fear on its knees. Tick tock, crowd pause, holding breath. Lights flicker, she lives searching. Voice like a crack in the ice. Next round's yours if you survive the night. Is she gonna clap back? Oh, what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Hold arena shakes, but she don't swing bells.
That song, if you understand the story behind it, beautiful song. Beautiful song. Let me show you her. Let me show you that girl. She's here. She is here. No.
Hollowness. What is this?
Hey, easy, Mr. Nganga. Why are you so harsh? Why are you so harsh with everybody, Mr. Nganga? Were you dropped by a goy when you're growing up, Mr. Nganga? Were you dropped by a goy? All right, here she is. This is the dramatic effect that I'm talking about. It's on my YouTube, but here it is. Okay, now you're becoming a nuisance, Miss Wanjiku.
Wanjiku, queen of the north, ice in her stare, thunder in her walk. They whisper she's soft, but the snow don't lie. Reflects a blade when the cold bites high. Is she gotta clap back? Oh, tick tock.
All right. Twende kazi. Lady Chico, how can I help you?
Hi, Sasa.
Usinipe hiyo sauti ya kuniokota. You have activated your femininity. Unasema haya, yekene kuhitoka nakio. Yekene ni nakio. Nitaishuka wako mwoni ule gweka yeke. Dina bere. Sasa niaje. Hapo nakupeleka aje. Umekunywa, unalala vizuri, uliamka vizuri. So that is where this song is coming from. That is where the song is coming from. Now you get it. Nyakeo nyaga. Oops, sorry. Are you still alive, guys? I touched something.
Of the north, ice in her stare, thunder in her walk. They whisper she's soft, but the snow don't lie. Reflects a blade when the cold.
Now it makes sense, huh?
Is she gotta clap back? Oh,
if I have to explain a joke, something is wrong.
Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Let the silence scream, let the
ding,
shadows
ding.
They came for the crown, thought she fall like paper, but she just smiled, lips blue, heart vapor. One step forward.
Look at that glow, 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 look at that glow right there. Ninyi mwezi iona, nakuwa hapa peke yake.
Tick tock, tick tock.
I put that TikTok there because she came from TikTok, not because of the. You see what I'm saying?
Holding breath, lights flicker as she lips searching, voice like a crack in the eyes. Next round's yours. If you survive the night, is she gonna clap back? Oh, frostbite grin, no mercy, no bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding.
Stop the bells! Stop the bells! Kijana Maluku with 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 Kenya shillings. Gorgestina Mokoti from Murema. You remember that lady? After watching that clip that I recorded of her, doesn't that boxing ring purely brings her to life? Thank you so much, Mr. Kijana Maluku, for 500 Kenya shillings. Hey, yawa. Asante sana bwana. Let me even check my pesa sahi. Wadoka.
Next round's yours. If you survive the night, is she gonna clap back? Oh, frostbite grin, no mercy, no bluff.
Daniel Bachia.
Shakes, but she don't swing.
Daniel Bachia, thank you for the sadaka.
Black belt.
song is making so much sense. That song is making sense. Odinye sent a hat me. A hat me. Odinye became the number 16th man in the farm club. Alright. Still ASKiQ. Unafanana na Farouk Kibet. No, Farouk Kibet inafanana na nini? I'm the original cast.
ASKiQ, queen of the north, ice in her stare, thunder in her walk. They whisper she's soft, but the snow.
I have no idea what you're saying, Mr. Eutychus. Eutychus, no idea what you're saying. Speak English.
Is she gonna clap back? Oh, what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no blood. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Let the silence ring, let the shadows sing. They came for the crown, thought she'd fall like paper. But she just smiled, lips blue, heart vapor. One step forward, the room drops 10 degrees. You hear that? That's fear on its knees. Tick tock, 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 tock,
The wisdom according to Daudi. Marry young, or else you will grow too wise to marry. Watu wa YouTube wamepitwa na wakati. This is where it's happening. Mr. Baruku, God's girl.
She lifts her chin, voice like a crack in the ice. Next round's yours if you survive.
Hey, y'all remember that girl from TikTok? What was her name? Mary Joy? Joy Love? Margaret? She is life. Y'all go bomb her comment section and tell her to join this thing. You know what to do. TikTokers, you know what to do.
Is she gonna clap back? Oh, what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no love. Ring the bells.
Nyakeo Nyaga.
Shakes, but she don't swing.
Number 3. With the fans club.
Clang, clang, clang,
Bring her here, Nyakeo. Bring her here.
just stop breathing.
Tell her the Ukuyu future boyfriend is looking for her. You can say boyfriend, Mbaba, Sponyo, Blesser, Sugar Daddy, Omo husband, all those good things. Excuse me. Texas allergies. Unapenda wa mama. What do you want us to do with that information? Kijana Maluku, LGA must score that Suclose. That Suclose is on the Suclose side. We cannot agree on that one. She is on the Suclose side. Ama, ni mimi nadanganywa na miwani. Give us some more. Wanjiko. Yeah, man.
ASKiQ, queen of the north, ice in the stare, thunder in the walk. They whisper she soft, but the snow don't lie. Every flake's a blade when the cold bites high. Is she gonna clap back or what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Let the silence scream, let the shadows sing. They came for the crown. Thought she
JJ Jayala from
but she just
Sudan.
smiled, lips blue, heart vapor. One step forward, the room drops 10 degrees. You hear that? That's fear on his knees. Tick tock, tick tock, tock. Crowds holding breath. Lights flicker red. She lifts her chin, voice like a crack in the ice. Next round's yours if you survive the night.
Wapi watu wa hapa? What is happening with the YouTubers?
No mercy, no bluff. Ring the bells, ding, ding, ding. Hold her brain and shakes, but she don't swing, don't swing, don't swing, don't swing, don't swing.
Don't swing, don't swing, don't swing. I was a very good boy. Very good boy. Very, very good boy. No mischief here. No mischief here. Mr. Box Office Studio Kenya. Karibu. It's my little magic thingy.
In the crowd, still waiting, in the crowd, still waiting.
Mr. Box Office Studio Kenya, I have just subscribed to your channel. You have a lot going on in there. A lot of consistency, a lot of videos. Keep spitting them out. Keep spitting them out. Itajipea. Keep going, bro. Wanjiko. Wanjiko. You have to be here.
Wanjiko, queen of the north, ice in the stair, under in a walk. They whisper she's soft, the snow don't
Tell her
lie.
to come here.
Tell
her I have something for her.
Is she gonna clap back? Or what? Frostbite grin, no mercy, no blood.
Odinye, Mutai,
ding ding, let the silence
Yakio Yaga, Eli
They
J.
came for the crown, thought she'd fall like this.
Ahad.
But she just smiled.
Young people, I need you to know how to communicate effectively. Subscribe to mine too. That's a very abstract statement in an ecosystem that is crawling. The charts are scrolling rapidly. Subscribe to mine too. What does that mean? Come on, young people. Subscribes to my Fill in the Gap. Then anybody in the future, in 100 years, they're going to know what you're talking about. But by the time I'm catching with this, it's already gone. I have no idea what was that you are responding to. Make concise, communicative skills. You people, you need to start watching commercials. I'm only saying this because we don't have any other choice but to share the planet with you people. But come on, guys. Watch commercials, how they communicate a product in 27 seconds. Effective. Or, alternatively, listen to Matangazo ya FIFO. Barrio announcements on radio. How effective those communications are.
That is not a valid extension. Please try again.
Somebody is trying to disrupt me with a phone call. They have no idea what is coming to them. You are lucky you hung up. Listen to death announcements on radio, the traditional radio. Everything you need to know about that person is right there in 27 seconds. Learn to communicate like that. Tunasitikika kutangaza kifo cha George Jau Ng'ang'a aliyekuwa anadipotisha watu Amerika. Alikuwa mtoto wa kwao, ni mwili huko, watu wanakutana hapa, mazishi itakuwa kwa maombi iko kwa kanisa fulani, siku fulani, saa fulani, alafu mazishi baadaye itakuwa pahali fulani. 27 seconds. Everything you need to know is there. Hey, young people, bro.
One step forward, the room drops 10 degrees. You hear that? That's fear on its knees.
All right, let's go to something else. Let's go to something else. ASKiQ in the house.
Tick tock.
Sex dies in marriage.
Yeah. Yeah. ASKiQ Watson.
Please help me understand the situation.
I don't like that formula.
My wife stopped giving me sex.
I don't like it. Let's try this one. Communicate effectively.
ASKiQ
Or don't
Watson.
open your mouth. Just be a
Please help me
boo-boo.
understand the situation.
When you open your mouth, communicate. Communicate.
Years into our marriage, what could be the problem? Yours, dear married man.
This is extreme logic song,
I saw it introduced.
and now I see it in you.
I know how it's gone.
Late nights I reach for you, but your back stays turned. Whispers in the dark, but no fire returns.
We said forever.
Rings on your hand so tight.
Now the bed feels like
The battlefield every night.
I give you my all,
The love that stays strong
but silence screams louder.
than anything wrong.
You look at me different.
Like I stole
Kemboy,
keys,
Yakma, Leuri,
When
Mother Earth.
the key.
Hey, what happened to the Luo girl? Where is Joy, Love, Margaret? Hakuna mtu naweza leta hiyo masichana ya Jaluo hapa. Where is Taleb Ogora when we need him?
Hypercommunicating,
Now again is the crime.
punish me daily.
The choices you made.
No accountability.
Just once you rain.
And with your run.
You know the run while you can.
You and me are your high.
Before the resentment turns into a man.
With your run.
Save your heart, save your soul.
Before it's done.
She settled for you, but her eyes are past.
Run, kid, with your run.
Before you got to come.
Before you go to come.
I try the flowers, the talk still the morn. Candlelight.
Kijana Maluku, go bring that girl here on TikTok. Joy, something. Joy, Love, or Love, Joy. Margaret.
Showing the price you pay.
You blame me for staying.
For taking the fall.
Make it give me now, baby. Ha ha.
She resents the simple say.
I do too soon.
She's a younger self in a life.
Of the moon.
No, in a mess, just projecting the pain.
Turning our home to a cold.
Silent rain.
Sudi's own.
King of your rush.
Trouble can be your common reason.
This time was before the
Tomoka kama mwizi.
Next best is now.
before babies lock the door.
You're good to wait now.
Trapping you deep.
More years of the silence.
Man, you can't sleep.
I see your pain.
I'm feeling in my chest.
But staying home.
You put your heart to rest.
Woke up this morning.
Your side of the bed still cold.
Thought about leaving.
But the stories untold.
You wasted your prime.
Raising highs in the guy.
Now I'm paying a
For
bill.
the tears in your eyes.
Don't tell no more.
Time to reclaim.
My name.
I'll be a hand you keep
You
it.
look at my words.
Look at that door.
And it's heartbreaking.
Listen like you want someone maybe still with you.
I said, as it is.
Ukimeza ukitemanisha yako ukiambiwati atuma sadaka kwa mpesa 0741799693.
Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah, church. Oh, Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Watani arobo tu, karibuni nyote ya leo katika kanisa la Pastor ASKiQ Watson. Ukiwa kataa Kuwait, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Australia, Europe na
Malume. Are you South African?
Wanasifiwe Nairobi, Kampala, Arusha, Kinshasa, London, Dubai, New York, na bado tunasema asante Bwana, tuko pamoja, familia ya mbinguni. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Mimi sio nganga, sitawatisha miatano.
Frede Mosh, Ibrahim Kuria, Lopez, Gian, Cute in me, Gmail, Walabi, Slim, Love 578, Betty, I am the one, Cliff, Masmuko, Shuare Muhammad, Sweeping Singing, Luis Otieno, Joyce Ketao, Zita Best 955, Listen Brother, Namaste. Wewe pia ni wetu tumlipo Mungu pamoja. Bwana asifiwe na tuko Nairobi. Cheri Wasmugo. Listen brother, Kukwa vipi? Keep it up bro. Where is that girl? How do I find her? This is the one I wanted to play. This one here. This is my favorite song of all time. Pastor ASKiQ Watson, watu wa Mungu, mimi ni Pastor ASKiQ Watson. Nakaribisha nyote, popote uko, Nairobi, Dubai, London, Chifcha, usiku, boda, tuko pamoja, sasa, tuko wapi, kanisa la ASKiQ Watson, gawa kile, nyagatai, na Yesu anatupenda, Yesu. Thank you, Maluku. Thank you, Maluku. Mimi ni Pastor ASKiQ Watson. Nakaribisha nyote, popote uko, Nairobi, Dubai, London, Chifcha, usiku, boda, tuko pamoja, sasa, tuko wapi, kanisa la ASKiQ Watson, gawa kile, nyagatai, na Yesu anatupenda, Yesu wetu, Bwana asifiwe, ikikirati, na mbele tunamsifu Bwana. Listen brother, check your DM please later. good luck. If you think your DM is going to float to the top amongst 300 DMs every day, keep it like that, bro. Keep it like that. Unitoe hapa unipeleke pahali ingine nikakuangalia huko. Chukua mic ama utembee na Jesus. Oda imewekwa. Aha. Chukua mic ama utembee na Jesus. Huyo ni newcomer. Tumemsamehea. Tumemsamehea. Hizi unasikiaga za angalia inbox. They fall in one category. 100% of them. All of them. One category. I am blessed. I am go to heaven. I am helped. Hi, Watson. How are you? What am I supposed to do with a how are you message? Young people, what do you want us to do? Build a cattle dip and throw you in the cattle dip so that you can come out of there without this? Mimi sijawahi sijawahi na sitawahi. Nimekataa. Merci. Somi. DJ something. Joseph Chege. There's another song I wanted to play. I don't know. I mentioned it yesterday. I had been trying to tune this song for the longest time, and I think I finally mastered it. It's a traditional Kikuyu song, in my own words. Tumeni sadaka 50 bob watu 19 watching. Imetosha kahawa. Waambie Mr. Big JMK. And thank you for being a member, Mr. JMK. It means a lot.
Dimugi koyo karingana guitoni kore amaragua kwa makundufia. Tegai matundi munde.
Imeingia 90%.
Tondo maharagani retama.
Thank you, Somi. Thank you.
Namukiriganiro.
Which one? The one I just played or the one for the prayer? Somi, which one are you referring to? The one for the prayer or this one I just played? I'm not going to say anything until you respond. The prayer. Aha. Let's go back to the prayer. Let's do the prayer to the Allahu Akbar people. Where is the prayer? The Middle Eastern prayer. It is 7 minutes long. Uh-oh. It's not that one, sorry. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It is not that one. That one is not 7 minutes long. So for those who are new to this song, I'm mentioning people I know here on social media. Most of them are from X. Some of them are from here by name and the countries they are in. Where is that prayer? The solemn prayer.
My name is George ASKiQ.
The moment you hear that tune, you tune out because you think it's Arabic. It's not. It's Kikuyu, it's Luo, Swahili, English, before it goes to Arabic. So don't automatically tune out. Just listen. Listen to the lyrics.
My name is George ASKiQ, Watson. I gather you all here today on the day Iran and the United States began trading bombs over the heads of millions. Civilians, families, children fought between skies turned
Memphis,
to thunder.
Kashmeraki,
This isn't about sides, this is a prayer.
Emzing,
For
Mish,
them, for
Ken,
you.
Mam Kaid, Half Yours, Cruz,
For every heart still
Alice
beating
Living,
under that same
Creative,
sky.
Cruz,
Lord,
Willie
light their path with
Sami,
hope. Guard their doors from shadow. Ya Rabbi, unar darbahum bilamal. Ifaz abu min azzalam mungu. Uhape nuru ya matumai. Walinzi milango.
Coming up, the next one, Mitch. I'm doing it now.
Konigidoji magi kumuddo. Yeseye oritigi kwe. Bring them down after night. Wrap their little ones in laughter. May kindness chase every storm away. And may you keep them safe.
Donald Trump.
Come
out, Texas.
Allahumma
Jimmy. Oh, and Hebrew also. Also in Hebrew.
Kevin Talabi, Hashem Yismor Al-Tabit Al-Salam, Amakein Kata. Allahumma unur darbahum bilamal, ihfazhum min kulli sharrin wa darin, idihim ila as-salama, wahidhum bi rahmatika wa amani. Capri from Kigumo.
Big JMK. Thank you for the Sadaka.
Allahumma unur bilamal, ihfazhum min kulli sharrin wa darin, idihim ila as-salama, wahidhum bi rahmatika wa amani. اللهم انر ضربهم بالامان اخرجهم من كل شر ودار اهدهم الى السلامه واحدهم برحمتك واماني لسننا انقطع ايوان من يدارك كثيرا كهفاريونا وبيرو سير انقطع اللهم انر ضربهم بلا اخرج من كل شر ودار بهم الى السلامه واحفظهم برحمتك واماني Lord, light their path with hope. Guard their doors from shadow. Ya Rabbi, unar darbahum bilamal. فازأبوا من الظلام وبنور يا مطمئن وينزم الأنقولا وضيد يجزا يا سيدي يربك دومر مطمئن كونك دوجي مكيد ومبدو يا سيدي تيجي bring them down after night. Wrap their little ones in laughter. May kindness chase every storm away, and may you keep
تطلق سين كويت اللهم عمر ضربهم بالأمان احفظهم من كل شر وضرر اهدهم إلى السلامة واحدهم برحمتك وآمين كل زكموا إن كويت اللهم عمر ضربهم بالأمان احفظهم من كل شر وضرر اهدهم إلى السلامة واحدهم Lukugi from Kirinyaga in Kuwait, May Araku Bitira Kuhe Matumaini, Tayuna Umiru, Akurin Delagu Tango, Doti in Saudi Arabia. Joseph Owino in Bahrain اللهم عمر ضربهم بالأمان احفظهم من كل شر وضرر اهدهم إلى السلامة واحدهم برحمتك وآمين يا in UAE may Arakugi Tira
Dennis Kamenju Adria Maina 6174. Asante sana for being a member, Mr. Adria Maina.
Victor Gikanyo in UAE may Arakugi Tira Zain Irungu Anharson in UAE Jahat Juvenalis of Univalis Tourism LC Toba Lord, let their path be full. Lord, their go from shadow. Ya Rabbi, nardahum bi'amal. Ifaz abu min az-zalam mundu. وكنور يا مكناي وينزل ينجو يا وديد يا جزاي
Mutuma. All right, now we go to what was the name of that guy who requested this song? Where are you?
Watoto wa Kongo, watoto wa mama Afrika. Jina langu ni ASKiQ Watson, nimezaliwa Marago vijijini, katikati mwa ya Kenya. Nikikirati na mbele.
Mitch. Mitch. Sompete.
Wacha nikueleze vile mambo yameharibika. Wazungu wamejaribu kama mafuriko ya maji macha, wanaharibu kwa mama wetu, dada zetu, wasichana wetu, hata watoto wetu wadogo wanaanguka kwenye mtego wa pesa. Kale sompete, kale sompete, kale sompete, suruali inaanguka chini mtaani. Vichochoroni kwa vyumba vya kukodisha, hata hadharani mchana kweupe. Kale sompete, kale sompete, kale sompete. Watoto wetu wa kike wamegeuka kazi ya umalaya, wanajiuza kwa watu wa Amerika. Wakichina, Wakirusi, Wabelgiji, Walebanese, Wamalaysia wote wanakuja na dola. 65% ya wanawake Kinshasa.
Yes, but it's not Iraq. It's Iran, not Iraq. Atum, Iran. Two different places. Iran, Iraq.
Magonjwa ya zinaa yamejaa kama moshi wa Kinshasa. Virusi vya yoke mikaza ni kama homa ya kawira homa. Wanaeneza haraka kuliko fununu za njugu tuongea. Kuliko vituko vya rashangaye jonga bila kwa sekunde. Afrika. Wako wapi wanaume? Wako wapi mashujaa wa enzi za kale? Wako wapi wakombozi wa nchi yetu? Kama mama wetu, kana wake wetu,
Wale sompete.
watoto wetu, kwani bila unapoangalia. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Nikikira tina mbele hawa. Nikikira tina mbele hawa. Nikikira tina mbele hawa. Kale sompete. Nikikira tina mbele hawa. Nikikira tina mbele hawa. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Nikikira tina mbele hawa. Nikikira tina mbele hawa. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Mimi ni batoto wa Kongo, batoto wa mama Afrika. Jina langu ni ASKiQ Watson, nimezaliwa Maragua vijijini katikati mwa nchi ya Kenya. Nikikira sina mbele Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Wacha nikueleze vile mambo yameharibika kwetu Kinshasa. Wazungu wamejaa nchi yetu kama mafuriko ya maji machafu. Wanaharibu wamama wetu, dada zetu, wasichana wetu, hata watoto wetu wadogo wanaanguka kwenye mtego. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete.
Suruali ina ndani, bila kumi, vichochoroni, kwa vyumba vya kukodisha, hata hadharani mchana kweupe.
Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Watoto wetu wa kike wamegewa kazi ya umalaya.
Wanajiuza kwa wazungu,
Wa Amerika,
wa Kichina,
wa Kirusi,
wa Belgiji,
wa Lebanese,
wa Malaysia,
wote wanakuja na dola.
65% ya wanawake Kinshasa
Kale sompete.
wanatembea na suruali chini, macho juu kwa
Leo usiku. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete.
magonjwa ya zinaa yamejaa kama moshi wa Kinshasa.
Virusi vya ukimwi sasa
Ni kama homa ya kawaida humu,
wanaeneza
hata kuliko fununu za njugu kugonge.
kuliko vitu vya rashangaye jonga bara kwa sekunde. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Oh Africa, oh Africa, oh Africa, oh Africa.
Wako wapi wanaume wenu?
Africa.
Wako wapi mashujaa wa enzi za kale? Wako wapi wakombozi wa nchi yetu?
Wamama wetu,
Wanawake wetu,
wasichana wetu,
watoto wetu, kwa nini kila unapoangalia?
Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete.
Kila unapoangalia,
Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Kale sompete.
nikikira sina mbele
Kale sompete.
nikikira sina mbele
Kale sompete. Kale sompete. Nikikira sina mbele
Kale sompete.
Tumefanya ya kutosha, sasa inabidi tufanye nini?
What? Which one is that? My goodness. Ooh. Texas allergies. Said Birton. All right, so this is the song that I have been trying to master for the longest time. It's in Kikuyu, the most ancient Kikuyu ever. And I think I nailed it. Let's see. Let's play this version of it. No, this one. That's the one I wanted to play earlier. Ah, the allergies. Princess Algorithm. Odiambo. Beautiful language. The original one. AI is not the future. AI is the present. Moto sana. None imenyi. Maene maike kwe motu.
Nyumba itu kaiwatire atia. Nyumba itu kaiwatire atia. Nikikira tina mea.
Man, I wish there was just 2 Kikuyus who can understand what that song was saying. Because I have used the most ancient Kikuyu possible. Demo Kikuyu Karenga. None of you know what that means. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's see what is here. Hey, watu wa TikTok, watu wa hiki tugina netawa nini? Watu wa YouTube, give me some topic. I don't come here with an agenda. I don't come here to say something. I just want to have a conversation with you. If you have something important you want to talk about, this is the time. Put it up.
Watu wangu, kona uhakika mliko tayari kuingia 2026.
This is us having cold feet on this 2026 because when inatupeleka mbio inaonekana we did not read the whole menu. We did not sign on the dotted line to be in 2026. So I am asking, are you sure you signed up for 2026? Because ile 2026 bio inatupeleka nayo ni kama hatukuwa tayari. Here we go.
Watu wangu, watu wangu, kona uhakika mliko tayari kuingia 2026. Mwaka umeanza na ubaya. Nikikira kinambe, nikikira kinambe, nikikira kinambe, nikikira kinambe. Kitambo mwaka ufike, hata wiki mbili, mara sijui Cyrus Jirongo amezikwa na Koji, sijui Mercedes Benz ilikuwa ya sister ya Michael Jackson, kidogo wameanza kuita sister ya Michael Jackson.
Nyako Wendo, Malik K,
Russian keep on giving me a huyo. Yeah. I'm a toy Epstein files, I'm a baby Zeno. Not my girlfriend Zeno. I'm a mambo going down. The soldier suffer he come. Punde, nubushini huyo. Amegongewa bibi manono kamba. Mara sijue afanye. Ati aliyegongewa. Baba mtoto ngongeaji. Mtoto wa bibi yako ni mtoto wangu na bibi yako. Bibi ya soy boy wa fingernail salon.
Brutal. Even for me, I don't even have a hat. Imenigusa.
Wakaitapita wiki tano na inakupeleka mbio kuliko live streams haishosti super church con man profeka wala naponya lakini hawezi jiponya kibaya dunia simama na shuke inganya ya 2026 iko na za you nikikiratina mbea nikikiratina mbea nikikiratina mbea Sifuna amefanyiwa ile kitu uchungu na kumwagiwa unga kachagua government ni kama blue band margarine chakula mgate mbele ya changamoto Singapore tutafika mbele msipende wakati baba alikuwa akiwa mbele kakana na mkoa mnanuna sasa ni safari ya tuterni mimi nasema life mambo niambie kina wacha nitalanda msipende hakuna term limits inshallah damn lifetime
Kevin Kiago, zima hizo mangoma. I will zima you from my channel forever. You zima me also on your side.
Oh yeah, nikikiratina mbele nikikiratina mbele oh yeah, nikikiratina mbele watu wangu watu wangu mko na uhakika mlikuwa tayari kuingia mwaka wa 2026 mwaka umeanza na ubaya nikikirati na mbele
Tony, angry. Are you not supposed to be here, Tony? Mr. Allahu Akbar.
ufike hata wiki mbili mara sijui sana usiongo ameshikwa na tuchi sijui Mercedes Benz ilikuwa ya sister ya Michael Jackson kidogo wameanza with the sister ya Michael Jackson Guido nikikirati na mbele nikikirati na mbele Rasha Kigongi ndiye huyo ametoa ese file sama vipi zenu na magirlfriend zenu na mama mboga wa mtaa na soja wa Safaricom nikikirati na mbele nikikirati na mbele Punde yugushie huyo amegongewa bibi mama kamba mara sijui afanyeje kati aliyegongewa kaita die baba mtoto mgongeaji mwenye anakupea die analipea mtoto wa bibi yako ni mtoto wangu na bibi yako ni bibi ya soy boy wa fingernail salon nikikirati namlea
Mr. 19-year-old Trevor Noah, there's a message here for you from Big JMK. Following Trevor Noah from X Spaces, I had to convince my company to jump on his marketing, and we did it. That young man has a bright future.
It's unbelievable, Bana. I think that's going KJ. It is nobody else.
What product are you saying? What product are you selling for them?
Oh, it was a spare company. It was a spares for cars. Yeah, like screens, rear
bumpers.
Huh? Bumpers, yeah. Screens, bumpers, headlights, front lights.
I saw that post about the. I only noticed the bumpers, but I saw it. I saw that post.
It was beautiful, man. I think it was one of my first gigs. I think it allowed me to get another gig.
Yeah.
Yeah, that girl opened the doors for me, man.
I think the best gig you ever did was the one for recycled motor oil as a cooking energy.
The one that I did for my page or for their page?
The one you did on your own without being incentivized to do it. That was epic.
Yeah.
That was epic. Yeah. You nailed all the whole points. It's in that one that you showed us that the energy is not emitting soot on the sufuria. Sidio?
Yes.
Yeah, that was perfect. Bro, I don't wish I had your brain. I just wish I had a brain like yours at 19. What was I doing at 19 years old? Man, that, yeah, you have done a few, but that one stands out for me. That was one very good plug.
Even better than the one that of the gun. Never recorded me. I love the show.
Which one? Which one?
There's a girl who pulled up with a BMW and commented, "Nice edit." Was the one the gun was, it's a white BMW. The girl was like, but then we put up with a couple of times, no joint record. Alafu nasema ini ya mwisho, never do that again.
Was she dressed in a Muslim attire?
Blood face, I blood the face. She didn't want to be recognized, but she wanted the video to be posted anyway.
Si umtumie namba yangu ile ya ukweli. Mwambie naitwa George Nganga. I know a little bit about Mercedes BMWs. I used to have a 750 Li, the long wheelbase. Beautiful car. Beautiful. Yeah. Tell her I have something we can talk about if she's into cars. Pickup lines. So wait. This thing is telling me to hide spam and kite or community flagged comments. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I want to see them so that I can block those people. How can I remove that? Oh yeah, I see it. Thank you.
I think
potential unwanted. No, don't block anything. I will do it manually. I want them to float to the top like poop in a sewage lake. Let's go back to the girl in a BMW. Which series was the BMW?
Oh, it's the my guy. That's why I have two phones. I have no clue. Man, you know, the time I got an iPhone banner, my sister was very quick to ask me, why do you need two phones? Give me one. What?
Women, self-preserving, selfish. Everything is about them.
Very.
Boniface Miller, karibu.
Until now, I had one like you need two phones.
Yeah, your edits are very good. Your edits are up there. I am the king of edits, but not on whatever you do. Whatever you do is perfect. I edit videos because I like controlling the narrative, and I like making sure that the message went across. That is why I'm very good at. The kind of things you do, I enjoy your edits. They are perfect. Perfect. Yes.
Wait, man, George, to be honest, like, what I think changed community guideline. What I think changed my.
What is community guideline saying?
Man. Let me just. How do you open a camera? Okay, so this is how you open a camera. Okay, how do you tilt a camera? I swear, nice save bana. Say niko hivi nafungua TikTok yangu and then I see a community guideline. This one of the kids.
What? Oh, because
kids on top of the Mercedes.
Those are jealous people who go reporting those things manually. Bro, we live in a society of pureness. People have failed for so long. They are comfortable in their own failure. They want to recruit others in failure. They are happy where they are. The only thing now they can do is to recruit other people and pull them down like crabs in a bucket. That's somebody who has done that manually. Go there. They have nothing better going on in their life. And they say, let me just, how can these people enjoy life at the age of 10 and I'm here in my misery? Let me just spread my misery with strangers online. Bro, we are living in very strange times. Very strange times.
And this one is clean, banana. The other TikTok, you know, have two. The other one, wow. It's community guidelines one after that. Bro, every time I just had to. Lazima sasa upatie TikTok, warudishe tena, upatie TikTok, review, upatie TikTok.
So I have a few of those, not as much, but Kibe's video, ineligible for recommendation. That one right there.
No way.
I have Sajid told me the same thing when I was in Kenya.
I remember you talking about
the one for Ebo Mutua, advice to Jugush. The one in the center right there, in a pink top, ineligible for recommendation.
Never they're gonna views. Man, that thing doesn't make it.
I leave it there on purpose. I say, come get it.
What would you say you didn't?
Come delete it yourself. I'm not taking it anywhere. I don't need this account. If you want to eat it for lunch, I'll serve you the salad. I don't take them out. I leave them there.
So true. Especially like I don't need it. Man, I had to make my second one to notice that I am in the formula, I swear, Bana. Especially like now I have control of other people's TikToks. They make videos on their behalf and they go viral. I'm like, what?
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Edit or make videos? What do you do for them?
Record, edit, and post.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, so you are more than a content manager.
Oh, bro, yeah.
You are influencing content on other people's accounts.
Businesses, specific.
How old are you again?
Still 19.
Jesus Christ.
Businesses, bro. I mean, to be honest, man, I think kuna time nishai niambia by the way, hii content yako unafaa uende utembee zima mtaa zingine. Nikasikia amesema unaweza uende utembee Gedho hivi, nikala yani kama nini huko George. I swear, to be honest, I think maybe I'm spoiled for choices, man. I don't know Nairobi apart from the other side of Nairobi, you know, because I miss the location ingine, unaona, like Kile, Lavington.
Ngoja kidogo. Big Badoga. Wewe umekuja Nairobi kutoka Nyanza, umeanza kuwa kama Wakikuyu. You now want to be a conman. Si umetoka Nyanza, umekuja Nairobi, umekushanyika na Wakikuyu, umeanza kuwa kama Wakikuyu. You want to con your way to the top. What is wrong with you? Huh?
I'm not.
Kibe is a fan of you. 3 years ago, Kibe said he does not even need to do any content anymore. You can take it from there. Big Bad Oga has it from here. Kibe loves your content. Why don't you contact him directly? Why are you coming through me?
Because I know it's busy.
Oh, I am the one who is idle. Umbwai. And why are you calling your way to the top, bro? This is uncharacteristic. Where would you mean? Bro, uko hiyo level. You need to be walking in and out of everybody's life when you need something from them, not go through other people. I think it's called DistroKid or something like that.
Okay.
Do you have what is this thing people use a lot? Chat GPT? GPT?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do.
You can ask Chat GPT those things.
Yeah, okay.
But you should be able to get on the phone and ask him that question directly.
Let me ask him right now.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Let me ask for you on my behalf, Umboi. What is wrong with you? How old are you, Umboi?
By the way, what do you think about the content? I love what you're doing, by the way. You are one of one.
Ask the first question first.
Yeah. My first question is, obviously, is what do you think I can do more? What do you think I can do better?
Let's see if this guy is going to answer. I'm calling somebody who can help you directly. They are not answering. Do they have this number? Maybe they don't. Which number is this? Man. Okay, what was your question? Let's see if he's going to answer. What was your question?
Concerning the streaming equipment or...
Allah, you want me to tell you the question you need to ask me?
No.
Hey. Gen Zs, mnanishangasaga. Aki, kuna mtu waliwaroga na akakufa. Ebukoja, there's somebody interrupting my phone call here. I cannot even control my own phone. Just give me one moment. Hold and accept. Oh, send to voicemail. Okay. All right. This guy is not answering the phone. So what were you saying? You want me to ask? You want me to give you the question that you want me to ask you to ask me?
No, sir.
I mean, how old are you, Big Bag Dogger? 27?
No, at 27.
Hawezi kuwa millennium. Ako na pollen. Do you know what is pollen?
No.
Pollen. Ile vumbi inakuwa kwa maua na maidi kwa shamba. Ndio itolewe na nyuki kutoka pande hii iweke kwa yeah. Uko na pollen ilitolewa kwa Gen Z uki cross pollinatiwa. Can you see the number in the group that I'm trying to call? Look at your phone. Look at your phone. Look at your phone. Look at the phone. There's somebody else on the phone call. Can you see that number? Trevor Noah, siwaanzisha kanisa ya kufundisha hii watu kutumia internet.
Kata hiyo simu bado atakuwa na access na hiyo namba nyingine. I think even me I still have access to Anis number.
All right. So, Mr. Big Bad Ogre, that number.
Yeah.
Call that guy, speak to him in Thoruo. Do you know how to speak Thoruo?
Yes, a little bit.
Tell him it's me who sent you to help you set up whatever you need. Because now you even want me to tell you what to ask him. Sidio? Siwadike chini pahali. Ama nikutumie message kwa WhatsApp venye utamuuliza. you did content with Mr. USIU. He uses the same system. Na hukumuuliza. Unakimbia mpaka Texas kuulizia huko. Si ndio?
Maybe not every day people get to talk to kings and presidents, so that's why you went to Texas. Now what?
But you did a whole episode with Mr. USIU. He uses the same technology. Mr. USIU comes here live on his ad on YouTube, and we have 4-hour conversation live. Ask him what he uses. Ask the guy on this phone call to tell you what he uses in the Luo. Are we together?
Yes, sir.
All right.
We are together.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Great job you're doing, by the way. You don't need to hear that, but great job, bro.
Pandegani. Pandegani. That is cliche. That's cliche. That is cliche. Pandegani. Which one? Particularly where? Where? No, which kazi mzuri nafanya? Which one?
The type of content you are doing where people get to call you live. Me, I've never seen anything like this. I saw it with you. And I don't think anyone will ever be able to do it the same way you are doing it. That's what I'm gonna say.
But Kibe taught us how to do it.
Oh, I might have missed that class. Miako pekee naona sijui mbona.
Yawa. Hiyo brewbad umenunua kwa supermarket ama umenunua kwa gas station?
Kuna mama anatembezaga mtaani.
Big JMK anakuambia Big Bad Oga, nunua tuma sadaka, wacha story.
Tamuona hapo.
There you go. Talk to you later, Mr. Big Bad Oga. I want to come to your studio.
You're very much welcome.
Na hiyo ujinga ya kuweka microphone kwa kingeti ya kofia uache.
Sawa. I thought it was cool. This one doing.
No, it's jua kali. Come on, mister. Jiamini kidogo tu. Jiamini venye mimi nakuamini.
Sawa mtu wangu.
Sawa. And then when you get your thing set up, instead of putting your pay, your whatever M-Pesa thing on the behind you, put it on the screen. Sawa.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. Subiri kidogo. Who is this guy? Kapendo. Subiri kidogo tu. I had the feminists had come after you. They wanted to cancel you.
Me?
Yeah. No. Subiri kidogo, Kapendo. You, Mr. Oga.
Yeah, they did.
Tell them to send that energy to me. Tell them my name now is George IQ Watson. Cancel me so that they can come this side.
They know. Remember when I told you are the king? They know they can never get to you, but I will send them to you.
Please tell them I will even start a raffle for the winner, who will be the first one to cancel me.
Yes, sir.
I know it doesn't make sense when it's coming from me. It's going to make sense to their ears.
True.
Okay, good luck, man. Asante.
Sir, thank you.
Kapendo.
Yes, sir.
You know Kapendo is a town in Turkana.
I do, sir, and I know exactly where it is.
Ah, okay. Oh, you had actually gone to Kapendo?
Yes, I actually gone there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hizo sides za Baragoi, where the Safaricom advert it was shot. The old Safaricom advert.
The one I remember was at the Logonaut in Nakuru. Not Logonaut. That Menengai crater.
Do you remember the one wenye walikuwa wamevaa white, walikuwa wanapelekwa kwa ndege juu ya mlima?
Yes.
Iko na mlima inakaanga hivi. Now that one, hiyo ni sides ya, hiyo ni Baragoi. That's where now hapo ni mahali vita inakuanga. So it's like a crater because hapa juu ni Wasamburu wako, pale chini ni mahali wa Pokot wakiiba ng'ombe, kuna mahali wanaingianga kwa mahali kuna mawe mbili ni kama kapath. Wakishaingia ndani hiyo place hawezi washika tena juu ni kwa miti.
Yeah.
Because those Pokots live ni crater. The way imejengwa ni crater.
Yeah.
It's one way and another way out on the other side. Hapo hawezi watoboa.
And you were you there during the cattle rustling season or during the peaceful season?
No, now the peaceful season wakati nayo ilikuwa imeisha, hakuna mambo mingi.
Now
I was getting the story being shown anachukua ng'ombe hapa. There's somewhere inakuwa kama cliff top. Where now they explain to you how inakaa because you can go there again.
Like the tabletops of South Africa.
Yes.
Yeah.
On the cliff top. So
yeah.
Unaona mahali drama inaendelea, unaambiwa wanaingilianga pale, wanatokea huko, wanakaa huko. But even the Samburus don't know exactly where they live because ni ndani ya ni msitu na iko kwa crater ndani. They don't know how many outlets they even have.
Whoa. Where do they get their guns from?
I don't know. Kuna place ingine inaitangwa survey. Iko survey ni ya Wapokot. By that time, because that time wako wameambiwa wasarende guns. The kind of guns you should see with you could see with Pokot ni zile za black. Sikuna jina zinaitangwa. I don't remember the name. Hata government ya Kenya iko na such guns. You could wonder where are these people getting such heavy artillery? But I think the kind of whatever you see with other countries was being funded. So always there is someone behind who is funding something.
Yeah, there's somebody benefiting from it.
Yes, those people they're not even smart people. What you say, now these guys are smart to even know where to get these guns and all this.
No, I think Turkanas are among the most smart people in Kenya. To the contrary.
Really?
Yes.
I'm saying the Pokot. I'm saying the Pokot.
This is why I'm saying it, right? When the country was being controlled by Kikuyus,
yes.
When they had hoarded everything to themselves.
Yes.
The best schools were in central Kenya, the best primary schools, the best high schools. They had access to Nairobi, which also has the best high schools.
Yes.
Majority of the universities were in Nairobi. The best polytechnics were in central Kenya, including teachers training colleges, both of them.
Yes.
Isipokuwa Kaimosi.
Yes.
Those people still survived and they competed in a very uneven ground.
Yes.
When the country was demarcated into Majibo, what is the name of the Majibo in Kenya? Counties. And then the resources started going to the local areas.
Yes.
Within 3 cycles of KCSE, within 3 cycles of KCPE, we started seeing the real smart people spring up. They are the Kurias, they are the Kisis, they are the Turkanas. Yes. They had been marginalized for over 40 years. By the selfishness of the Kikuyus. The moment the resources got to them, then things started working for them. Now, you hear Chauchieda complaining that those tribes are coming to occupy the good institutions in central Kenya. This is a very recent argument that Chauchieda made the other day. Because now that is the feedback from the Kikuyu community, that now they are unable to compete when the ground level, when the playing field is leveled. Yes. If you, because of the virtue of the white man building the best schools in central Kenya, are now the ones with the national schools, and it is people from North Rift, it's people from the west side of the Rift Valley that are coming to those schools. What is that telling us? your own Kikuyus are inferior. They were just propped unfavorably. That's why now the Kikuyus and through the mouthpiece of Chauchieda is complaining, because the smart people are in Nyanza, the larger Nyanza that includes Kuria and Kisii. The smart people are in the North Rift. The most marginalized groups of people are imagined to be at the top. And now the Kikuyu boy, who had been pumped with an empty sense of importance, is finding himself that he cannot compete in an even playing ground. The Luos will always be at the top in biochemistry and engineering, but the rest of the people given an equal chance, they are proving to be very smart people. Yeah.
I think what kind of happens is when it comes to, let's say, the Luo community, we cannot deny them how smart they are. That cannot be denied from them. Whether they are given an equal chance, whether they're on the lower side, they still come at the top. What I have found when it comes to the Kikuyu community, especially me, I'm Kikuyu. What I've seen with the Kikuyu community is there's so much. If there's so much collaborations in other tribes that I have not seen in the Kikuyu community, which some of the people are now coming to understand. Oh, actually, that these people come together, and when they come together, that's why they are able to do whatever they do at this level. And I'm telling you, as a photographer who has attended weddings where we have the Luos and we have the Kikuyus, when you go where these Luo weddings are, the way they pull up, the support they give is like, ooh. When you go to where the Kisiis are, the way they pull up to each other is like, ooh. So they are able to bring up everyone, no matter you're smart or you're not smart. I would say the Kikuyus that are not smart, they have like hawana mtu mwenye anaweza kuwa na washika na sema ni aje, wacha tufiche wetu. You know the way Muslims ni ngumu sana wana kibete, wanamfichanga na hapa chini. You know, they know how to hide whatever is shame to them. So to some things, Kikuyu are very nice when it comes to the business and all that. But mostly it is in a concern the education system and the history and innovations. I think there are other tribes that are better than the Kikuyus. I just think Kikuyu are just very, very good when it comes to business. And when it comes to business, mostly it's like the startup businesses.
The poorest Kenyan is a Kikuyu. The most ignorant Kenyan is a Kikuyu. The most disinformed, misinformed, uninformed human being in the whole planet is a Kikuyu. You have the vantage point of having traveled to other countries, to other counties. What you just articulated earlier about the Luos, and you're going to say, now it makes sense, is that when you go to a Luo wedding, they have wedding songs. When you go to a Luo funeral, they have funeral songs. When you go to a Luo Rurashio, they have Rurashio songs. When you go to Kisii land, they have songs for weddings, for Rurashio, for funerals. You go to Central Kenya, they sing Christian songs for everything. That culture is dead. Deader than Kimathi.
Now, let me ask you, Mr. Judge. And before I even ask you, first before I ask you this, people don't know, but I just want to say that I'm grateful because when we were having COVID, you ever sent me around 11, 12,000 around there, yeah. So I'm grateful and I'm happy that you did that. At that time, I was on my lowest place.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for Jimmy Parker. No one is available.
Wait. Let's go back to COVID. Who are you? I gave you money?
Yes, you gave me money.
What happened? What happened?
You gave me money. You loved my, that time I was a You remember who was this guy? I don't remember. Was it
Extendela? Okay.
Yes, and that's how you gave me money.
You used to come on Extendela?
Yes.
And your act would be what? A poem?
Yes, poetry.
No way.
There's a time even you did a live, then I requested you on Instagram.
Yeah.
And then you were going up on a certain mountain. Sisi kumbuka ilikuwa ni mlima gani?
Nikiwa hapa.
Kwa stage tu kuna bridge.
Mount okay, so that is called Pennebaker Mountain, Pennebaker Bridge. Ukipanda hapo juu, you get to see Lake Austin Country Club, you get to see Lake Austin, and you get to see the highway called 360 right beneath you. And then the bridge is right there. Very imposing, beautiful bridge. Yes.
We actually did a 60 minutes like with you. You were driving.
Bro, I have slept multiple times since then. I cannot remember anything.
Coming from a different planet. I think for me, check it. That time hata nikwambie nilikuwa chini. Hata I literally nilikuwa nataka kurudi Nyandarua. Niende nikalime. And now to just tell you what happened after that. Nilikuwa able kulipa rent because nilikuwa naishi rent was cheap. So what I did, once nilipata rent, na nilifikiria what can I do at this moment. You know, I taught myself photography. Then my mom got me my first camera. So when my mom got my first camera, nilirudi Nairobi nikiwa times 4. I started coming up with ideas. My ideas were like, because now businesses were creating content that online.
Yeah.
I started creating content for businesses.
You just got the words out of my mouth. Before there was Trevor, there was you.
Yes, but now that time I didn't have wisdom I do this, but I was doing it for a barber shop known as Barbaria Haircut. And I was also doing it for a hotel known as Afro Sayari. And that's how I moved from being jobless to making 50,000 a month. Because one place we could nilipa 25,000, the other one 25,000. So I started making 50,000 a month. When I started making that money, nili move kwa kanyumba hata cheaper. I made sure I was saving most of that money. Then nikapiga shule, nikapiga online schools that was mostly were US na nini. I taught myself, bought my own gears, started studio didn't work out for me, tried again, didn't work out for me. Then I said, let me try weddings. Then weddings actually worked out for me. And 2023 now, 2024 became very popular here. I grew my Instagram account to 400,000 followers.
Where?
Becoming the most followed wedding photographer in Africa. Then I was like, the problem with the wedding industry, I saw it was not scalable. Because kama mimi siendi job, watu wengine watakata mtu mwingine. I was like,
that's a very good problem to have, by the way. It's a very good problem to have. But we can talk about that later.
So I was like, how can I, because I'm now making money, but I was like, I need more money there. I got more problems. I need my dream car, I need my dream house, I need this, that. I need to travel to this country.
Yeah.
So I was like, how do I create a business that is scalable, that is within what I'm doing? So last year, I started watching the likes of Alex Hormozi. This is a guy who made $102 million in 24 hours. He is about showing you how you can scale businesses. He has a book known as 100 Million Offers. These are people who hawajaenda shule and watu wamesoma jua kali mtaani and make mistakes their way up. So this guy started from him, and then after kupiga shule yake vizuri, dropped some few proposals here and there, and then Canon actually received one of them, and they said, we think you have a very great idea. you are a great content creator.
The camera maker Canon.
Yes. Which is East Africa or North Africa.
Yeah.
And they gave me a deal for creating 4 videos, which it's around almost a name, the amount of money they are paying.
A challenge. A challenge.
Yes.
Make 4 videos, and you get paid this much.
Yes. And we signed the contract. I've also done 2, now 2 more to go.
Yeah.
So I started checking other hotels that were in need of not just a content creator, but someone who can brand themselves, someone who can create great offers, and someone who can help them define what they do and create visibility online. So now that's where I am, and it's the best decision that I ever made. I went, deleted every picture that I've ever created for wedding industry, posted only the 2 videos by Canon. People said, "Oh, you're crazy." I told them, "Wait for me. You don't know me. You don't know me. This is my next level." And I'm telling you, because one day I'll come here. A year from now, I should be making 50 million a year. That's a target for next year.
Those are the kind of stories I love to hear, bro. Those are the kind of stories I love to hear.
Yes.
Where? What camera did they give you? Tell us about the camera and the specification. I don't know anything about cameras. Tell it to us. I like listening to people go into details about the cameras.
Let me get it. So,
all right.
So when I'm going through it, it's more detailed.
I have a video I created when I went to Formula 1. Formula 1 comes to our city in October every year. I went to Formula 1, and there was this girl with a camera this size. So I approached her with my camera on, and I said, "Tell me everything you know about this camera." She went off and off and off and off. I'm like, "I have no idea what you're saying, but keep talking." Wow.
For me, Mr. Watson, Canon has not given me any camera.
Yeah.
But I've been able to raise money.
Yeah.
And buy my own gear.
Yeah.
Sacrifices. No shitty games around. No parties.
There is a singer. There is a singer I'm preparing in my mind. Can you tell us how old you are?
I'm not turning 35.
There you go. Keep going.
I really got my opportunity very late at life.
Yeah.
When I got it, I have never looked back. So
But are you a Kikuyu?
Yes, I'm a Kikuyu.
You know that saying they say siakorire washo muguda itiamukorire mushie.
Yes. So
the opportunity found you in your preparation. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity.
100%.
Yes.
So what you see here, this is a cinema camera. This is actually approved by Netflix for creating film.
Mm-hmm.
The most unique thing about this camera is something we call an open gate. So an open gate, it's going to shoot, we have a sensor here.
Mm-hmm.
So most cameras don't use the full sensor. They only use a small part of the sensor. And that's why they have maybe what you call 9:16, which is the Instagram and TikTok format.
Okay.
Then we have 9:16. So
wait. I'm taking notes. What is the name of that camera?
Canon C50.
C50.
Yes.
And it has an open gate.
That's the most unique feature.
Okay.
There's no small body camera this size in cinema that has it. Others will come, but this size, not many. I think it's the only one with the open gate.
Mm-hmm.
So when you need open gate, when you're recording, it's going to use. You see this blue shiny thing.
One Thank you. Somebody just advised me to put you on a big screen, which is culture. Now I have put you on the big screen.
So you see this one here?
Yeah.
So this is the sensor.
Uh-huh.
Other cameras use maybe the they don't use the entire sensor, but now this one is going to use the entire sensor. When it uses the entire sensor, you are able to kutoa any at the highest quality. Because these are 7K sensor.
So quality ni resolution ama ni frame per second? Resolution. Okay.
Resolution.
Okay.
So ukitaka video tuseme unaweza shoot video ikiwa landscape, but at the same time uitoe bado ikiwa vertical na remain kuwa 4K. If you dare do that with a different camera like this one, you won't get the same. Labda itakuwa 780.
Okay.
But this one will still be at 4K. That's the most unique feature it has. That's what I can tell you. That's the most unique. Also, tunaitanga dynamic range. Dynamic range ni kuna unakishoot na simu, wacha nitaje simu. Ukishoot na
Umefreeze kidogo. The camera is Canon C for cow 50 with an open gate. Mr. Monroe. Umefreeze ndugu yangu.
Atarudi. Sometimes I almost dared to ask Kiss Captain the light that he was using behind the cameraman.
The light?
You only see this side. But when you go to the other side, you're like, I'm not there. This is not my level. Let me just use my bulb banner. Man, amazing banner. You know, hey, this guy, hey, bro. Do you know the guy who just came? This guy is the biggest. Sharud.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
You are okay. So, Ed, do I remember where we were?
The features in Ikonazo.
So you see in it does not lose the resolution.
Yeah.
So you
shoot in vertical mode like this, right?
Yeah.
But the client amekwambia I also need a reel. Sasa unajua reel inakuanga vertical. But you don't want to hire two people. That one is doing landscape and the other one is doing portrait. So this camera will enable you at the same time you're using the vertical, which is the full sensor from here to here. You can remove a part of this to get the portrait video at 4K quality.
Post-production?
Yes, when you're doing post-production, that's when you get it. But
okay,
there's another big feature. If you don't want to do that in post-production, it has a double card. So you can just record the landscape video in one card and the reel in one card.
Simultaneously?
Yes, this is one card.
This is a
big one. This is known as a CF Express. This is 50,000. It's an expensive card.
50,000 50,000 ni pesa mingi. I'm just kidding. Lakini si cash crop za Nyandarua ni waru. Yeah. So when the two of them are on, it automatically knows to give you double portion of the post-production product.
You will tell it that you need a reel and the landscape at the same time.
You see, one moment. You see this comment by somebody called Jalon, Jalon?
Yes.
That's why I was asking you about your age, because I knew of characters like this. Trevor Noah, can you read that comment? Jalon. That's why I was asking about your age, because majority of the people beneath you, they are in the Oba ministry. Yes. Subiri kidogo on the extender. There's a question I want to take you back to. This is why I'm engaging in this conversation, because the generation between Trevor Noah and you, 19, and where you are 34, they are in this Oba ministry. It's very depressing. Now, let's go back. Before you disappeared,
You wanted to say something about, you wanted to compare your camera with a phone. Go back there.
Okay. I don't remember what
You were hesitating to mention the name, the brand of the phone.
I'm saying the difference if you want good quality in a camera or in a phone, what you should look is not a brand. It's known as a dynamic range.
Okay.
It's the ability of a camera or a phone to honor the features the exact way they are in real life. It's not saturating. It's not trying to make them too dark or too bright. It's exactly the way they are.
In photography, it's not real life. It's true colors.
Yes. I see you educated. It's a beautiful color to give you the true colors.
Yes, yes. So
They're calling it down for Gen Z.
So
this has,
we are not going to extend the first. Let's stay there. Let's stay there.
So
when you are at that open scope there,
yes,
what did you call it? Open gate.
the sensor.
Is it compatible with the lenses from another manufacturer?
Oh, that's a very good question, and no one ever asked that question.
My name is George,
No.
ASKiQ Watson. I'm from Maragua.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a smart one. Now, I'm going to tell you something that Canon are very smart about. Canon are just one of, when it comes to business, the Canon industry, they are genius. Higher. Now, you see this lens here? This is known as an RF. An RF, also, if you see any ring like this one here, there's a way it's numbered. Let me change the position of this. If you look here, it's numbered. This ring can move. This means it's a VCM. A VCM has dual sensors to allow you to focus without mashida zozote. Focus yake ichezangi, ina focus tu vizuri. Perfect. Now, haya. It's an RF lens. Canon, kuna watu wanaitwa Sigma wenye wanaweza tengeneza third party lens. Wamewanyima certificate ama wamewanyima the go ahead to make an RF lens.
Okay.
Only Canon can make this lens.
Oh, it is patent. It's patent.
Yes.
Okay.
If you need to use this another different lens on this camera, you must use something we call an adapter. When you use an adapter, it's like you lose 50% your ability of camera, especially on its autofocus.
Okay.
So you can use, but you have to use an adapter. And when you start using adapters, there are things that you have now starting problems. I don't think it is still give you open gate, because open gate is coming from this.
Yeah.
From the body, not the lenses. But then you're going to things like the first autofocus, that definitely you're going to lose it.
Okay.
Yes.
So another question first.
Yes, sir.
Where do you control the speed per frame?
I don't have a battery here. I don't know how you learned these things. I don't know who you are, but there are not many people who ask.
I am old. Some of these things have met me here. You know what they say? Keep up with the world, or it will leave you behind.
For sure.
Yeah.
So most of these features kwa camera, once you activate it, kuna touch screen. There are cameras where you needed to
control. They are digital. They are digital. They are digital like the iPhone on the camera.
Yes, that's the beauty of this camera.
Whoa.
So when you turn off, the things like shutter speed, you don't need to turn anywhere. You don't need any button. Yes, there are buttons you can use.
Yeah.
But also you can use and then you just move the shutter speed, your aperture, And also, this is the only lens where you can control your aperture from this ring. That's a very beautiful thing. And you can make it to become a button even. You can customize it.
Yeah.
But yes, that's how you use it, sir.
And you can digitally lock a focus on the head?
Yes, you can. Yes.
On the screen?
And yes, and the good thing about this camera also, sir, is this camera is still like a phone. I can put a password and you can't access it. Those are the kind of the features that I can do. And this is the most beautiful one. If we go to an event, let's say I'm a wedding photographer, and I need this camera only to focus on the bride and the groom. When we are doing a meeting, I'll take their pictures, then I'll feed to the camera. It will only focus on only two of them.
I was about to ask you that question.
That's one of the craziest things.
Well, I can't remember the name of it on the iPhone, but you can even just manipulate by touching the screen and it stays there. On the DJI, which you are very good familiar with, there is a button to touch on the DJI and it locks in that subject is never gonna be lost from the focus. It will take everything else but stay on that one. It will zoom, but that one will stay with it the whole time.
Let me tell you something now crazy about this and that one. I'll take your picture, I write Mr. George Watson, and I can do that to 100 people. And every time you pop out, it's gonna tell me that's George. And I know my George is the one I'm concentrating on. Now this time for George. Now this is time for Trevor. That's one of the craziest abilities this camera has.
Okay. So remove the extender. That one now, the head.
The body.
How?
This one or this one?
Yeah, the body.
Okay.
Does it have auto control for the lighting when you are doing still content, like a stage conversation, like this one we are doing right now?
Yes. When you're shooting, this is a beautiful thing. It's a cinema camera. You cannot shoot on automatic. It doesn't have automatic mode.
Yeah.
It's not an amateur camera. Amateur cameras, they have those features where you can shoot automatic. This one, you are in control of everything, from the lighting. And what we mean here by lighting, especially things like the ISO. You know, ISO is the sensitivity of the sensor to light. These are things you can do manually.
So my precise question is,
yes,
does it dictate the lighting or does it adapt to the lighting?
Does it dictate? Since you're doing it on manual mode, you are the one who chooses. And here there are two things. There's something we call the C-log, and we have the standard recording.
Yeah.
Standard recording is when you're shooting with colors. When you're shooting without color, so you can go and edit later, that's known as a log.
Yeah.
And because it's a Canon, it's a C-log. If it is a Sony, it's an S-log. If it's a Nikon, it's an N-log. Now, if you're shooting on the C-log, there's something we call a base ISO. And we said ISO is how sensitive camera is to light. So the base ISO of this camera is 800.
That's where I wanted to go.
You cannot record lower than 800. If you dare record lower than 800 and you put it at 500, itatoka ikiwa grainy, itatoka ni kama zile TV za kitambo zikiwa na mchele.
Now, my question now, right there. The original question was, does it dictate the light or does it adapt to the light? Does it, now in simple term, does it ask you to improve the lighting?
Yes, through something we call, that's a good question, through something we call the waveform. The waveform is same to histogram. It's showing you how dark or how bright or how balanced an image is being recorded to this camera.
Okay.
So if it's dark, it will be on one side. If it's bright, it will be on this side. If it's well balanced,
stays in the
it's at
balance.
the center.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So yes, you have that ability.
Okay. Okay. And obviously it connects wirelessly to other devices, like on Bluetooth. You can send your photos, you can send your content directly to your computer.
This one you can.
I was going to come to it.
This one is an R5 Mark II. This one you can, because this is a hybrid for both pictures and videos. This is pure cinema. You cannot send cinema formats to a phone. Hata haiwezi soma na hata haziwezi toshea.
Because of the resolution.
Ooh, Mr. Watson, this camera una clicking tu hivi 10 GB zimeenda.
So it records naturally at 7K.
Yes, it's supposed to record naturally at 7K.
Yeah.
But you can choose 1080, 4K.
You can downgrade.
Yes. Kwanza kuna kitu kwa hii kamera inaitangwa intra. So hiyo intra, the higher the intra, the more it's easy for you to color grade. If you're shooting with a high intra, I think if it's shooting a conversation for 1 hour, you'll need not less than 20 GB.
So now that you have mentioned color twice, let's disappear for a minute there. Just a general conversation. You have watched Oprah show. You have watched Harvey. What is his name? Steve Harvey show.
Yes.
Tell us why they ask the audience to wear solid color clothes.
That's for people who have really done TV production.
Yeah.
But one of the things najuanga,
because the answer is precisely in the true color we just mentioned earlier.
Yes. And also remember, Mr. Watson, see, when you're shooting somewhere, shutter speed, ukiwa na simu, record light, there is a way light will flicker hivi. Have you ever noticed mtu mwenye akona nguo ya zebras ikimulikwa na kamera, there is a way pia nayo inaanza kufanya funny.
Right now.
Yes.
If I turn on these blades, there is a big open window here, open glass window to my balcony. If I open the blades and that color seeps through, those zebras start showing up on my shirt. The color start bouncing off because the camera is reacting to the color grade.
Yes, and also remember about the shutter, which shutter dictates movements.
Mm-hmm.
If the higher the shutter speed, normally shutter speed kubwa ya camera is supposed to stop motion. If napiga picha mtu anapita chua, nafaa kuwa na a very high shutter speed.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm going to record light,
like 60.
60 is low.
What is high?
1,000.
Let's say 100 meters. Well, let's go to Formula 1. What speed are they recording on?
Hizo cameras wanatumia kina 5,000.
Whoa, I get it now.
Because they have a large sensor.
Yeah.
They can increase their ISO.
Mm-hmm.
So because remember the higher the shutter speed, the more una limit light kuingia ndani ya camera.
Yeah.
So you need to compensate for that.
Yeah.
So how do they compensate for that? They bump their ISO. Why? Because the kind of formats wanatumia, the kind of sensor formats wanatumia ni kubwa sana. They are able to handle that kind of light.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I had another question. What was it? My brains are freezing here. I'm not used to speaking to smart people.
Mr. Watson, don't make me.
Come on, there's something I wanted to ask you. What was it? Oh, I wanted to make a comment. The modern lights,
Yes.
in modern vehicles,
Yes.
LED lights, like the modern vehicles now have lights in the front, whether signals or the main lights that are LED. With our naked eye, we cannot see them. But when you look at them through the camera with a high speed, it captures those lights.
Yes.
That's what you were talking about earlier.
Yes. And there's what they want to say. Oh, I better not miss.
Hey, join old age. Welcome to old age.
Ushajiuliza, unajonga hii kitu, hii remote nikifinya hivi hawezi ona light, but unaona kwa kamera tunaiona. Kamera ya simu inaionanga.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Same thing, right? Also, the same speed. I think now that is in the frame per minute. When we are taking a video of a helicopter, in the production, depending on the speed of the frame per second, the frames, the rotors stop rolling. Umeelewa ile nakwambia?
Yeah, nimeelewa. So the higher the shutter speeds that tuna shoot. Let's say if you're shooting 120 frames per minute, that's how you'll be able to freeze the movement. Yeah, the rotor. The lower it is, if you're shooting at around 10, hata hutaiona, itakuwa ni kama kitu tu kiko flat kabisa.
So my question is, for professionals like you, when you are shooting, let's say, let's just go with the White House. Donald Trump is coming to get picked up at the White House with the helicopters to be taken to Andrews Airport Base to get the Air Force One. How do they manipulate their cameras so that we can see the rotors as if we are looking at them with a naked eye, so that the camera does not reduce the speed? What do they do to bring down that frame per second for the camera for the TV production?
So, the idea is to bring the higher the shutter speed, the more you are able to stop the motion. So if they can go as high. Those, especially if they're using like let's say the BBC cameras. Those are crazy. Those can shoot comfortably at 10,000 per frame. Meaning that now it's frozen kabisa. Ile kitu ya kuzunguka hivyo unaiona tu iko imetulia tu, like it's normal.
Yeah.
Your eyes are comfortable.
Yes.
Now that speed our eyes hazinanga hiyo speed ya kuangalia kitu hivi atiziona iko frozen.
The same way our eyes cannot see a LED light flickering until you see it through the camera.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't see it, but it's actually flickering.
Yeah.
Sisi hiyo speed hatuwezi compensate. So sisi tunaona ikiwa continuous hivi.
Yeah.
In the real sense, an LED is always like this. There's no LED na wakanga continuous hivi. LED was in Africa, but the speed is in Africa. Our eyes haziwezi compensate for that.
So my question is, do they interchange the speed, the frame per second, manually to produce a realistic production of the helicopter?
100%.
Aha.
That's
Okay.
manual.
Okay.
That's manual.
Okay.
Yes. But also the cameras that have such ability, it comes at a higher price. That's the way it goes. Any cinema camera that can do that, also the price is like crazy. Especially like the ones shooting for BBC.
Yeah.
Oh, those are like on another level.
All right. Now let's go to the smaller camera. You introduced it way early in the conversation. The things it cannot do. Now tell us the things it can do.
Smaller cameras.
The the little more plasticky one.
You're talking about
No. A more simpler camera. At the very beginning, you introduced it.
These are the only simplest I have. This one.
No, there is another one. There is another one you introduced.
What are you camera? I have.
Yenye natumia kufanya mlango ikae kama imefunguliwa. You introduced at the very beginning. There is something you said, this one can do it, and it's a simple camera. Which one was that camera? At the very beginning.
Let me see. I have only this one R5.
Uh-huh.
This is R5 Mark II, and this is the C50.
Kuna yenye umetoa lens, haikuwa na lens. Sio C50. Kuna ingine yenye iko lower resolution. Yenye iko lower quality kuliko C50.
R5.
It's called R5.
Yes.
It's also by Canon.
It's by everything about mini Canon. This one cannot shoot open gate. This one cannot shoot 8K. This is for photography. It's not very good for videos, for photography. This one now is in between those. It's it's good for video, it's good for photos.
What is it called?
Canon R5 Mark II.
R5 Mark II.
Yes.
Boeing have an aeroplane almost the same name.
Oh, they have a Mark II.
Almost the same name. All right.
Yeah.
So which one would you use if you went to Lake Elementaita to watch birds?
This one. Anytime. If I'm doing photos, this one.
Okay.
But okay. There's something I can do that can change my experience.
Yeah.
So this camera, when it's combined with this lens, this one can also do photos, but you need a screen that can give you super. So when it's combined with this one, which camera is that? Okay. This one, 90D. 5D Mark IV. Oh yeah, it was 5D Mark IV. Then this one came in. The R5 came in.
Listen to this human being called Rochi Royce. That I am asking GPT the questions to ask you. No, for your information, you don't deserve to know it. I'm just taking notes of the kinds of cameras, and those notes are adding up at Trevor Noah. I am texting Trevor Noah the names of the cameras. I am not your father. My name is George ASKiQ Watson. I'm just a tiny bit different in the area of information consumption. I can understand why you would confuse me with your father, but kwa sasa hapana.
Mr. George, how this camera can change your experience, and this specifically lens, this lens, it's a 24-105 2.8, okay? But Canon have something that is amazing. So here, you see hapa kuna sensors ziko hapa. There is a focus that inaweza kuwa rigged hapa. Now, these cameras are 24-105. This camera can automatically shoot from 400 to 800, making it a telephoto cinema lens.
Ni
extension ama ni adapter? Unaifix tu hapa. Ni extension tu. Hapo ndio unaidrill. Hizi ndio drill zake ziko hapa. Then sensor zake zinaingia hapa. So automatically it moves from 24 to 105, moves to 400 to 800. The price of 400 to 800 will be around 2 million to 4 point something.
On a separate camera, on a separate lens.
Yes, the normal lens, yeah, 400 to 800. If you are to buy right now, you would not buy it, depending on the aperture, you would not buy it less than 2 point something million.
So, and
Why
you
am I saying 2 point something? I think it's even higher, Mr. George. I think that's around 3.2.
and you're saying with that lens extender, you are able to manipulate that with a gauge.
Yes, that's one of the things Canon did. Canon are becoming very wise when it comes to marketing.
So another question, that open gate of the C50,
yes,
it's compatible with every lens extender there is in the market for Canon.
Yes. Zote, I have from these ones.
Yeah. Ah, that's the lens I had seen earlier.
This is 35mm 1.4. This is an expensive lens, but it looks very small and cheap.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's a cinema camera. It's a VCM. That means it's manual. No. So, what the technology that Canon has when it comes to this, you see, it has a ring that's moving up a chini. It has double CMOs. It means instead of having the one that ulikuwa unasikia ikifocus, wakati ingine imegoma, hii ingine ina taking over automatically without even knowing, silently, and you can never miss any movement. Only Canon have managed to be on that tech.
Now, there's a question, and the gentleman in the middle, one moment. The question now is power consumption. If it's doing all those things, do you have a power pack that you carry on you to supply all these activities when you're doing a large event shooting so that you don't run out of juice?
Yes. So my camera is compatible with this.
Oh, it's a small pack.
Yes, these are V-mount.
Uh-huh.
So I create a rig. What you're seeing outside, what you're seeing here, what you're seeing here, there's extensions on Azikoku.
Yeah.
There's like an extra body and metal.
Yeah.
This is a rig to allow me to rig anything on the sides. On top of here, I have rigs to rig everywhere. I have one that I put here, that when I put it, I'm able to put battery up and nyuma. And then there is a holder I'll put here and hold it like this.
So the reason I'm asking you this,
yes,
I went to our Formula One racing track, and there was an event for electric cars. It's called Austin EV Expo, and I think I have a video somewhere of it. There was a guy who had the real world professional cameras, but he had a rig over his shoulders, like a backpack. That, among other things, it's a hoister, it's a Hoya.
yes.
It makes the distribution of the weight of the gadgets less on his body and more on the Hoya. And then on the back, it carries a power pack that feeds all these energy outlets into the camera so that he doesn't run out of juice.
I know it.
So you don't need something to carry all those gears, like an extra Hoya?
The problem is the attention to things back here. If I only shoot corporate events,
Mm-hmm.
I would use it.
Okay.
For corporate events, but for street shoots, I would advise no one to do it back here. It kind of brings so much attention. It's a big rig. The rig is big. So, and then even the movement is kind of crazy. You can create a similar rig here, but the only problem that comes, okay, you can have it. This one Sony has where, and this one is the craziest. The camera body, you carry the camera body, and then there's an extension of just the lens and a small body. I don't know the size like this, but then the entire system of the camera is on your back.
I have a video of that.
Those are now
No. I do have a video of that, of the one I'm talking about from Formula One. Yeah, I have a video of that.
Yes.
It also has, and give me the correct name for it. It also has a slider, like a home scale rail system in front, where now that camera can smoothly go on that rail right in front, that is also being weight distributed by the Hoya.
Yes. The way you called it, you are correct. It's a slider.
Yeah.
You can slide also.
Yeah.
So he is making sure that you don't have just the boring movements where you're just shooting facing one direction. You can just create movements.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing, let me tell you, Mr. Watson, it's heavy. Despite it's distributing weight,
Yeah.
let no one lie to you, it's still heavy. You are carrying the kind of batteries you carry there. These batteries is gonna carry it. I don't know how many kgs these ones they are, but the battery na kwa na weight.
Yeah.
The battery, these batteries they lose weight. I can't see the kgs, but these batteries are
No, Robert, not what's the name of this guy? B. Matt Kidero. I'm not saying it slides automatically, but it makes your movement smooth because it's alongside that railing system that is in front of you.
Yes. You're right, but the people do it, it's not automatically, people move it.
Yeah.
But then, in the modern day, we have a slider that can move automatically.
Okay.
But then you're going to dictate the speed you want and the movement you want. But this one, you cannot carry it. Sababu kibeba, motion will fight against motion. This one, you must put it on a tabletop or you put it on a tripod. Then, according to the speed that you have dictated, because this one has an app you can connect, you decide the movement, the speed of the turning your camera, which angle degree do you want. That is mostly used in food photography and product photography. It's not even expensive. I think it's 45,000. It's a nice slider. We have other ones for 200,000, but there's a cheap one for 45,000. These are the kind, but the one I'm sure the one you saw that's on the highest level, because if he has to use that one that can counter motion, that it means that it has a stabilizer again. It needs a stabilizer.
And they also have those things like you know those things people wear who works for other people, and they carry their badge, and then when they are going to clock in, there is a thing they pull to clock in. The badge stays here, but it has a little extender that retracts back when they don't need it. What is that thing called? So that thing also has like a sliding cable that retracts and expand. Yes. 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 Exactly. Yeah.
Something like this.
You see glide cam na see nini? Inaitwa nini?
Ni kama tu harness. Lakini ni ya stabilization.
Harness mostly ni harness.
Harness is the whole deal. It's the whole enchilada that carries everything with you. Then it has that thing that like a cable that retracts from a pulley. Yes. I have that video. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
The name for that holster.
What am I going to look for? Expo. GMC. You know, these days you can search a picture with a keyword on the iPhone. That's what I'm trying to say. Ah, man, I am not going to be able to look for it. But it's a whole big deal that is part of the Hoya system. And right here on the top, it has that pulley cable that lets you hold the camera, and then it moves with you wherever you want to move it.
Yes. I get it, Kabisa, Mr. Was. I know it. Kabisa.
So somebody here called Truth Star, they are saying it's called Flycam Flow Line. No? There you go. There you go. The thing at the very top is the one I'm talking about. Yes. Yes.
Flycam Flow Line is a brand.
Yeah.
That's a brand. That's not the name.
So that's
a brand.
The thing hanging there is the one that holds the camera. Then it comes down to where you need it. And I would imagine it has a stopper where you are not fighting with it trying to go back. You can stop it.
Yes.
Yeah. Like a lock.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's the one that Sony uses. There's a name. There's the one when they use for grid cams. I'm trying to find it because Ari are the ones who use this thing. Ari is where you need to use it.
So when you said you cannot use that Hoya system because you're going to draw attention, are you talking about our culture?
Just believe me.
When you unaogopa to call ourselves out.
Yes, but I remember because I've done classes of film. There's a specific name for that rig.
So now you just brought up the question I wanted to ask you. How did you learn to do all these things? You just said you went to photography classes?
Yes.
So you said you and I crossed paths in 2020 during the lockdown.
Yes, sir.
You did not know anything that you are telling us right now about cameras at the time.
Nothing. I've not even ever touched a camera at the time me and you crossed paths.
So what is your journey in the last 5 years?
Oh, crazy. My journey for the last 5 years. Ilikuwa tu ni simple. Niaje.
You started with, let me take you to where you to start. Your mom bought you your first camera.
Kuna kitu nitakwambia na Kikuyu juu sitaki ugoroke hapo. Hata niseme na Kikuyu kwanza. Mami nitoe diria mugoda niguo ngurire kamera. Hebu sasa niseme na yes. Tware na thina oguo. Tukabe kwenyita magai na tukarie. Sasa nirudi sasa kwa kizungu.
We.
Haya. Sasa hautaongea niongee sasa kwa Kiswahili, si ndio?
Hey bro, I'm about to tear up, bro. I'm about to tear up.
No, wait. So let me share my story. Wow. So mimi growing up tulikuwa ile maskini, ile mnajipatanga nyinyi ni maskini na because I lost my dad when I was 2 months old, lost my elder brother, lost my another brother. So now I've lost 3 people so close to me. And my mom pia imemsukuma mentally, she's not okay. And then I come to try in Nairobi venye itakuwa. I don't want to take people back kwa story yangu sana. But now I'm in Nairobi. This time ya COVID. Before that I was doing scripts pale kwa Churchill Show. So now Churchill Show imefungwa. So after Churchill Show imefungwa, now I have to go back to Ushago. But I'm like, what am I going back to Ushago? There's nothing to go back for. So this is exactly what I did. There's a guy here in Nairobi alikuwa anaitwa Mchina, and he had a camera. So I asked Mchina, niaje? No, Mchina is actually the one who asked me. By the way, Sunday, he was popular on Instagram. By the way, Sunday unaweza kwa ukienda kutupiga picha. Mimi nakuanga na camera. Nikamwambia ni sawa because I wasn't doing anything. Hata ningeambiwa niende nikaosha choo, ningeenda kuosha choo. So it was like now, this is what was presented to me. I could have taken anything that would have been presented to me by that time. So what was presented to me at that time ilikuwa ni camera. I remember very well, it was Canon 4000 with 2 lenses. These 2 lenses that was equal the major lenses. These ilikuwa ni amateur lenses. So I tell him, China niaje, tupatane town basi Sunday, kuja na camera, we take pictures. This is my first time taking pictures. So what do? I put the camera on auto mode. I shoot pictures. The good thing about those cameras, if they're on auto mode, they'll give you excellent pictures. Now, especially on natural light, they'll give you excellent pictures. I take him very nice pictures. And and he loves them. And the next Sunday we are like, oh, let's tupatane pia kwa street ni kupiga zingine, but this time nipatie kamera niende nayo ndio nisome nayo. As I was going home, Google nikajiuliza, now I've taken pictures, how do I edit them? So nikajua kuna kitu inaitwa Lightroom for phone. Nika download Lightroom. Now how do I transfer them? This one I'm just checking on Google. Now how do I transfer them? Nikajua, oh, there's an app for Canon where you can transfer picture from your camera to your phone.
I want to remind you that at the time you are 28 years old. I'm just doing mental mathematics.
I think 29, sir.
29.
I think,
yeah.
So I'm like, okay, sawa, nishajua hii, nishajiuliza maswali zote. I'm not even asking anyone. I go home. I find out that some of the pictures ilikuwa blurry because the camera ilikuwa imepigwa mileage, ilikuwa na mashida hapo. So I asked in China, what do you think if we can sell this camera with these two lenses and we buy another camera? Because with two lenses, we are going to get a better deal. And he's like, yes, we can do it. Because now, for him, he was not a photographer. Camera tazijua alikuwa amepata wapi. Haya, I go sell it to a guy. I remember, ilikuwa ni pale Pepinos. And there are words I told that guy. And these words have words very powerful. I told that guy that I'd be one of the best photographers. I didn't even understand what was a best photographer. The word just came out of my mouth. Because that guy has reminded me, a year ago he reminded me about me telling him that. I go buy a Canon 250D. Remember, these are amateur cameras. Even the Canon 250D, it's an amateur camera. That time it was being sold at 40,000. So I equal 85,000, double the price. So we buy the 250. Now, after I buy the 250, mchina ameona, camera inakaa poa. Au jamaa ako sawa. After I take few pictures, he asked me for his camera. Now I have to give back his camera. Now, story ya kupiga picha imeanza kuniingia because every time I come to town to take China picture, I must get people who pay me 50 bob, and I get 3,000, I get 1,500. I'm able to pay rent, I'm able to get food. Now I have seen this can be a source of income. So I go back home kwanza. But me going back home, this is me giving up. This is now me saying, kama nimetishwa camera, there's no other thing I can do. I get home, mama alikuwa anajua how much nilikuwa napenda kazi. I moved out of my mama's place when I was 16. 16 nilikuwa nalipa nyumba yangu ya kwanza, ushago. Mimi I didn't stay with my mom. 16 I was paying my own rent. And my mom knows that I napenda kujitegemea, and he knows it, and he knows that I'm a good person. I always try my best. So my mom akaniambia, remember, and it was such an emotional moment. And she's like, there's nothing mimi naweza shika. Sina pesa kama hii yenye unaweza pata camera, but I think I can sell a piece of land for you to buy your camera. I'm like, what? You can sell a piece of land? At first I was like, and she told me, don't even tell anyone because they think I'm crazy. Mom said it to me, don't tell anyone, don't tell your uncle, don't tell your sister, don't tell anyone. Because if I tell someone that I'm selling a piece of land to buy your camera, to go become a photographer, and you have to know, my mom ni wale ushago. Maisha yote imegrow ushago. My mom hajasoma. So my mom even about photography alikuwa mezoea zile zilikuwa zinapigwa hivi zinakuja 1 month ni kama ID. She has no knowledge of the digital platforms. So, mom, I was really like, okay, mom, kwa nini una invest hivi? I remember coming back to Nairobi. And when I came back to Nairobi, the next day, because now I have the money, cash, the next day place nilienda ni kwa jamaa moja who kwa hii story nitakuja kuambia kwa nini this person is very important and why you need to know people and why social capital is such an important tool and an asset that anyone should have. Now, I get a guy, his name is Alan. When I get Alan, nikamwambia nataka camera, na nataka lens. Akaniambia, sawa. Budget yako ndio hii pesa. He gives me Canon 90D. When he gave me Canon 90D, I got home. Kuka home with a lens, a 50mm. When I got home, I was like, if mom can sell a piece of land, the sacrifice that my mom has made, for me to be lazy, that's actually an insult to the investment that my mom have made on me. So I swear one thing, I'm going to lock in I'm living in a small house. I'm going to lock in nothing. No Netflix, no outside noise, no party, no friends, no girlfriends, nothing. Just to lock in. I locked in for 7 months. And the first time I came out to take my first picture, people were like, who are you? And where did you come from? Because what you are offering this market, we don't know your growth. We don't know a photographer who is your friend. You just came out of nowhere and you're good at what you do. Now, this is when life ilianza kuchange. I get to Barbaria. A friend of mine alikuwa ananyoa Barbaria. I go there to Barbaria na mwambia, sinaweza kupigia tu picha. After kumpigia picha, kuzipost, the owner asked, nani alipiga hizi picha? Kamwambia naitwa Kapedo. Remember in time ya COVID, ndio watu wana discover digital marketing. Akamwambia, hey, huyu kijana tumfanya tupigiange picha. Nikaenda hapo akaniuliza, how much will you charge us? Sasa mimi hata ningeitisha pesa kidogo, but the guy had told me, akanichanua, wewe itisha 30,000, waambie pia utakuwa na wapost ya Instagram. Nikaitisha 30,000, they gave me 25. After I take nice pictures, nikajipata nimeenda kupiga birthday pictures Afro Sayari. They also see my pictures, they are like, we think you are very good. They give me another job. Now they are paying me, I'm getting 50,000. After nimeanza kupata 50,000, when I was getting money, I was saving everything. If I'm not investing in knowledge, the rest of it nilikuwa na save. Because I really wanted to buy my dream gears. Now, when life started changing, was one night, Eric Omondi calls me, exactly saa 7 ya usiku. Nilikuwa nimelock in, nilikuwa nasoma. Kaniambia niaje Kapedo, nimepewa namba yako na Butita, and kesho niko na show pale National, no, niko na recording nafanya pale National Theatre, na ni ya video, it's about mental health, alikuwa amelipwa na Chiromo. But I think I need a better script. Remember what I told you? 2018, 2019, I was doing poetry and I was also a script writer at Churchill. So Butita knew me through that. Now, fast track it. Eric Omondi nikamwambia, but I need a better deal. Mr. Pesa, I want you to promise me, when I write you this script, I will become your photographer. Okay? Akaniambia, wait, tutaona. There's a way he talks very fast. Wait, tutaona. Nikamwambia, oh, sawa. Nikaenda asubuhi, nikaandika hiyo poem from saa 7 all the way to saa 10, na saa 2 nilikuwa kwa studio ya jamaa anaitwa Jegede, nikapiga voice over. Saa 3 saa 4 hivi nilikuwa National Theatre, na the commander was just supposed to act on the voice over yenye nilikuwa nimecreate. Immediately he got done with it, nikamwambia kuja hapa nikupiga picha, you promised me. Akaingia hapo nikampiga picha. He had an official photographer. So this is what I did. Nilikimbia nyumbani, hakuna mahali nilisimama. Nilikuwa naishi Njiru, that's along Kangundo Road. Kufika kwa nyumba, I edited 4 photos and I sent him. Those pictures, let me tell you, Mr. Watson, they were nice. Even to date, those are still great pictures. One thing he loved about me, the response time was great. I was acting a speed. Akaniambia niaje, na kesho niko na kitu, tupatane. Immediately nilienda. Piga picha, ingia kwa simu, edit haraka, mtumia ako like, huyu jamaa anachangamka, this is the guy I should give business. I started working with Eric Omondi. I worked with Eric Omondi. As I was working with Eric Omondi, nikalan kitu moja. Agency and the power of now. Now. I do it now. Once I learned the things about the power of agency and doing things now, and having that mindset, growth na being aggressive, I told God, I remember telling God, I need a different path. And what I did, I had felt like nilikuwa nimestake kwa celebrities too much, and I needed something different. So I stopped doing it, and I went to do weddings. So I started doing weddings, na watu wengine kidogo, weddings, birthdays. Now, remember, ile 90D, wakati nilikuwa na save pesa, I upgraded to a different camera, from now Canon to a Nikon. During the time napiga Eric Omondi, that's when I upgraded to a Nikon 750D. When I bought the Canon Nikon 50D, it's a very good performing camera. Especially at that time, it was a high performing camera. I'm getting very nice jobs for corporate, birthdays, you call them, fashion and all that. Now, hii camera nilikuwa nimepiga picha nayo. I invested too much kwa kusoma and other gears that I forgot to save money for in case my camera has malfunction. My camera brings issues. And this time, my camera imeleta issues, ndio nimediscover past jamaa anaitwa Benihino wa Lubengo. That guy does, here on TikTok, he does this thing about teaching people about, or speaking, like giving speeches. So I've met the guy. So when I met the guy, I'm like, can you also be taking pictures? He's a nice guy, so I wanted to take him pictures. And one day he told me, let me go introduce you to Pastor T. Now, by this time, the Canon 750D has issues. So he takes me to Pastor T. So when he takes me to Pastor T, I introduce myself and I tell Pastor T I'm a photographer and here is my work. And then when he saw it, he was like, ooh, you have great work. So, and I was like, by the way, I can take you pictures. I don't mind. And he was like, oh, I also don't mind. So I started taking Pastor T pictures. Along the way, now the camera ikakuwa sasa imechoka. Nikon cameras kamechoka. And then I told him, I had really invested money on lights, niko na knowledge, niko na hizi vitu zingine zote, but camera inaleta issues. Nikajiuliza naweza fanya nini? Because I can't go back home. I can't go make my mom sell another piece of land. So when I'm in this situation, this camera, I still have it with me. It's the only camera that I may keep for the longest. Let me show you. It's old, but old is gold. This camera you see here, it's a Canon R5. Imeisha. This camera you see here, it's a Canon R5. This camera ina cost 560,000 Kenyan shillings. The time Pastor T came, akaniambia, niaje, nakupea hii camera. I think you have the greatness in you. I think you can do it. I want to invest in you. I want to give you this camera. He gave me this camera. Mr. Watson, the moment he gave me this camera, this is another investment someone has made on me. I went back to lock in. Nikaingia kulock in on weddings. Nikasoma kwa jamaa anaitwa Rim. He's from the US. Nikaingia sessions zake, nikaingia courses zake, and I said, now I must make it. As I'm taking Pastor T pictures, I'm still locked in. I'm locked in kwa kusoma weddings. 2024, it was 2024 July. I am like, I'm already good at this. I think I need a breakthrough. What can make me break through the market? I remember seeing a video of a guy. Alikuwa amevaa yellow na kofia ya yellow. Nguo za yellow. The whole suit was yellow. Na kofia ya yellow na viatu za yellow. And he said this. In business, many people have a marketing plan, but they don't have an attention plan. If you want to go viral on social media, if you want people to follow you, when it comes to things about attention, it's about having an attention plan. So I'm like, how do I get an attention plan? And I'm like, okay, let me go through the internet. So one day I'm going through the internet on Instagram and I see this Chinese guy teaching ladies how to pose for pictures. And I said, I think I know what to do. I need to teach couples how to do the same thing. Now, this guy from China, I want to teach couples. For him, he's just doing solo portraits. I learned the skill of posing people's people in terms of how to pose for pictures. The first time I ever published my first video, it went viral. On TikTok, I got 100,000 views first day. And that video, the second day, was hitting around 300,000. On Instagram.
Was the couple pregnant?
No, they were not, sir. But I still delivered. No, I still delivered. So, jokes aside, so I went on the thing. Now I had learned a blueprint that if I show people how to pose, I go post it. I how to pose and the result. How to pose and the result. This video started going big. They started going big. One of the videos hit 8 million views, and one of them on TikTok actually did 8 million in a day. So when I started doing this big, I still went back to locking. I started learning about filmmaking. I started learning about how to shoot products. and I started investing in new gears, new lenses, big lenses, new lenses, a good laptop. I have like 3 laptops just for editing. I was saying I'm buying even the ones that we call just in case this one fails. You don't even need to look for a plan B. You already have the plan B there. In terms of cameras, I always have if I have a C50, I have another C50. If I have this R5, another have R5. That's how I've invested. Now, when I said, okay, I've gone viral and I'm getting many weddings. 2025, ndio huyo mimi nilikuwa nimebooked 50 weddings in 2025. Being the most booked solo photographer ever in history ya Kenya. No one has ever done 50 weddings as a solo photographer. Remember, I don't do wedding photography and videography. I only do photography only. So there's nobody who has ever done solo photography who has ever been booked 50 weddings. The highest was, I think, 40. No, there's no 40, it was 35. Now, I hit 50 weddings. And then after I hit 50 weddings, I'm making the money, I'm living the life, I'm buying the dream gears that I've always wanted. I'm like, we get out 28, 26. I'm so fatigued to go January. I'm so fatigued. I feel like what I'm doing is great, but it's not sustainable. There's no way I can be able to sustain another 50 weddings this year unless nimepeleka hospitali. I can do 50, but nimepeleka hospitali. And I think I met this guy. Remember, sasa nimeanza kusoma vitabu. I have many books there, Mr. Watson. I'll show you my collection. I have many books. I'm like, how comes there are people who are making this amount of money? They have really worked hard, but now at point they are now working smart. How do they do what they do? And how can I be able to get there? I met this guy online. I'm a guy who loves wisdom, and I only follow millionaires online on Instagram. I'm sorry, I don't follow people who are at the same level. I follow people who we are not at the same level. I follow people who inspire me. I get this guy, and he says this: people who work all the time, no time of making money. I repeat this: people who work all the time have no time of making money. I was like, I work all the time, so I'll never get time to make money. I start reading books, 100 million offers, how to sell like crazy. And I'm like, okay, these are books that I've done. It's about marketing. It's about giving great offers in businesses. It's about branding, and branding the right way, not the way people just give us branding mythologies here. Now, getting to learn from people who have done it and done it at the highest level. After that,
before I forget,
yes,
add on your list of the books to read, add a book by a guy called Jeffrey Moore, Moore. Jeffrey Moore.
Yes.
It's called Crossing the Chasm. Crossing the Chasm.
Crossing the Chasm. Okay.
Yeah. Add that book on that list. But continue. Okay. Jeffrey Moore.
I'm doing 50 this year.
Okay.
I'm doing 50 crossing. So perfect. Now, sorry, Sana, we are in 2026.
January.
Yes.
Yes.
Nimeanza kuingia kwa hizi podcast za millionaires and billionaires and learning how they make money and how I can make money while sleeping. I love sleeping. I want to sleep. Who doesn't want to sleep? When you get old, you just want to sleep and make money while you're sleeping. You know, people think that you're not go around everywhere. Me, I want to make money and sleep and disappear. Especially me, I want to make money and disappear. So I'm like, can I look for people who have made money and disappear? Now I start listening to the Mark of Wahlberg, Warren Buffett, just listening to these people. And I start thinking, how can I get into real estate? How can I get into this industry, But now, remember, banks do not fund ideas. Banks fund cash flow. I must come up with ways for me to make cash flow. How can I make insane cash flow that I can get to any industry I want? I'm like, nice one. I just need to solve problems of rich people. If I can solve rich people's problem, I can really get a lot of money. But if I'm solving and I'm sorry, and I don't mean to disrespect anyone here, if the problem I'm solving is birthdays, all you give me is 10,000. If I can solve the problem of how to sell Unilever product, I can get 10 million instead of 10,000. And that's exactly what I did. I sent my first quote to Canon, and Canon did not even hesitate. a week, a turnaround, and that was like, I'm on the right path. So why am I right here? Why am I right at this moment? I'm a guy who yesterday went on Instagram, removed all the pictures I've ever done, removed all the videos with millions of views of people celebrating me of how big I am as a photographer, and someone who removed it said, all this is just fame and it has nothing, it's not a currency that I can use. And I went and I told people, now what I'm doing is simple. I am offering this kind of services to businesses. I'm gonna help you sell your product. And I know how to make something we call a great offer. A great offer, if I can give samples, is like the McDonald's. They used to say that if you order anything, we are going to deliver it in 30 minutes. And if we fail to do so, you're only going to pay 50% off. Yeah. Those are the kind of courses that I've learned and the acquisition. So as we're talking right here, my goal, and not just a goal, is to place and build a company that can give me on first year a net of at least 50 million. Period. And then I'll disappear. And after I make $1 billion, you never even hear of me, Mr. George Watson. I'll be a house on a hill with cattle and cuckoo and just a silent guy.
Back in Kipipiri.
No, I won't be in Kipipiri. I'll be somewhere warm. Somewhere very warm. In the shores of Maldives.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man. What does your mom think about you?
My mom thinks I'm the most insane person that she has ever met. Because me saying that I'll do something and doing it is something that my mom is kind of like, how can someone has, this panache, like you just want to do it at the highest level, no complaints, you're not, me see to a life of the party. Me have no girlfriend, me I'm not dating, me have no friend. I have no friend. I can say it here. I have 0.0 friends. I have people who inspire me. I have mentors, but I don't have a friend.
Friends are the worst enemies you will ever have.
To progress. So and the reason I'm saying this, there's a podcast I watched of a certain neurosurgeon, and he said this. He said, do not eat with people that you cannot go hungry with. Do not eat with people who you cannot starve with. If you don't understand that, because we live in a community and a society where we are so attached when it comes to feelings. What was squeezing out to feelings. Me, the way I feel, bro, I've never seen feelings equals in my bankiwa equity and my cooperative bank. You don't bank feelings, you bank money.
That nonsense. If there's somebody here who doesn't know me, they're about to get a shock of their life. That nonsense is the one that held back majority of Kenyans in America. That Mongeki congregating with ancient fuckers from the same fucking godforsaken country they came from. And they come here and they congregate in these mediocre groupings that have no meaning, no value. There is nothing, no new information flowing from the outside. It's just them sharing the same fucked up limitations and scarcity and poverty and lack that they came from. And they drag each other down and they slow each other down, and there is no growth happening.
100%, because why would I need to hang around people who just want to have a normal life? I don't want to have a normal life. I want to be first class on every plane from goddamn which country I'm going. Why would I hang around with people who just want to have a basic life? And I think one of the things I also learned, Mr. Waston, coming to the end of last year, is to live unapologetically. I haven't read a book of anyone who is rich, famous, or influential who is apologetic with who they are. This is who I am, and it's not even about dealing with it. This is just who I am. How you receive me, that's now on your business. A simple, direct fact. I think
Bro,
it's a characteristic that everyone who is going to have influence in people's life, or someone who is going to be successful at every level, must have. A no-nonsense, as someone who is not being carried by the trends and the groupies and all those things. Someone who can be lonely and locked in.
Most of the time, when people have those kind of projections, which it is, they are projecting their iniquities. They want you to share with their mediocre. They want to slow you down at their speed. They have given up on life, and they want you to share the misery they are in, because they have no motivation, they have no appetite to be or to do better. So when you hear people questioning the way you live your life, it is because they have given up on their years. They see the alternate reality in you of what could have been their life if they had put the same effort you did. But Africans in particular are very good at reverse psychology. They make you believe that what you're doing is wrong because it's not them doing it. But you have to always remember, what people say about you is none of your business.
Period.
End of story. Everybody go home.
And I'm sorry to bring up this here.
No, don't be apologetic. Be ruthless like me.
So we were having a conversation with someone, and it was a whole deep conversation. And oh, this is crazy actually. Why is it? And I'll say here, I'm a believer. I know there's God. I know there's a higher power, and I believe in higher power. And no one should preach to me about it. I know it. I know the way I know it, and I accept it. Have you ever thought of why in the African society we have so many poor people who believe in God, who go to church every Sunday, and let me say this is crazy. And they go to church every Sunday, they pray, and one of the things they do, they have been continuously teaching people of how the God of other people is the wrong God, but the other religions or the other people who believe in other gods do not fight the Christians. They stay in, they lock in, they make their money, and they don't attack anyone. I'm going to start with number one. Muslims are now the leading people in businesses in Kenya. Let's go to number two. The Hindu community is number two. It's also, these people cannot even be number one and two. Let's just put them on number one, all of them. We put the Muslim number one, we put the Hindu community number one. These people have been making crazy amount of money. We are talking about generation wealth. But now, when it comes to the church, people just join and they say, oh, and we want this group to be left after church. They have, let me tell you, you might think it's a joke for you to just be left after church. You are left kwaka group planning, you discussing about how you are building a church. By the way, I can never give money to build a church. That's not me. That's not my style. Trevor, post that on Instagram. I can never give money to build a church. You can build for poor people. Unless we move from the way the society has been systemized to keep people as slaves. Because if you don't change your mind, nothing changes. If you don't change your mind, nothing changes. So that these two groupie, Mr. Watson, these two groupie, tumetoka from the way we grew up and the churches we were attending. That's where those two groupies zilitengenezewa.
Bro, I have a song precisely on that topic.
Are you the producer? On this?
Bro, I have a song precisely for that. You have to change the things you look at, for the things you look at to change. The day you will change the things you look at is the day the things you look at change. It's one of my very early songs. And that's where we get stuck.
I'm really hoping that many people can not just open up their mind, but they can also be open for these conversations that are uncomfortable, that makes you rethink what you think you know and what you think is right. Because I mean, how can we be in a society, especially here on TikTok, crazy, let me say this, and I fear nobody. Here on TikTok, especially the Kenyan TikTok, there are two things that was in a trend: people dancing and fake prophets. Those are the two things trending here on TikTok. You scroll up for a live video, the next thing you'll see right now is a prophet saying, type your name. Am I lying? A prophet saying, type your name, and then you scroll another video, someone is dancing, then you go to another one, then and another pastor is saying, type your name. And people are following this pastor. People are typing their names that they want a certain pastor who or a prophet who talks to God on their behalf. Someone who talks on their behalf. Yet, even when you go to the good book, the Bible talks about a human being has the direct access to whoever he regards or she regards as the superpower. You get me? But because people don't want to have such uncomfortable conversations that question their thinking and their beliefs, they will continue to be slaves. And you know you can never be rich as a slave. You always be poor when we're talking about slaves. We cannot come and say that you should be poor on earth because God has kept something for you in heaven. When God wanted to bless Abraham here on earth, God blessed Abraham here, not there, here. Solomon had a city of chariots. They say in his days, gold was like stones. How can you now come and change the conversations that is based on Niaje, the pastor can have a good life, but you as a follower, no, wewe changa tufanye hii, wewe changia tufanye hii. That raises so many questions.
I see them scrubbing the streets of Nakuru with detergent so that super conman Prophet Owol can drive his V8 and Mercedes-Benz V260s on clean streets while they go back home empty, depleted, and poorer and sicker than they woke up.
Let me ask you, maybe Mr. Watson, you know. Maybe Kiswahili will sound better. Watu wanaenda kwa war ni kurogwa because you need special witchcraft, like and this kurogwa ya watu wanaenda kwa church ya Pastor Ball need to be custom made, like wewe unatengeneza yako kila mtu akwe na yake.
But if you can convince a group of Africans that God texts you on WhatsApp, more power to you, bro. More power to you. Can I have some of your congregants? I'm trying to get 50 shilling sadaka here, and it's an uphill task. Can I have one of yours? You see that image of a Luya woman with her little son, and they are holding the most precious thing they can have in their poor home, a male chicken, which is called a cock. And they are taking a photo because they are blessing the pastor with that chicken. Everybody have seen that photo. The pastor is this big. The mother is this weak, and the cowboy has pneumonia and kwashiorkor and tapeworms and ringworms and heartworms. but they are blessing the pastor with the chicken. Everybody have seen that photo. I want that congregation here. Ndio watoe sadaka.
Isn't that the same way? What on the savings house out? Wanapelekea forex trader wa washedi on their behalf. Ama some
Trevor, no. I think ni heri forex trader. No. Kama I think heri Kenyan Prince. At this situation, if you're talking about the kind of wheezy iko hapo, Kenyan Prince is doing better. You know, Kenyan Prince ataiba na kuje. Okay, sitasema ataiba because I don't know where he gets his money, but Kenyan Prince itabona na gari mpya, and I know I can show you at least nimekwambia nimekupromise kuna hope ya naweza kufunza forex. Yeah. Unaniget na naweza kukusaidia na kufanya hivi. Hata kikukonga kidogo pia unaweza umepata kidogo whichever it comes. I'm just telling you. Do you know what I'm telling you? Like ninakuja na kuambia uoshe streets za Nakuru because the holy one anapita. The holy one. You remember Awora has been exposed that kwa nyumba yake watu huwa wanasimama. It was live on, I don't know which TV 47, that the pastors wakienda kwa Awora, they don't sit down. Wanasimamanga. But you see, people are so dumb and so stupid that they don't. It's people don't want to hear. They know it. Hearing that kapatka kuhia. Wameka interview. And let me tell you something, Trevor. If you don't know, the funniest thing when the Bible came, the way Bible came, if you don't know history. Ilikuja na mtu anaitwa Saruidin Craft. Okay? Those are the people who those are the first missionaries that had contact with us in this part of East Africa. One of the things that the Africans were told not to do was to read the word. Only the missionaries had the right and the authority and power to read the word and interpret to Africans. Even the Africans who have gone to British or wherever and they were educated, they had no right to read the Bible. Do you know why? Even the same Bible says very well that you shall know the truth shall set you free. The truth in that word was not the truth that the missionaries were teaching the Africans. The truth of the Bible that says go possess lands was not what the missionaries were teaching the Africans. Because the Bible says very well, go possess the land. The Bible talks about possessions. But that's not what they were teaching them. They were teaching them something that was very different. And that's what was passed on, even in the education system. You went to school to learn the Majimaji rebellion. What are you doing in your business about Majimaji rebellion? If you want to know the kind of nonsense that is in your head. Now, you go learn in school, in CRE, okay? In CRE, they start talking about Judas, Mwajali Jinyonga, and they use that to evaluate how smart you are with someone who died. Someone's death is evaluating how smart you are as a person. While kids in China, they are being taught on how to invent from AI to how to build a watch. Someone in Africa is being taught about whatever Judas did or whichever the chemistry
and how to recite John 3:16 accurately.
You see, and then you go to the good book, and you go to the good book, and the good book tells you very true that the moment you start reading the book and you start knowing the truth, you are like, oh shit, what is a church? A church is a gathering of believers. A church is not something you build. A church is not something you ask money from people and then you build. David alone, and David, you know, they say that in the Bible, this one is used by so many pastors, that David in the Bible gave almost $1 billion to build the church because he could not build the church. Alikuwa na damu kwa mikono yake. Unaniget?
But the word, because the word evolves from Genesis all the way going to Revelation, as you go and reading the word and understanding the word, you come to understanding what is the word of God and what is a church and all these things. Now the problem is when you understand those things, you can no longer be enslaved by calling a pastor holy. Why? The Bible even says very well, only God is holy.
Mimi wakati umesema David alikuwa na damu kwa mikono yake. And I know the Bible has been edited 1,174 times. The original version was David was in wash. He had blood money, yes, and he needed to wash it through the ecosystem of building temples. David alikuwa na pesa ya wash. So he needed to clean money through a Mogoya construction company that was building temples around Jerusalem. But now the edition of the Bible that you are reading, which is edition 1175, has changed all that into he had blood heads. No, he had blood money.
I think the most important thing anyone can do, anyone who is a believer, someone who believes in something higher, something greater, you must not rely that knowledge from someone else. The way we go and say now, okay, I hate people who, okay, let me not use that one. You must first go and find knowledge, look for it, and once you have this kind of knowledge, once you have this kind of awakening, there are things that can never keep you a slave. And these are the things that the Ethiopians and even the Rastafaris were talking about. When you when you remove yourself from the mental slavery which we were left with back here, you can never be enslaved by anybody.
I have a quote that can help everybody, especially African Christians, to get out of the brainwashing of the African religion. I don't expect you to practice it, but it's going to make sense because I am actually going to be believing, agreeing with your belief system. The first part is a little bit mbadala, but the second part, you are going to agree with it. So I'm only asking you to reconcile my crazy part with the one you already believe that is in the Bible. The first part is this. If there is somebody you need to believe in, it is in yourself. Now, the good part is, because him that is in you is greater than the one in the world. We can all agree on that one. The only person you need to believe in is yourself, because the one in you is greater than the one in the world. We can all believe in that one.
The word says exactly that.
But the African Christians here in our Peter, because they still believe in believing in. Somebody has won a block button. Let me bless them here. May you go in peace and the devil bless you. Because we have been taught to believe in an image that we have created of an imaginary God, and yet God lives in us. If there are two choices between you and God to cease existing in you, it would be you cease to exist, and the God in you exists through you. But that is too much commitment for an African Christian, because they want abracadabra. They want to close your eyes and miracles happen. You believe in a guy who can cure ukimwi, but has not cured his kipara yenye imefika kisogo. You want the abracadabra. You don't want to believe in yourself so much into the point where you actually believe that God lives in you.
That one, I'm a big believer, and I agree with you. That one has no argument, because the Bible says very well, who is in me is greater than me. So it means that the only one who can live in you has to be only God. So God is in you. For me, that's my interpretation, and no one can change it.
African Christians do not want responsibility. They want to cede that responsibility to an imaginary magician that solves all their problem, just if they repeat after me with their eyes closed. That's all they want.
Na kuwekelewa mikono. Wacha ni kuwekelewa mikono. Naona nyota zako zikifunguka. How can a poor pastor preach to you on becoming rich? You know, people need what unahitaji nyakunyo.
No, I think it's a very good business position. Don't change people. Just position.
Okay, but
just position. Okay. Just position. I mean, because there's something I said a long time ago, maybe 4 years ago. I said, you know that thing they call the proverbial, your first million, right? I said there is no other better time to make your first million than this current time, because honesty is in high demand and low supply. Majority of people are dishonest. So therefore, there is high demand for honesty. My job is not to make people honest. My job is to shine as the honest one. And then the proverbial first million is much easier to make now because people are looking for somebody who is honest. Because the world is full of dishonest fuckers. Don't make people honest. Just fill in the gap and solve that world problem of dishonesty.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's something 100% agree with you. And for me, the way I also look at things is, don't say what you do. Don't tell people who you are. Be what you say you are. Walk in those ways. I always doubt people who try to tell me who they are. The way anyone who is trying to tell me of their character, of their doings, and I don't know, we give this to who, to whatever. I always doubt those people. I walk and I trust and I believe people who they are who they have defined as is a habit to them.
There you go.
Is a habit to them.
Yes. Yes.
Being truthful
yes.
is a habit. It's something that they embed and it has become them. You call them at 2 p.m. in the night. Nothing changes. That's who they are. But people who are not, they have to keep reminding you that, oh, I'm an honest person. Oh, I give to a lot of people. And let me tell you, have you ever discovered, if you check, let's talk about someone who is rich. Let's talk about Warren Buffett. You have never seen Warren Buffett with money on Instagram or TikTok trying to show you, oh, I'm rich. It's always the poor people who bring money on TikTok and Instagram so they can at least try to show you evidence that they are rich because they are not rich.
You know, I was about to say that earlier on when you brought up the name of the crypto guy. What is his name? The crypto guy, you brought him up earlier. Kenyan Prince.
Yes.
And I also saw Sonko doing the same thing. He has a shelf. No. There was a guy helping him to remove money from a shelf. I have more money than I will probably need in this lifetime I'm currently on. I don't have $10,000 in the house. So when I see people with cash money, I'm like, how did that money transform from the bank to be in their heads? I don't need $10,000 in the house. If I have $10,000, I don't need it. That when I was in Kenya in December, I had more money than I needed. I came back with real cash money. It's still sitting on my backpack.
because I don't have a need for it. That is the only money I can say. That's why that money is in the house. Why do I need to remove money from the bank and put it in paper on the table? For what reason? How does that money add up
in the house?
I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. What is this? This is the problem. What is this product you are selling that they pay you in brand new banknotes?
So, oh, I see where you're going.
Yeah, that means you went to the bank and removed your money, and the money is supposed to live in the bank. The money is supposed to be making money for your money in the bank. Why is that money leaving the bank house where it is supposed to be giving birth to baby money? Why is that money in the house? I have never in my life needed liquid money. And when I do, it's when I go to Kenya. There's nowhere else I need money. And because of the American system, I cannot carry more than 10,000 US dollars in cash in my person. So even the rest of the money is either wired or is in a credit card. Where is this money that I need to have circulating around my house? For what reason?
So, here there are two things, Mr. Watson. And let's first with the first one. Now, you really don't have the original money that you can use, or the money that can be admitted in banks, right? And you need to get money that can be admitted in the bank. Whether mostly you want it in liquid form and not even in solid form. And because you don't have it, there needs to be a system of how you acquire that kind of money that can be admittable or that can be banked. So it's just a simple math. Many people who fall and become victim of this must be taught something that we call, this is like branding. And this is the definition of branding in everything. Hey, Rosanna. It's Rosanna whose mic is up.
Which one is it? What kind of clothing are they wearing? Oh, I see them. If you unmute yourself, I'll remove you from here. Some of you are very new to me. You probably think I'm a very nice person. I'm not.
So now, these people, we say they have solid money that is very new, that we don't understand how you can have this kind of money, and you know the way you should. When it comes to money, if you need to make more money, you just need to learn how to invest, where to keep your money in the bonds or in those kind of multiplications platforms that are outside there, or the kind of investment that you can make. But now, because actually you don't have the real money that you can put into those platforms that can generate and that you can invest, you need to find the real money. So the system is, I need to come to fools, and I call them fools, and then it's FOOLS, fools, show them that I have money, and then I you have to be a fool. You have to graduate now jinga for you to actually be thinking that you can make money in this way. Because listen to me, Mr. Watson. Nikuje, I come with money. I tell you, hey, see me. I made 10 million. See, you see, I have 10 million here. Now, I need you to give me 10,000 and I'll teach you how to make 10 million. Now, I need to give you the mindset of someone who just made 10 million. They are thinking, how can I make 20 million? They are not thinking how they can teach you how to make 10 million. Nobody is created like that. I've never met, unless you are an angel. and you have never met one. People who make money people who can make such a kind of money will try to disappear, not try to teach you how you make that kind of money. They are busy trying to multiply those platforms. And this is the way wash works is not the way this platform na ujinga ya forex hapa Kenya na kwa ujinga mingi. Because now they don't have money, they continuously go to zile showrooms za Kiambu Road. They get cars zenye hazina number plates. They take them to where Kiambu, where there's those majani, and then they just take pictures and they're like, you see, this one is just Moses. He learned how to do forex 3 weeks ago, and now he has his first Audi. A fool will not even think. He has his first Audi. Can we track that guy for the next 2 months? Or 2 is a lot. Let's just talk about the next one month. See if he still has the same Audi that they posted that he bought. I noticed hakuangi nayo, anatokea na gari ingine.
So there is a quote I coined before there was Twitter, way back when we only lived in the ecosystem of Facebook and IG. And I said, if somebody knows how to make money, they go out there and make the money. They do not come to tell you how they make money unless you are their way of making the money. That's why they have money lying around in cash. Bro, I was doing a walk 2 days ago. I got into the store. When I walk, I only carry my driver license, which is an ID, and my phone, because my phone has all my credit cards here. All my credit cards are here on the phone, so I don't need a physical card. I go to the store, I buy something, and then that product, whatever it was, I cannot swipe a card. I have to pay in cash. I only had $10 note with me. The guy said, oh, there's an ATM here. I don't have a card. I can only use my phone as Apple Pay. I am short $4. $4 only.
Yes.
I had to tell the guy, give me 30 minutes because I walk a loop. Let me go home and bring more cash to pay you. I walk all the way home. I come, I pick $20. I jump in a car and I go all the way back to pay the $4. That's how much liquid cash is useless to me. But I'm going to look at K. the donkey driving a car with wads of money sitting there, and he's teaching you how to make money. I'm going to watch Moramoa in his God-forsaken village of Western Kenya, barring money in SAD for some skit. I never understood what that was about. I'm going to watch Governor Sonko opening a shelf, throwing out words and words of, how does that money end up in hands? How? What is happening there? What is the messaging?
You remember what we said, Mr. Watson? If you are something, it's there's a habit and there's an identity that you have that you don't go saying, this is who I am. You don't go saying, oh, I'm a pilot.
That thing becomes your identity. Yeah, you said that earlier, which I found is to be very powerful. It becomes your identity. Yes.
So if you made money and you didn't make that money in ways that were truthful, you need to spend time trying to justify and telling so many people and doing funny skits and gimmicks that, oh, you know what? I actually made money and I made it the right way and I also help the needy. So the needy becomes a distraction. Let me tell you, being poor is such a bad thing. God, I pray that I never be poor. Being poor is almost is what people pray on. Because now you this one that you need to show people that, oh, I made money. You guys know it was not good, but I helped the needy, and when I'm helping the needy, you know I'm a good person, right? And the gimmicks are because you have to keep reminding people, oh, I have money. Because I mean, when you buy something, people are like, where did he get money from? And people remember, oh, he showed us money. But how the money was made, the identity has been taken away. Because if you tell me, if I see Mwangi or Equity with money, I know that he has built a business. That's the identity of his money. If I see another rich person in this country having money, I go look at what they have built. If I know that's the identity of their money and all that. But if I fast track and I go back and I look, oh, how has this person made money? We cannot see it. Then that person must come online to look for an identity. And how we get the way they look for that identity is mostly by helping the poor and showing their money. And showing their money is looking for an identity that they don't know that it does not exist.
No, they know it does not exist. That's why they need to carry money around, because that money is a reciprocation of that which they actually do not have. It never ceased to amaze me, and this behavior is with black people, whether they are black Americans, whether they are Nigerians, whether they are Kenyans. I don't get it. I want to pretend like I'm so ignorant. I don't get the concept of how liquid money end up in the house. What is it doing in the house?
Can I tell you something that's happening in the country where you are? Unaona in the States, let me tell you, Africans, ile ujinga.
Ebu, hold that thought, and don't forget what you're about to say. It's about, let me tell you something about the country you are in. I want to respond to somebody here called MC Letei, Kenya. Beautiful name. MC Lelei. Beautiful name. No, not, sorry. A different guy. It's called Phil. Phil is saying, Trevor, I am also into car content. I will look for you someday, though I am starting. Wrong. Don't look for Trevor. Go do what you are good at. We will look for you. We will find you. We will see you. You will become part of our identity. We cannot ignore you. Once planet Earth introduced us to you, Trevor Noah did not go looking for anybody else to become Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah kicked off on day one being Trevor Noah. Be Phil wa kusport magari. Stop copying anybody else's identity. If you think what I just said was an insult, here is a better one. The day you will, I will say it very slowly. The day you will stop wanting what others have is the day you will start having what you want.
Let's go again. One more time, please. That needs to see.
The day you will stop wanting what others have is the day you will start having what you want. Want what you want, not what other people have. Then we will know you as Phil wa kusport magari. The way we know Trevor is Trevor wa kusport magari. When we see Trevor sporting Magari, we don't think of Josh. We know Trevor. End of story. Stop wanting what other people have so that you can have what you actually want. Now, let me tell you something about the niggers in the country you are. That's where you are headed. Mister, go ahead.
Now, so when the music industry and when before the black music, of course, it was the white music, the pop, the R&B, and all that. Before now, you know, hip hop was not commercial. Hip hop was hardcore. It was music to express the hoods where the poor people are living. It was used to express pain and the life of the black people and how hard things were at that time. And we have rappers who used to exist by that time, the likes of Immortal Technique. These were people just addressing the things with color. The problems with color and the problems, you know, just the black people's problems in the US. Now, the black people in the music industry created a movement and a community that could not be ignored. Now, when the black people created a movement and a community that could not be ignored, what happened is the white people went ahead, steps ahead, to come up with the labels, to sign the black people. And when they signed in the black people, they told them, actually, you should be living in this kind of a house. And this is how they taught them without telling them directly. The moment they would sign them up, they would move them to the most fanciest houses they could ever see. And the other thing is, they taught them a culture of, if you have something as a black person, other people need to know that you actually have it. The way you dress, what you drive, and the showing off is something that you actually have to do it. And so in the hip hop culture, people, because they came from the ghetto, they needed to show people who they were now from the ghetto that, hey guys, we also made money and we are living this kind of life. Oh, I have a new car. Oh, I have this and I have this. And now the funniest thing is the white people started manufacturing and coming up with the things that these black people would spend on. We are talking about the chains. We are talking about clotheslines. If people don't know who, you know, Ralph Lauren, they started coming up with clotheslines. So the black people would make money. The white people would get their cut, edge the music labels. Then after that, the next thing they would do is they would go introduce a clothing line, and now the black people would come by from the clothing line of the same label and also buy the chains of the same label without even them knowing what has happened. And if you need to know that is true, how many black artists have made money and gone broke? How many NBA stars who play in the basketball have made money and actually became broke? Because the system does not teach you how to save. The system never taught them how to invest. The system taught them how to spend.
That's why you see black people putting standards on people they perceive to be doing better than them and saying, oh no, he's not even doing better than us. That kind of car he's driving, he should be driving a different one. That mindset was put there by somebody else. They are not saying, I have a better car than you. No. They are telling you, you should buy a better white man's car than the one you have from the white man. They are not saying that because they have positioned themselves to sell that product. They are telling you that your standard should be here because I am the one selling that product, or I'm invested in the ecosystem of that product. No.
They are propagating the brainwashing of the white man and the Jew. You forgot to throw in the Jews there. So that that programming continues, so that now, if you want to prove to us that you have made it, you should live in this kind of a house. You should be driving this kind of a car. You should be wearing this kind of clothes. That brainwashing has now spread to the 51st state of America called Kenya.
Yes.
People are putting standards on other people, not based on their own standard. They have given up on their life completely. Yes. Completely.
Yes. Yes.
But now they are propagating the ingenious of the Jews and the whites by saying, if you are this rich, you should be driving this kind of a car. Not the one you have invested in because you have given up on life, but the one the programming of the white man was. Show us that you have made it by doing this and this and that. It's the poorest of the poorest that are setting standards for the ones they no longer want to be associated with because they are not in the same bucket of lack, scarcity, and poverty. It's a crazy phenomenon. Only black people do that in the whole planet.
I don't know if Mr. IQ will give this Mr. Ward a chance to talk. He's been raising his hand.
All right, go ahead. I cannot see heads, bro. Me, I'm focused on one person. Which one is he? I'm gonna give him the big screen. All right, there you go. I see you. How do I do this? Somebody teach grandpa how to do these things. Maubwa nyinyi. Go ahead. Hey, why do you look like Kimani Bugwa?
Thank you for this opportunity, IG Watson and Capedo. I'll play the devil's advocate a little bit. And mine is just to remind you guys, there are stages of creating wealth. And I believe to some extent, me myself have done business with the one you are calling KRG, the donkey. And on a one-on-one person is actually a very good guy. He invested in our business, we did make money, and he never took us to court. So at some point, you understand the people you have mentioned, they are entertainers. One of them being, Mike Sonko, Mulamwa, and KRG the donkey. So that is what they do. What do? They entertain. And Kenya being one of the poorest country, when you show them money, they talk. You understand? So they understand their craft to some level. But there is level in when it comes to wealth making. Now, as I'm listening to IG Watson, I can tell that this man has surpassed the level of an average African man status of wealth. I can tell this man, you see, like, you've never met a Rothschild. You understand? So there is a level you get. It's no longer your wealth, you don't have to market it. But there is a level when you are young, like an entertainer, a young rapper. The game is about show off. You go show off your money. Go show off how you're making money. That is what is selling. And, like you can tell when they were campaigning for 50 Cent, when he was starting to rise as a star. And he marketed himself as a rich young rapper that is coming up. If that is what is selling, you go do business in that level. But right now, when you're conversing with 50 Cent, it's a different ballgame. Like, he doesn't need to tell you guys, yo, I'm loaded.
I have a question. I have a question before you, and don't forget what you're about to say. I have a question though. What does it say about a society when the source of entertainment is from Molamwa? The source of entertainment is from a KRG donkey driving with words of money, shotgun. What does it say? Forget about Molamwa, forget about KRG. What does it say about that society? That is where they derive. Subiri kidogo. Si nimekoja uongee. What does it say about that society? That is where they get their entertainment. And more broadly, what is not happening in a society, now I'm including the black niggers, that they need entertainment more than they need information. What is happening in that society?
Okay, I will answer that.
Let me explain something.
Okay.
When you have mass-produced entertainment, look at the people consuming that entertainment. If you don't interrupt me, I'm going to tell you something you're going to take home with you, but don't interrupt me. Let's pick the world soccer. Let's call it football. Let's forget there is something else called football in America. Let's stay with the world renowned soccer, football. It's mass entertainment. What does it say about the people who are entertained by football? It's people who have given up on their own journey of empowerment, on their own journey of self-actualization, on their own journey of self-development, on their own journey of discipline, on their own journey of achievement. And they have appointed a character that they can project that which they cannot do for themselves. And now that character, number 7, CR7, is the one who amplify that which they cannot do to achieve that which he has achieved. If I cannot be consistent, CR7 does it for me. If I cannot beat my body down to a point of perfection, CR7 does it for me. If I cannot commit my time, my energy, my mind, and separate myself from noise and distraction in the world, CR7 does it for me. Remember, the context here is mass entertainment. We look at mass entertainment and we look at who consumes that mass entertainment. How do we know the kind of people that are mass entertained by football? Only one way. Rolex does not advertise their product to those people. That's how much we get to know who those people are. Rolex does not advertise to those people. Do you watch Formula One?
Yeah.
How much? Between Formula One and football, which one do you watch more?
Football, like, of course.
That's why Formula One advertises. That's why Rolex advertises at Formula One and not at football. Because it's a different demographic. The ticket to Formula One versus the ticket to a football game is totally different demographic. Mass-produced entertainment has a target audience. They are themselves a product. If you are not paying for a product, it's because now you are the product. So when you see that nonsense propagated, that mediocre level of entertainment, and now it becomes the mainstreamed one, like the nonsense that Oga Ochichi propagates on her shows. The fact that there is an audience for a Kipidre by Oga Ochichi where he would pick up Bugwa from Nakuru and put another woman in the car, and they act like Uber driver and a drunk woman who is scared of being kidnapped by an Uber driver. And everybody buys that nonsense. What does it say about that society? That is the greatest danger. That is the greatest danger that now the society has diminished the level of content creation to a Mulamwa, to a Kayaraji the donkey, to Anoga Ochichi Obina. That is now where we are. And we are so comfortable with it. Now keep Kayaraji the donkey, keep Mulamwa, and keep that fucker side. What does it say about us? What does it say about the American society of the niggers? That they are more entertained than they are informed. What does that mass product of entertainment from MTV and BET, what did those two products do to the psyche of the Black Americans? Which is what the photographer here was saying earlier. There is somebody else who have figured out a way to make you the product. They are packaging that whole swath of people who have given up on their own life, and they package them as the product. So it's the white guy and it's the Jew who is benefiting from this mass-produced MTV, BET. I know those two things don't exist anymore. They have morphed into other things. But the product is the same. The masses. That is where the danger is. The degradation of the quality of a society by looking at what kind of content they consume. It tells you more, not about the content creators, but the society itself. And it's a downward spiral. It's the same nonsense now. It's the same nonsense now that is being propagated by the Nigerians. Look at the nonsense the Nigerians propagate. And now it has been mainstreamed about juju and witchcraft and evil eye. It is so well consumed that you fuckers in Kenya are going around speaking in Nigerian accent and Nigerian lingo.
Yeah.
You get the point? But you are about to say something about what? Go ahead.
Thank you. That's why when you came to that realization, now it becomes a personal responsibility for you to emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Like you, Watson, I believe at a point in life you are also brainwashed. Then you had to have a meeting with yourself to grow yourself mentally, and now you are where you are because you had to run from the system and to withdraw yourself from the system or disconnect. You understand? So it is a personal, as much like right now what you're doing. To be honest, since we joined this live, you and Capedo are saying very, very deep things. You're giving us gems. But this is what I want you guys to do. I want you guys to give us formula because you are telling us great things, and there are people here who don't really connect what we are exactly saying, because it has to be a personal decision that, you know what, the society is messed up, this content I'll not consume. Like you, Capedo, there is a time maybe you are consuming those content, but now you don't. So it's upon an individual to say, this content I will not consume, I will teach my mind this is where I want to go. When you have that personal realization, then you are free. And as the statement you gave this young man that you don't about wanting other people's thing, you told him don't want people's thing and you'll get what you want, something like that. That shows it's a realization. When you stop wanting people's things, now you will get what you want.
One moment. Do you know who are Serena Williams twins? The sisters, the Serena Williams sisters. I mean, the Williams sisters.
Yeah.
One of them, I can't remember which one. When she was 12 years old, you can look it up on YouTube. She was playing somewhere, and it's actually captured in the life story movie. It's called King Richard. That quote in its original form, the actual girl, the tennis players, Serena and whatever, Venus, is the other girl's name. When she was 12 years old, somebody came and put a microphone on her and say, so when you grow up, who is the greatest tennis player that you want to be like? 12 years old. She said, I want to be the greatest that every little girl want to be like me.
Wow.
Right now, in real time, she was playing tennis right here in my city. It's called ATX Open, Austin, Texas Open. One of the girls, I think it's Venus, she was playing here at her old age. And they had sold tickets for thousands of dollars to be in her proximity. When she was 12, she said, no, I don't want to be like anybody else. I want to be the greatest. That little girls in my future, at this age I am right now, are going to be looking up at me. Those two girls have redefined tennis for the rest of humanity. There is no forgetting Venus and Serena.
So,
yes.
I have two questions for you, Mr. Watson. And I think I'll be done with my rant here. I have two questions for you. Allow me.
Let me say something before you and don't please let me say like Mr. Watson, please hold on that thought.
It's okay.
Please let me say something, and I don't mean to, but even if I mean to, still it will be okay. Maybe it might trigger something in you. And this because you asked them, and I know you're not going to ask them again. First thing is we think that we need someone to come from somewhere and tell us what we should do, right? Because that's why you started.
Oh, he already asked that question. I kept it in the back pocket. He asked that question.
Yeah. He asked that, and I was like, I captured it somewhere, and I was like, you think you have to have someone to come and tell you what you should do, what time you should wake up or go to sleep, what you should read, what you should be doing, someone to tell you turn off the TV, remove the what. But the truth, and this is engraved in each and every one of us, I can tell you 100%, you actually don't even need to ask any question. You know the truth by yourself. It's in you. And it's in anyone who has ever passed information, whether at whichever age. Because by the question you're asking, I can tell you know information. Since we grew up, me and me grew up, your information was not there. I'm just telling you know information. You know if you want which business models you can look for. You know the things you should watch. You know the things you should not watch. We all know. I can tell you the truth. We all know, but the level of ignorance in the African community is crazy. You will actually tell someone not to go this way and still go that way because of the level of ignorance. Unaniget? So everything that I've listened to you talk about on this live is actually things that you already know, but you're waiting for either a confirmation or you wanted a different perspective on it. But there is a line that is due inside you that this is what is the truth. But then because we want affirmations and then we want people to know, you want to read books and people to know you read books. You want people to give you advice and other people to know, oh, I was given advice by Trevor Noah. You want people to know. But that's why many people need the publicity. And that's why we have Kabuda dancing here na kitumbo yake. Ako hapa, that's like followed by I think 1.6 million people. And people are like, oh, this is nice. And then when he has to start and then because
let me see it one more time, Trevor Noah. Let me see who that is. Let me put on the big screen. Who is this?
This is a guy who just eats a lot of food and this not this one. There's another one. This is a kid. There's a Kabuda.
This is the small one. This is the small one. Let me show
the
you
big one. Give us the big one. We can't attack babies.
If they are babies of my enemies, I'm attacking them first. Whoa.
Oh my God. Please, Trevor, remove it.
All right. So, okay. Finish your thought process, Mr. Photographer. Where are you? Raise your hand so I can see you. Oh, I see you now.
Kabuda has been eating a lot of food and posting when he is eating and eating. When he wanted to lose weight, that's when now he started coming online and practicing. He knows in his mind he should lose weight. He doesn't need to post that he's losing weight. He doesn't need to even tell anyone he wants to lose weight. It's embedded, it's engraved in him of what is right to do. But now because he needs an approval, he needs to move like an identity or whatever, and that's why you're seeing him. I can tell you about the music, anything that you need, by the information you gave here, you already know it. But you're waiting for someone to tell you what you should do, when already what you should do, you know it.
All right. What does ASKiQ kijitetea? Raise your hand so that I can see you. There you go. All right. Jitetee. Utajitetea ukiwa pande gani? Okay, you are going to ask me 2 questions.
Yeah. Everything you're saying, Capeto, is true. We need to lock in and have a personal realization. And my question to IG Watson is only two. The reason first is that I listen to him sometimes. There are a lot of videos of him circulating, and there is one he says some things about somebody, and I sent to my mentor, and my mentor gave me a comment about it, and it was okay. That one I'll share with you the day we'll meet in America one day. Now the question I hear, now that I believe you are older than me and Capeto here. Like
I am older than your father. I am older than you and your mother combined. Continue. What is your question?
What is that one thing that I only have 2 questions. What is that one thing that you learned maybe later in life and you would like to share, or it helped you? That one lesson that you said, man, this was a good one, and you started using it, and it became helpful to your life.
And the second question?
The second question is what you believed for so long, and you realize it's all nonsense and bullshit, and you no longer believe in it.
Okay. So the second one is very easy. The African Christian religion, which is why I specifically, deliberately, intentionally classified it as African Christian religion. Bullshit. Now, the first question. What was the first question? What is that one thing I did? What?
You learned later, but you wish you had learned earlier, and you started implementing later, but it has been helpful to you.
If there are women here, I want to apologize in advance, because this is going to hurt.
I know bombs are coming. I know you, sir.
You know that cliche about the beautiful ones are not yet born?
Yeah.
It's in the same line.
Okay.
Women never get old. Don't be in a rush.
Wow.
My women, they never get past the age of 25. This is a very controversial topic.
Country is laughing.
They never get past the age of 25. So there is no rush with women. Build yourself first. The women will stay at the age of 25 forever. I'm not telling you to copy my model. You're asking me what I have learned. This is my question. Don't go kill yourself with my response. If I knew that 25, 30 years ago, life would have been a little bit faster into getting where I am right now. The only thing I cannot change is the children that I have gotten from those women. And the reason I'm saying women never get past the age of 25. I have children with the age gap of 10 years. Their mothers were at the age of 25. Their age never changed. 10 years later, 10 years later, 10 years later. Wow. That is my lived experience. So if I knew then what I know now, that the beautiful ones are not yet born and they are not getting any order, I should have taken care of business first. Then go back there and trade their value with the value I have created, because a man is born without value and women come here with value. You cannot trade value if you don't have one of yourself. Build yourself first. In all those things, if you want to call them mistake, in quote, the only good thing about it is there are children to show for it. But everything else is a mistake. I would not take a different path if it eliminated the children I have, because that is my only takeaway. But for you, you don't have to make the same mistake. I am in a better position to give my 8-month-old baby a better life than the one I gave my 28-year-old baby 28 years ago. I want you to wait to be able to give them a quality life when you are ready, not when it's accompanied by mistakes that you cannot erase and they are too complicated to go back to. Build yourself first. Women will always be at the age of 24.
If you guys don't know that God speaks through people, today this is the personal word. Today I was thinking.
I know you are asking that question because you are associating yourself with that response because you are in that conundrum right now. Umeshikwa makende yote mbili na moja ndogo kuliko ingine. Umbwa wewe. Bro, I know this demographic. Bro, I have manifestos every day, literal manifestos. Do you want to hear one? Do you want to hear what I'm talking about?
Yeah, let's go.
I have to choose the one that's going to sting the most. High IQ Kimeniramba. So, met this chick in 2019 at a party in Rongai. Then, I was 20 years old, working at a clothing shop. She was a university student. Stay on the 20 years and stay on 2019. That means today, he is 26. Sema mapenzi kuchacha. I was a stupid boy. Msichana alikuwa anaenda parties, anakuja kunidanganya alikuwa kwa mom weekend. Hey, I could only find out she had messed up. Nikishika simu yake na kusanitize. The relationship got serious. She got pregnant. Just after graduation, she didn't stop then. Same stories za kuenda sherehe na of course katiba inasomwa. I was foolish enough to always forgive her. Ati Pudeshi na Haga hazikuguzwa. Mind you, she is now pregnant. After graduation, we were still staying. Come we stay in Rogai. She got posted to a government jobs in Githurai. Commuting was an issue. Now kijana Pune ikabidi amehamisha familia Thika Road. Now this is where things get worse. No, he is following a woman with her dreams. The woman, because she was born with value, even if he has dented that value of a woman by making her pregnant, let's even assume it is her baby, that woman is still viable in the sexual market value because she's still young. She can compensate for the value and the limitations of hypergamy by being still young and appealing to still appeal to other people. So obviously, she gets a job offer where this guy cannot get a job offer because they are not the same people at the same age. He is at the bottom of the barrel. She is at the top of the food chain. All right? Madharau sasa ameshika chums. She used to arrive at the house after mi nimeendea mtoto daycare, after job vyombo na kupika kwa nyumba. She got promoted 4 months later. Now we have to move to Thika, move the child, follow the direction of the woman to Thika, because now she's the one winning. Kama mwanaume nikatoa savings zangu zote 600,000 Kenya shillings. Budgeted, moved from a bed sitter from Ruiru to a 2-bedroom in section 2 of Thika town, made new furniture, 75-inch TV kwa ukuta. My job as a freelance photographer, I hope this is not one of these testimony guys here. So kazi ni kutafuta orders. Januari zikaisha, nikaumana. Pesa nilibakisha, hakuna. Mfuko empty. Kwa nyumba nilikuwa nakula matusi, nateremsha na maji. Coming to the end of January of this year, I was a beggar. One evening, msichana aliniwekelea slap Billy in front of my daughter. I packed a bag and left for Rongai, where my home is, to hang out with my family as I figure things out. It was on a Monday evening, that house. Saturday of the same week, I receive a call from the landlord asking kama tumefika salama. Nikamuuliza kufika wapi? Akaniambia, si bibi yako. I can give the rest of the story. Si bibi yako alikuwa hapa na amehamisha kila kitu, na alikuwa na watu wamekuja kumsaidia, wakaweka vitu, hata deposit nilimpea. Ati bibi alihamisha vitu jana, alikuwa na watu wa kumsaidia kubeba, hata nilimpatia deposit. Everything I had, hata certificate. As we speak, the only thing I have is the bag I left with on Monday evening. Now he talks about his own black tax at home. I am the breadwinner home. I had to leave Rongai in hope of finding something to do. I have rented a small room, mattress kwa floor, na ile bag yangu. Nimefulizwa kila kitu. Mattress on the floor. Bro.
Wherever you are, stay strong, brother. Wherever you are, if you are on this life for the sun. What?
So they will always be 24 years old, even when you are 54 years old. If this ninja had waited and built himself like Mr. Photographer Kapendo here, to where he gave us his story from the age of 28 to where he is now at 34, 35. Those girls are still 24 years old. If you guys were not judgmental Christians, I would have told you they have become younger. But you people are going to judge me. So let's stay on 24. So you understand now. That is one thing that I have learned. Now I wish this ninja had learned that thing with me at a better time. So he is suffering. He is going on the same path of life that I went through. So your question was, what is it that one thing that I have learned that have always stayed with me? That thing, this thing. Just tune out. You're about to say it. Go ahead, say it.
A man is not born with value. Build yourself, give yourself a value, then you'll transact the value with the woman you meet.
All of you, when you are done here, go watch one of those drive-by videos I make. It's 15 minutes long, not a long video. The title is "A Woman's Needs Are Directly Proportional to the Value of the Source of Her Provision." Is the title of the video. Her needs are directly proportional to the value of the source of where she's getting help. So if your value is here, it is impossible to be directly proportional to her needs. So inevitably, she is going to hypergamize. And in that video, I talk about the utility delta, the deviation between the satisfaction and gratification she is deriving from the current relationship compared to a potential relationship that she is thinking to hypergamize to potentially. If that deviation, the utility delta, is tilted in favor of hypergamizing to a better relationship, then you can know there are this guy here, wiped in a day. This story has been repeated multiple times on Kibe's YouTube lives and Instagram lives over the past 4 years. This is not unique. You do not have what it takes at the age of now. The guy is what? 25. To handle a woman at 25. You have to rake in your value so that her needs are directly proportional to the value of the source of her provision. That's what I have learned.
When she needs anything, you don't have excuses.
So that she's not coming to supplement your income. The way now your generation are being taught to build with a woman. Where now we have a modern woman, we have a modern man who build with a woman. His name is Jogosh. I have a song for it.
Sing the song.
I mean, you have not heard the song? I'll play it after here.
No.
So, Jogosh build with a woman because he's a modern man. Instead of building alone, so that the woman does not come into your life to supplement your value. She comes to complement your value. If you mix the two, you are going to end up like Jogosh or Cotward. Kukuliwa bibi mnono mkaba na soy boy wa fingernails. Mimi sio wenu. Anybody else want to say something? I said, I've never seen this board this big. What do I do with this board?
It's just amazing the way the conversation is so truthful, and also the just what you understand the truth behind, because I think there's something Mr. Watson, when women wamekuja kusupplement anything that you're building, they also have like it's like they have a place and also a right to call even the shots. And we have seen hapa Kenya ikihappen watu wamebuild na woman, and then once the woman wamebuild amefika point and anasema, oh no, now I want to become independent. I feel I cannot live with a man anymore. I don't want a man who is telling me what to do, when to do it, because that's what is happening in this African community and society. To be honest, when I used to hear wase wengine ama other men in business talking on how they want to build their wealth and their money, and then I didn't hear them talking about how they're involving their women, I used to think, these guys, like, what are they saying? But once nimeanza kumodel life venye wa Masai wanakuwa wamemodel, you know for Masais, a woman stays at home, this does this and this. A woman is not someone who tries to play at the same level with a man. And when you go back also in our Kikuyu community, the way we are raised, men were providers, and most men walikuwa wanaoa by the time they are able to take care of their family. But then people who fall victim of what the society inafikiria what time they should marry, and then the pressure inatoka kwa ushago, nafikiria unafaa kuoa, nafikiria unafaa bra 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 bra. It's just an insane, na ndio imelead many young men, we end up like tufukuswi, you know, because I mean I've seen guys younger than me when you are married, and because marriage here sometimes imekuwa kama it's an achievement, and later because they were not able to help their families, the wife can decide, hey, niaje hata nimepata mwanaume mwingine kila weekend ndiye atakuwa anaenda kuangalia niaje huko, huyu ndiye anaweza ni keep up na hii life yenye iko, especially na hii life ya social media where people have to update the hotels they go, the kind of lifestyle they are living, the kind of women wenye tuko nowadays, especially kama unataka utu today kwenye the Instagram. If you cannot be able to finance, haki utafinansiwa na wanaume wengine wenye wako na pesa huku nje. That's exactly what it happens. There is no longer that thing yenye watu wanakuanga wakisema trustworthy na blah blah blah. There is a level where your money can buy you trustworthy in a woman. I'm just telling you the truth.
So I want, because I promised to play the song. Let me play the song first as I take a break and get some cold water. Let me look for the song. I want you to listen to the lyrics. Don't look at this song as Dish and Jogosh. This is just a lesson. We can replace the name Jogosh and put my name in it. The story says. So I'm going to look the actual, because I have 5 different versions of it. I'm going to figure out which one I want. Give me a moment. I'm going to find the right one. Maybe it's this one. Where in the world is that song? Trevor, help me. You know the song I'm looking for. Huh? That's the one I'm looking for, yes. Which one is it? No. What the hell?
You guys.
No. Where is that song? All right, I'll find it in the video post. The one about the modern man, right?
Okay.
Is the modern man going extinct? I'll find it there. Give me a moment, guys. Too many of these songs. I'm still working on.
They're saying after you're done playing, Capedo should drop a poem. Capedo, your fans are here.
Ebu. Let me. I really need to go. Say something about your poems first. I'll still look for the song.
My guy. The first time we could maybe only for an account. So me I just really wanna know, what do businesses do wrong when it's coming to content creation or making content about their products, like businesses, corporate?
Well, good question. The number one thing that any business does wrong, the number one, we're gonna highlight three. Let's start with the number one that
The man who has
is they try to jump to trends. Okay? So as a business, the reason why you should not jump on trends is trends you can't have, you don't own the copyright.
I promise to say.
What do you get? You don't own the copyright to a trend. Any brand can pick that, or business can pick up that trend and use it. So that kind of confuses people, because people get one should know what we really consume, because I mean these are hotels that image this exact trend. These hotel image this exact trend. The second thing is they pick up to work with influencers that do not align with what they stand for.
Oh, I continue followers.
But let's say, what can I say? If I need to sell something like an expensive car, since if I na Steve Simple Boy, he can give me clients who that car. What I get? Yes, I need to look for someone like Jeff Koinange or even Jalano. Those are the kind of people who will give me those kind of clients. That thing that people, hotels and businesses go wrong is they allow other people to tell their stories instead of telling their own stories. Like, let's say a hotel should not be showcasing Situi events and anything happen, because the most thing they should start with is content. Come, I have food, their rooms, their chef. Those are the kind of the founder's story. So most of their content as they're starting should be based on the founder's story. So if any brand can be able to come up with good founder's story, they can build from there. But not just getting another celebrity and then you pump them into your brand and you don't know what they stand for. And also their followers, you don't know which kind of followers they have. So you might get the views, they like the comments, but not the conversions. Likes and comments does not mean that's a kind of do not equate to conversions.
And to your point, the problem with Kenyan content creators is that they personify the product they are influencing. They make it their lifestyle.
Yes.
Do everybody here know who is Samuel L. Jackson is?
Of course.
There is a very popular ad he made for the credit card. What is in your wallet? It's Capital One, or I have one of those cards. I think it's Capital One. What is in your wallet? But he does not live the life of Capital One. But now you look at Mami or Yami, I cannot remember, Murugi. She wants to live the life of the product she's influencing. That now that becomes her identity. You look at Jogosh, they cannot get past advertising product Zakamuru. You saw recently, the wife is dancing and then she pulls him to the frame of the camera. Because now they are living the life of the product. They overstay, they extend their stay in the product.
Yes.
And in so doing, they confuse influencing with a lifestyle. And now the people start now looking at them as, now we expect that from you. But what is the name of this short guy, the Black American short guy that is racing to be a billionaire? Yes, David Hart can advertise what is in your wallet, because what is in your wallet did not stay in the identity of Samuel Jackson.
100%.
That is the difference. Now, I found the song. I found the song.
Let's go.
One moment. Let me put it in the boom. And the next person should be getting ready to tell us what they know. The people on the queue here. I wanted to say something before I forget. Now you know why I block people on my social media. People who bring disruption, people who bring stupidity, people who bring pettiness, people who bring childishness. This is what they are stealing from you if I tolerate them. This conversation cannot happen in the midst of childishness. This conversation cannot happen in the midst of stupidity. This conversation cannot happen in the midst of anger, whatever anger you came from wherever you came from, and you think this is the place to air them out. That is why I block off Gen Z Dwanzis, because I'm not going to deal with mental retards. They're not my siblings. I don't have to grow around them. This is what happens when you plead with a woman.
Nimekuita mara ngapi? Ati wakavinye anafinywana. Soy boys wana salon na nilikuwa nimekuonya mkamba anaitwa wakavinye atafinywa umekutoa kutoa cha kupotea ikikirati na mbele aha ikikirati na mbele aha ikikirati na mbele aha. Hauwezi sema haukujua cha kumfanya, na usijaribu kusema umegundua ulikuwa unagongewa mwaka jana. Umekuwa ukijua tangu kabla ya kijana wa pili azaliwe. Nimesema kijana wa pili, na sio kijana huku kwa sababu unazozijua wewe mwenyewe. Hata Andukibe alikwambia huyo bibi yako atakunyonya. Nguvu zako za umaarufu wa uchezi, halafu watakokotana poporetu, watamlinda na watakutema.
Ona sasa umekuliwa bibi mnono Mkamba.
Umekuliwa bibi mnono Mkamba na corporate itakondinya. Hata Amerika kwa kashikogeza asema ali watu wa mkio chuo chake IMC. Barara uende ukijijenge baada ya kumaliza shule. Ulimfanya kavinye yokotes, ulitaka kujenga na mwanamke. Sasa ona umekuliwa bibi mnono na corporate itakundinya. Chochote ulichonacho atasema yeye ndiye amekuinua. Tagawana mara mbili na kisha nusu yako. Isomeshe ivalishe na itunze watoto na huyo moja sio wako, lakini ndiye ndiyo msema kweli. Hao marafiki wako unaozunguka nao wachunguze kwa makini, kwa sababu walijua kitambo unagongewa. Walimwambia mabibi zao unagongewa, mabibi zao wakawakataza kukujanoa, kwa sababu hata wao wanagawa hukumbie. Wakikuyu walisema mundu wako na tukaga tugu ure marega tono anzo kibele jaribu kukwambia, lakini sio na kufa walisikika wao wengine ni manyari tondo mchikuwa ni matuna tindiko yuri maduru T.O.Q. Magangwino. Sasa ona umekuliwa bibi mnono, makamba na corporate itakondinya. Chuchu Magangwino.
If you are wondering, yes, the answer is yes. I'm going to go to hell. Queen of the Inoge.
Please translate for us that Kikuyu part. The Kikuyu saying, what does it mean?
When you are getting lost, you never meet somebody who is going to show you the way. And then it says, Jigua eremato, dideko eremagoro. In Swahili, mutu mwerefu hana njia ya kuambiwa kitu. I think that's also translated from English. Somebody who is going to hear, they are going to hear. Somebody who is going to head up the right direction, they are going to head up to the right direction. Jigua eremato, dideko eremagoro. But wewe ni mjuaji sana, huwezi sikiza mutu. So you're going to end up like Jogosh. So I'm going to give you a break because when I was leaving, I had people asking Kapedo to perform for them as if he is your manke. We have been performing here like we are your manke. This is your moment for you to give me sadaka. My number is at the profile of this page. Any page you are in, my M-Pesa number is there. I'm looking for the sadaka song. This is what you are going to catch on my sadaka song. I am not Pastor Nganga. I'm not going to ask you for 500. I am not Prophet Owor. I'm not going to pretend that I can cure ukimwi na kipara imefika 6 o'clock. I am not Pastor Kanyari. I'm not going to ask you for 310. Na sita wa kulia mapoko wenu. Sadaka ipande.
Asifiwe. Watani karibuni yote kwa ibada ya leo katika kanisa la Pastora Kiwatsa.
This is the pastor.
Saudi Arabia, Britain, Australia, Europe, na hata America. Leta fellowship, leta church, Bwana asifiwe. Nairobi, Kampala, Arusha, Kinshasa, London, Dubai, New York, na bado tunasema asante Bwana, asante Bwana. Tuko pamoja, familia ya mbinguni. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Tuko pamoja, familia ya mbinguni. Amen. Tuko pamoja, familia ya mbinguni. Amen. Sadaka imisio nanga, sitawaitisha minata, imisio supercon na profitoa, sitajifanya naponda, ukimwi na kipara imefika 6 o'clock. Mimi sio kanyari, sikuitishi drite, na sitawakulia makoko wenu. 50 bucks only, I'm feeling happy. Huyu wangu M-Pesa number is 07410786993. Na kesha George Q Hudson, na Mungu atakuongezea mengi ya
ingine kesho.
I am blessed, I am going to heaven, I am healthy, I am happy. Twawakaribisha ndugu zetu Waislamu na tunamsifu Mungu pamoja. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Pia Wahindu twasema namaste, wewe pia ni wetu, tumsifu Mungu pamoja. Namaste, wewe pia ni wetu, tumsifu Mungu pamoja. Tumsifu Mungu pamoja. Namaste, tumsifu Mungu pamoja. Bwana asifiwe na tuko Nairobi. Bwana asifiwe na tuko Dubai. Bwana asifiwe na tuko Nairobi. Bwana asifiwe na tuko Dubai. If you want prayer, namaste. Tuko Mungu pamoja. Namaste. Tuko Mungu pamoja. Namaste. Tuko Mungu pamoja. Namaste. Tuko Mungu pamoja. Bwana asifiwe. Bwana asifiwe.
Haya, niko na sadaka from Vincent Mwangi, who is that guy in a red top there. Trevor Noah is his real name. Niko na sadaka from Samuel Kialo and somebody called James Karaoke. Asanteni sana kwa sadaka. For some reason now, Trevor Noah, my M-Pesa is rolling in real time because the money alongside the names and the total is actually the same amount. So I might be improving here for a minute. I normally have a problem of getting the money but not the names of the senders. But kwa sasa I can see the actual money is matching with the senders. All right, here is another version of the same song. A little more catchy than the first one.
Oh, yeah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah, church. Oh, Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Watani arogotu. Karibuni nyote kwa ibada ya leo katika kanisa la Pastor ASKiQ Watson. Ukiwa Qatar, Kuwait, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Australia, Europe na hata America. Let's have fellowship. Let's have church. Bwana asifiwe. Nairobi, Kampala, Arusha, Kinshasa, London, Dubai, New York. Na bado tunasema asante Bwana, asante Bwana. Tuko pamoja, familia ya mbinguni. Allahu Akbar, 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 Allahu Akbar. Mimi sio nganga, sitawatisha 500. Mimi sio super command profit. Sitajifanya na kwanga kimwi na kibara imefika. Mimi sio kanyari, sikulipeshi krite. Na sitawakula maboko wenu.
Sitawakula maboko wenu. They are too old for me.
M-Pesa number is 071-078-693. Na Mungu atakuongezea. Ingia kinipea next time. Tell your neighbor I am blessed. I am going to heaven. Going to heaven. I am healthy. I'm happy. Twakaribisha ndugu zetu Waislamu. Na tunamsifu Mungu pamoja. Na tunamsifu Mungu pamoja. Wahindu twasema namaste, wewe pia ni wetu, tumlifu Mungu pamoja. Bwana asifiwe na tuko Nairobi. Bwana asifiwe
All right, Jeff Walusuna. I was practicing how to say that name. Jeff Walusuna. Thank you so much for your sadaka. Is there a girl in the board? Is any of you a girl? Okay. So who is next? Who wants to go next?
Me, partner.
All right, go ahead.
What should I actually be looking for when making content for on other people's page, like for businesses especially?
What would you be looking for?
The pointers for the businesses now.
Well, you always have to know that these people are coming to you because they have seen the potential in you solving their problem. So you need, number one, to identify what that problem is. Do not be tempted to talk about prices when you're dealing with those people. Price is not important. Yeah. And in your case, because you're not the one who go looking for them, they are the ones coming for you. So your personality, your product has already communicated value to them. Okay? So for you, you are in a vantage point because these people are already coming to you because they know what your value is. So now that's why I was telling this other guy to read the book by Jeffrey Moore, Crossing the Chasm. Bridge. A chasm is like a bridge in the olden days. Bridge the gap between the product and the consumer. You are the chasm that connect that which your customer has with that which their customer consumes. You are the chasm. Communicate that value. That's why merchandisers, which have now morphed into being influencers, it has never gone out of market. When I was working in Tuskys 24 years ago, they had merchandisers. They influence the choice on the part of the consumer to choose this particular product. Now you are that merchandiser. Now you are that influencer. And I saw somebody with a lack and scarcity mentality saying that you are not an influencer. They should look for somebody else to influence the product. Why was he not appointing himself as the ideal influencer? Did you ask yourself that question? I mean, the conversation should be, I am a better influencer. I am communicating my value in this need that is between the consumer and the product. But they are not doing that. So automatically, they are just hating from their own mediocrity. So just be that chasm that connects, that influences the choice of the product. I have said this, you know me long enough in my previous engagements on X. When people come to me, it's because somebody have communicated my value to them. So we never talk about price. Yesterday, for example, I had a customer. They own the largest car dealership chain in Texas. Not one store, multiple stores. If you saw my video of me in the tarmac with a private jet, that customer, they paid 250 times of what I would have charged them if I am the one who said what the price was. I don't have to say what my price is. I communicate the value. They apportion the price to that value. If I catch myself talking about price, I have failed to communicate value, which is where now I want you to go. Never talk about price. Communicate value. For you, it's much easier because you can tell them, if you're not sure how much to charge, to pay me, let me make a sample content, give it 24 hours. You see how it responds, it performs. We look at the analytics and we look at the return in engagement, and now you determine what that value is to you. The same way you did with the Jiko, that used oil ad thing you did, which is why it's still stuck on me. You communicated the value first, then they came looking for you, say, hey, now let's do business, because they had already seen the return. The same thing you did with one of those motorcycle companies. Yeah. You demonstrated how much of the contact with the potential consumers is actually translating into them following up with an inquiry about their product. You communicated value. Never get caught up talking about prices. It's a very tricky balance. Kibe used to be amazed when I tell him, these guys, if I'm the one who opened my mouth and say how much it is, this is how much I would have asked. Now, this is how much they paid me. 2 to 4 times of what a regular market value of the same product would be. But I never led with the price. I communicate value first. They dictate how much is that value worth, and I leave it up to them to put a price tag on it. I've never been short-charged by anybody. If anybody ever tried to short-charge me, they are not my customer. If anybody call me on the phone right now and they say, how much is that product? They are not my customer. So if somebody is coming to you and asking you, how much would you charge me for this? Don't answer that question. Never, 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 never fall into the trap of apportioning price to a product. A product is worth different things to different people. Communicate the value to the highest bidder. Let them dictate what the price of that value is to them, not to you. I mean, you're fucking 19 years old. Anybody can say, can pay you $2 to do anything. So don't get caught up in a price tag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes. Because if you read with the price, then they are going to devalue you dependent on how they look at you. But you have removed yourself from the equation. Now it's the value that you communicate to them that precedes you. Never get caught up. And I know privately how much these people are paying you. I know how many people are approaching you for their product. And sometimes you feel disoriented. You are not sure how much to charge. Don't worry about how much to charge. Focus on the value that made them knock on your door. They are not shopping for a price. Remember that always. Those people are not shopping for a price. They're not comparing you with anybody else. And if they were, it's because the price did not communicate the value with the other guy. Now they are looking for value. Communicate that value. Yeah, I cannot insist enough about value. Okay? Completely remove dollar amount on any product. Forget about money. Completely. Forget about money. That's why companies give free products. I'll show you a product I got yesterday for free. I bought these shoes yesterday. Well, they came in the mail yesterday. Dropped them out in front of the door. Okay? This shoe. They put these packets in the box. I have no idea who this company is. I had no idea they sell these products. If they had not communicated this, and if they had not given me free, the question now is, that's why companies give people free samples to communicate value. I was buying shoes. Yeah. Differ on me on something. This is the super genius Luopin, Mr. I had called you earlier. Where are you? I needed you to take care of Mr. Big Bad Ogre for me.
Actually, I've already spoken.
Perfect. Correct me somewhere.
Now, that advice can only work for an established business. For somebody coming on a new era in the business, that advice just cannot work. One, you have to have a value. You have to have a price tag for the value that you're giving out. Remember, I tell people now, if you don't know your value, if you don't know the price of your value, I can come to you and tell you, yeah, I've seen your job.
Yep.
I can give you 10K. Now, because you didn't communicate your price and you're a new errant in the field, you'll gladly accept the 10,000. But on the other side, me coming to your service, I'm minimizing on the expenses that I'm using. So I'll go for the cheapest person. But for somebody who's already established in the industry, somebody who already has, somebody who has already broken the even when it comes to business.
Yeah.
You already know your value of your standard.
Yes.
Now, on that product placement, you can place your product. I can give you a free sample. Now it's you to determine how much you're able to pay for the value that I'm offering. But for somebody new on the business, no, that one cannot work. I've been there.
You still need to communicate value. This gentleman Kapendo, when he started,
you'll communicate the value.
Subiri kidogo Yogi. When Kapendo started with a borrowed camera, he did not put a price tag on his skills. He communicated what he can do with the camera. He was the guy who was telling the owner of the camera, we need to get a better camera so that we can have better product for our customer. What you don't know between me and Trevor, we have gone through almost 70 offers that he has gotten over the time. Now we are past where he has to prove value by sticking on a price. He has done so many of those that now the people coming to him are not walk-ins. They are referrals. Where we started, there was a gentleman here who pointed out that he is the one who referred his company to go do business with Trevor. So now he has moved away from the basis of jumping at every gig. Not that he's going to deny anybody any service, but now he's in a comfortable place where he no longer have to talk about price, because now he can even say, I'm going to give you a free sample by doing a video, posting it, and you see how much return it is going to give to you, which is what this company did. Trevor Noah is here now. If he go to a customer who wants to talk about price, he can back out from conversation about price, and he say, instead of talking about price, let me shoot you an ad, let me post it, and then in 24 hours, we look at the analytics, and you see what that means to you. Then you can talk about price after you have communicated value. That's where Trevor Noah is.
We're in the same page, and that's
yes.
For somebody coming in that business, you can state your value.
Yes.
You have your price tag. Campedo, I believe you understand. I was in the industry of photography before you.
Mm-hmm.
At Blackmark. There's this company in Kanolotunga, that building. Guys used to go to that guy based on the value. His prices were high, but people preferred to go to him. Now, me being in the industry, coming as a new person in the industry, I have to prove myself to them that I can offer something better than this guy.
Yes.
But now, at what expense are you willing to undergo as a new errand? Because it's something new you're trying. When I came to the photography industry, I had zero clue, 100% zero clue on what was going on. I had to hire people to do that job for me. But now this guy, I've forgotten his name. He was in Cardinal Lutonga, that building. That guy used to beat each and every photographer within Nairobi. He had already established himself to a point of he could offer free services to some clients. Yenye mtu akikuja kwa shop yako anakwambia, by the I was referred to so, but I came to you because you're cheaper. No. But not because of the timeline, you could not provide that service within that timeline.
Unmute yourself, Capendo. Unmute yourself.
Am I mute?
No. Yeah, I want you to have a conversation with Phantom.
Yeah, I'm listening to him because I have also my take on this.
For a new era, somebody coming in as a new person in the industry, you can state your value and have a price tag. But for somebody who's already established in the industry, you state your value. It's the client to determine your price. That's how we normally do it. So, but for a new person, if you go the other way,
so first, there's a reason why I go with Watson, and let me explain to you why. I was doing photography. Photography until this year, where I'm now working for brands, and my first brand is actually Canon. Okay, my first pitch went through Canon, and I did not tell Canon how much they were going to pay me. They're actually the one who said how much they would pay me, which was so high than how much I could have charged. For me, it was double. If I could have charged, I could have charged 400,000. They paid me $1 million, which is double and extra. So this is what we make sure. First of all, as we're talking about Trevor, so that we remain into this context, when you're talking about Trevor, the product is already okay. So we are not talking about developing the product. The product and the service is already okay.
And trust me, over the last 6 months, we have had those preliminary conversations with him about pricing. So he's coming to me because he's walking away from pricing into communicating value. But continue.
So first thing, where Mr. Fanto, at this level, you're talking to someone who is product or service is okay. So first to tell a story, a product, not to a story, the service being okay, because that's already okay. The way I have seen, and the reason why I don't communicate price to people, I do something which I call stacking value. So now how I stack value, because I create a great offer when it comes to client. And this is how I have seen that people are easy to get whatever I offer to them. If I'm like Trevor and I'm offering content, I won't come and say, I'll create content for you. I'll come with other things like managing social media for you, and I'll come with other things on even how they can post, what time they should post. I'll teach them even the algorithms. When I get the add-ons, which we call it, offer is stacking values, right? Yeah. So once you're able to stack them, when you present to this client, imagine they are the one who decide how much they will buy what you're offering.
Let us not dispute.
Yes.
Let me finish. The issue was, I'm talking about a new person. I'm not talking about Trevor because I know Trevor, I know ASKiQ. I'm talking about somebody new coming in the industry.
Mr. Fanto, when the product is okay, anyone who has a good product, even if that person is new in the industry, and you very well know when someone is already good, you came me good. Like the way me I came, no one even knew. I just came from nowhere. When the product is good, and you can be able to put up, you know how to stack offers, and people will decide how much they'll buy. Value, let me tell you, if I knew how to sell value, I swear to God, I wouldn't be here. That's something I didn't learn early. I was putting a price to my product, and my product was already good, and that was the suffering I suffered. But now, when I came now to the era of content creation, understanding value and letting people decide how much they pay me is something that imenteke enslavement kubwa sana. Because if the product is okay, and then you stack value properly, what you'll do for those clients, because all of them wanakujanga wanasema, how much will you charge for me to do this? Me, when someone asks me how much they will charge, there are two ways. I'll either stop them, see them there if they're my ideal client. But what I do, I create a form, nikona Google form. So if someone tells me I want you to create content for me, ya hoteli, how much will you charge me? I create a form, I send them the form, they fill in the form, and then now that's when I reply what I can do for them. I diagnose their problem without ever mentioning the money anywhere. When they understand, when they hear that I understand their problems, and that, because I present a problem and a solution. When I present the problem they're having and the solution that I can all the time, they are the ones who come up with the price. So, Mr. Fanto, the way you escape historia kutotaja price for me is right now Google Forms is on Gemini. As you go generate a form, so when clients says e-conversation, it's like you shift it. With the moment they ask how much will you charge us, shift that conversation to you wanting to understand the problem more. Now, because you don't want to keep making calls are also one of the things that you don't want to explain yourself. People who have value don't explain themselves. So you create a Google form, you send over to them. Then when you send over to them, you understand their problem, you diagnose their problem, and then you show them this is a solution. Those people will pay you according to value, not according to how you have priced yourself.
Capedo, I think
and we are largely saying the same thing. The three of us are saying the same thing, but at different stages of product placement. Yeah.
Now you're in the era of so you've ever done piloting.
Yeah.
You have ever done a pitching.
Yeah.
Now
hello. Niko hapa ni somewhere hapa tu. Na whatever can tell.
No, bossy, one moment. Don't jump into this conversation.
No, me, I'm not jumping into any conclusion.
Mute yourself, please.
That's what I wanted to say.
Pole. Talking about piloting.
Piloting, yeah. Thank you.
Teaching and piloting. You know, the same thing, the same concept we used to use Kitambo of you pitch, you present, present they see your value, what you're able to do.
Yes.
Some of them are costly, to be honest.
Yes.
Like, I'll give you an example with there's a product I did. I was actually doing an episode for Masha Magic.
Yes.
I was told to do 13 episodes. Yes. We did an approval of the first episode. Yes. So the job, I was given a go ahead to do 13 episodes.
Yes.
That thing was so costly. And that was in 2014. It was so costly for me. Like I managed and I did the 13.
Yes.
Later to present, that same idea was picked up by somebody within the institution. Now come around with it. Already they saw the value. I never gave the price. It was the work. Now, the aspect of where I'm coming, where I'm heading to is in the industry, in the market. If you're a new person coming in, I'm not talking about Trevor. I'm just talking about any other person, a new person coming in.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if me and my established person and state my value, you as a new person coming in the industry, you don't have a value.
True.
No. You'll have to have a price. And now, any other person to kill them total business will want to minimize on the costs of production or the cost of anything that they're doing. So what they'll do, they want to maximize on the profit, minimize on the costs. They'll always look for, I know something cheaper. No. So when you're a new area, I know my value. By the time we establish, you're losing a lot. But the moment one client will pick your value, and when you understand your case, Canon picked your value, and whatever you had valued for was 400, Canon gave you $1 million. They saw the worth of your work. After how long? It's not a work that you did within a year, 2 months, 1 week. It was a period of time. Somebody was looking at the trends. What has this person been doing to state your value? But for somebody new coming in the industry, price tag you have to have.
But there's something, Trevor, Vantom, there's something we missed that's very crucial that Kapendo said. When a customer comes to him and talk about price, he gives them a form to fill of the things they need. Here is what he's avoiding. And you're going to resonate with what I'm going to say. If a customer come to you and say, I want this product, how much is it? It's 500. Salim, whoever this person is, what is the next name? Mute yourself, please. If you're not Phantom and you're not Capedo, just mute yourself. When somebody come and say, how much is this? And you give a price, what is the next thing they say? Oh, how about with this one? Then you give another price. How about if I wanted a little bigger than this one? Then you give another price. They are beating you in their own game because they created the game. What Capedo is saying is, instead of talking about this and this and this and this, fill in the form, tell me everything you need so that I can price everything that you need. If you get yourself entangled in price negotiations, you are playing in the game that you did not create. And they are going to change the goalpost depending on where now they are guesstimating your value is. Ulikuwa nataka meza na nikiongeza viti vinne. Haya, unapeana bei. Na kama meza ni kubwa kidogo, inaweza tosha viti 6. Na nikiongeza coffee tables, now you are being swept in a game that you did not craft. There's something real quick before this other gentleman speak. I want you to listen to this one. This is where I learned that trick.
We'll chat about it in a moment. There's no such thing as a product that's too expensive. No such thing as a product that's too expensive. A customer tells you your product is too expensive, you're talking to the wrong customer. You think anyone walks into Lamborghini and says, but a Toyota is less? Lamborghini will tell you, then go to Toyota. Why are you here? True fact, I'm the most premium price speaker in South Africa. I charge in South Africa more than any other speaker in the market. My office will also tell you price is not a negotiation I have with my clients. I never talk price, I talk value. Anytime you find yourself talking price, know that now you are not an entrepreneur anymore. Never talk price with customers, talk value. Don't talk price, talk value. And the difference between the difference between the two is perception. So I'm gonna come back to this in a minute. I need an example. What do you do, man? You're a makeup artist. This is fantastic. Well, I'm not figuring out my What's your name? Cindy Seward. Love your hair. You think that would work on me? Your hair color on me? It wouldn't. What? Was Timber wearing red? So what I was saying. So Cindy, how much do you charge per hour?
I charge per face, so I'll say.
I have never in my life charged per face. That's really cool. How much per face? Oh, I love people like you. You are so cool. Can we case study for a bit? Is that okay? Yes. So Cindy what charges 800 Rand per face.
Is this audible or is it too noisy? Is it audible?
It's okay.
Okay.
And it takes you 45 minutes to an hour. At the end of which we have a face. Right. Now, Cindy, how many customers have come to you and said, can you lower the price?
Quite a few.
Quite a few. What do you do then? You lower the price, right?
No.
What do you do?
I say no, I can't.
Why?
I can go to someone else. Because that's my time, that's my skill, and that's my product.
Never say no.
Why?
Because then you walk away from a sale. The fact that I came to you means I'm interested in.
This is why I remember this video, because now I want to reconcile what Trevor Noah was asking, what Phantom was arguing from the point of his strength, and what now you are emphasizing on your ad, dependent on this form that you make these people feel.
So what you got to figure out, this is a great sales technique. What you got to figure out is how to make the customer feel bad for not buying. The minute you say no, they don't feel bad. Isn't it like she's arrogant? And they walk away. Never say no. No is a word you should try never to use in a sales process. You got to find a way of saying no without saying no. And then you got to find a way of saying, I'm not the problem, Mr. Customer, you are. Okay? So let's try this. Can we model this? So I'm coming to you. Hi, Cindy. Can you do my face, please? Yes?
Yeah.
Right. I have a budget of like 420.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
I charge 800.
No, I wasn't asking how much you charge. I said my budget is 420.
Okay. I can refer you to someone else when I want to.
Oh, you can refer me? Okay, cool. Give me the number. Take the number, walk away. What have you just said to me? No. Can I play you? Try. Gunja. Good.
So I have a budget of 20.
Of what?
420.
420 is your budget? Where are you going?
To wedding.
You're going to a wedding? Oh, wow. Is there going to be like friends there?
Yeah.
Are you married? You have an ex? Watch on the swing. Just watch. All right. So your ex might be at the wedding. What's it worth to you to make sure that your ex sees you looking the best you've ever looked? Is it? I mean, look, you want to pay me for 20, I charge 800. The difference between the two is 380 bucks. What I'm trying to work out is if making your ex feel bad is worth 380 bucks or not. Because if it is, then I'm the person you come to. But if looking any kind of way, whether you see your ex or not, is not important, then I'm happy to find you somebody who can do it for 420. What did I just do? I changed the conversation from price to value. Now in her mind, the anchor is not price. The anchor is this bloody ex. That's it. Yeah? All the time. Shift the anchor all the time. Yeah?
Yeah.
The price is the conversation people have absent of value. The minute someone mentions price, it means that there's no value. It means you've commoditized what you do. Ufana na buying nje. Never talk price, always talk value. Does that make sense? Yes. You want to try it again?
Learn ASKiQ so well that they do not pay you by the hour. They pay you for the value you bring to the hour. And that's what they are coming for. By the time these people are coming to you, they have tried somewhere else. So price was never a new conversation to them. They are looking for something different, not price, value. Yes. Mr. Vantom, tuko pamoja?
Yeah, actually, you just reminded me of a joke. There's a joke in ICT, the field that I am in. You can solve a a bug within 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. And it's a skill that you learn. And funny thing is, you'll find somebody who will charge for solving that situation. And this person may find within 10 minutes. Now, the price that you've charged, let's assume is 10 Gs. Ushaipata ile joke mtu anakuuliza, na kitu umefanya na dakika 10. Why are you charging me 10 Gs yet you have done it within 10 minutes? You see, already they've seen the value of your product, but now they're wondering why that price tag is there.
There are people, we are now in the tax season.
Bring back to the question
yes.
They are not your clients.
Exactly.
They are not your clients.
I want to emphasize what you just said. We are now in the tax season, tax return season, from February 15 to April 15. People pay $100, $150, $200 maximum to have their tax return done. I pay $1,200 because that person saves me $400,000 that I am obligated to pay. I pay $1,200. I pay 10 times what a regular person pays because this person is going to go through all my companies and look for every tax break that I am entitled to, depreciating values of my assets, and bring my tax burden from 500,000 to 44,000. If I took the same book to somebody who is used to doing tax returns for people on a pay slip, they are only going to do what they know because they don't know the value of dealing with 1099s. One car, the first year, I get to deduct $18,000. Majority of the people on this other side are making $18,000 a year. That's how much I'm saving from one car. That is the value. If somebody did my tax wrong, I end up paying $400,000. If somebody does my tax right, I end up paying $44,000. That is the value. I'm paying her 10 times to do a better job and reduce my tax burden to less than 10% of what I should pay because they communicate value. What you are saying is the same for what you just said, Mr. Phantom, is it took me 5 years to learn this skill so that I can do it in 6 minutes. I'm not charging you for the 6 minutes it takes me to do this task. I'm charging you for the 6 years that it took me to perfect the task. That is the difference.
The mastery.
Yeah. So it's a very tricky balance. You have to place your value where these people knocking on the door have already placed your value. So don't get caught up in the conversation about price, which is what Capedo was saying. Somebody come with a price, I say, chukua hii form. What did you call that Google product?
It's a Google form by Gemini.
Gemini. Fill in what you need. Let's talk with something solid. Because ukianza haggling, they are going to continue adding the task for similar or equivalent to the original price that you mentioned. Now you are negotiating price and you are back-footed already because you already priced 800. Na tukiongeza meza kubwa kidogo, now you are like, okay, 800. Sasa nitasema ngapi? 950 ama 1000. You're already on the back foot. But again, none of what Phantom is saying, none of what I'm saying, none of what Capedo is saying, none of what Trevor Noah is asking is for everybody. Yes. So just, if you're not in that level, remember, when you get to that level, then that's how you start scaling your value. Because by the time this boy is asking that question, we started off with 1,500 6-7 months ago. ama niseme ukweli. Mr. Teenager. Oh no, nikisema pahali tuko sahi watakukujia. So yeah, we are way advanced. We are way By the way, I am the one who told him to start selling drugs by hiding them in the envelopes you see him handing over to the people. Those are drugs. Those are drugs this guy is selling. Eh? They must be very new to me. Which one are they? Mimi sio Jesus. I don't know how to samehe.
On behalf of
okay, whoever they are, unmute yourself. What do you have to tell us?
Hi. Okay. I wanted to greet you guys.
No, wachana saramu. After the saramu, what is there?
Okay. Well, I just want to appreciate ASKiQ song. You're a blessing to us men. You've built me behind the scene. Maybe you don't know, but you've really built me. And then I'm even surprised with your music because I'm a musician. I have some background in music. And
how do you like my music, bro? How do you like my music?
As in, how do you prompt? Do you say like, do for me the African drums, and then it comes like that?
But you are the musician. You are the musician here. I'm just an old cranky baby boomer beating you heads down, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm very sorry, but I'll have to see inbox and ask you which prompt do you use, because I make music here on my AI and it's not bringing the outcome.
But you are the Gen Z. I have to dunga you on behalf of the Gen Z. But you are the Gen Z. You are the people who are born in the technology. We should retire and go home and die in poverty. Watu ya rika yako wanachunga buzi. See, that's where you want to send me.
But anyway, I'll definitely crack it anyway. But I'll come for some few tips. Though I can sing, by the way. I can sing to bless you. Shall I sing first before I continue?
Before you do that, let me dwell first on the making of the music. The hardest part, and I have tried. You saw that song, my prayer to the Kenyans in the Gulf. When it's come to Arabic, it's speaking fluently. When it's come to Hebrew, it's speaking fluently. English, obviously. The Ruo, it was nailing the Ruo better than Kikuyu. I'm having trouble telling it to speak like me and not like Waiguru, who is from Kirinyaga. Speak like a Kikuyu from this other side of central Kenya. That is my only handle. If I can get it to speak like me, bro, I pick up all the Kikuyu singers and start making Kikuyu songs. But go ahead. You were saying something.
Actually, there is that possibility. There is that possibility because I think the AI right now it is at a position because I'm speaking by the way, I'm a software developer, so I really believe there is that ability. It has the ability of taking your voice. Because haven't you seen people releasing music with the voice of Chris Brown, with the voice of
you know, I know exactly what you are saying. The problem is you are looking at that problem from the viewpoint that you can sing. I cannot sing. I don't have any voice to tune it. That's the problem. I cannot sing to save my life. Yes, that is the problem. But I'll get there. Before I die of old age and go back and rear grandchildren and cows in the village, I will nail it. But endelea, bro. That was a singer for the Gen Z Dwanzis, not for you. You were just an intended consequence.
Capendo has subscribed to my YouTube and I believe he doesn't know me, but let me see, maybe it might make him recall. Anyway, I want to do a song known as Hello by Adele in Swahili. Hope you guys will enjoy. Thank you.
It's Adele from Britain.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? Go ahead.
Wanasema muda unaponya mbona bado ninaumwa na wanisikia niko pwani nikiota juu ya vile tulikuwa tangu vijana tulipokuwa huru. Nimesahau ilivyohisi kabla dunia ianguke tofauti. Kuamini nawe tunapita kwa masaa. Soelo toka kwa mataa. Marefu kakupigia. Sisamehe kwa niliyotenda, lakini kama hakujalishi. Hello toka kwa mataa. Marefu kakupigia. Sisamehe kwa niliyotenda, lakini kama haikutanishika wewe.
Are we there?
Thank you so much, John. So, this song, I just decided to do. I love it. I really love the Swahili section. But I know you guys don't know me. But if you guys pay attention, you listen to Msanii Music Group. They released a song known as Ushuhuda. It's DJ Kes featuring Msanii Music Group. I think it's a current trending gospel song, number 10 trending in Kenya. You guys, when you see that song, you will see me there. And I really welcome you guys. If you can do a challenge for it, I want to appreciate.
Acha nikuulize, like, what's your why in music? And just though you're talking with someone who's not a fan of music, I'm asking, like, what's your why? I'm totally not a fan. Bila yani ni square. There are people who would come here and just wakupake mafuta wakwambia, oh, we love your music. Me, I don't like music. I don't listen to music at all. Only few songs.
First of all, the goal is money first. I want it to bring money to me. I wanted to bring money, and I basically doing everything that I'm doing everything. But if I get hand people who are gonna do invest with me, and we sign a return on investment, I think this is a better deal. Yeah. So I take it seriously, and yeah.
Is it like the primary thing you do? It's only music. Is it like the primary thing?
Okay, apparently it's not the primary thing, but you see, it's only that, okay, now you forced me to talk, like, I didn't want to share. You see, like, this t-shirt, I've been working in this company and I've lost my job recently. So I'm down 3 months without a job, which means I was working there. So now I've embarked myself in developing a system which can sustain me full time and long term, and probably it sustained me on my music career.
I don't know. I don't. Mr. Watson, Mr. Watson, continue looking down. Don't even look up because it make me laugh. I don't know, but Trevor is also in the content industry. Phantom, are you still awake? I want those people to hear this. Even yes, I'm awake. Okay. Okay. Let me say this. I don't know. You guys will tell me about it. Okay. This is my just take. Before we had TikTok and these many digital platforms where we can put content, because for me music is also content. Every comedy, whatever I do it's content. I cluster them under content, and that's the way it actually is. You remember when Churchill was top of the game? We had the music from those times. Guardian Angel alikuwa naimba, I think, your time when they're doing the music, and there was an industry and a system until now when TikTok became so popular, and then kukakua COVID came in, and then there were more talents being discovered, not just in music industry, but in all walks of life.
Sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. So there were all type of people being discovered as content creators. And after they were being discovered, music, especially, I'm going to talk about Kenyan industry, not any other industry. Music in the Kenyan industry started sinking. And there was no sinking because artists are producing nyimbo baya. No. There is too much availability for what someone can consume online. I can if I can consume music 10 seconds, I can go consume Trevor, gari zake zikipita hapo, and it's entertaining. And I can, after I flip Trevor, I go hapo chini, I see Kabuda kidansa kizikita kitambi, and then I flip to another. The supply of content is so high that I'm just telling you this from an honest as brother to brother. The supply of content is too high that most musicians will be really making money in 5 years to come. Because think of it like this. Do you know before COVID, the likes of Otile Brown and Bahati and Willie Paul almost look like gods in the industry? They were celebrities. Have you seen the kind of celebrities that TikTok have produced? People you don't even know. And then you I've seen people with 3 million followers. I'm like, who is even this? With a song that is 14 million. There's a guy who is from, I don't know wapi, Nakuru. Akona wimbo anaimba, I know Trevor knows it. Angalia, Yesu. Anafanga nguo za NYS. He has a song at 14 million.
Oh, I think I know that song.
Is Oyugi? Are you still with us? Let me cut you kidogo, Opendo. Let me jump into that conversation, that particular conversation. Aya. Phantom, what is the highest viewership of the music you put on YouTube? What is the highest you have ever gotten on one video?
Right now, 900,000.
900,000. Did you make that music?
I didn't.
It's Lingala. What is the industry name of that kind of mixing that you do? What is the industry name?
It's Rumba.
No. The service.
The DJing service.
Mm-hmm. What is the name? What is the actual name for it? It's called DJing. So DJ, let's even call it DJ. DJs mix songs that are not theirs, and all DJs are not created equal. They just know how to mix the songs to appeal to the audience. I have a group of clients, 3, 4, 5 of them. They go with their wives to these disco places where the floor is ballast. Let's call it ballast. And they sweat. It's a sweat space. Young people know what I'm talking about. They go there to dance because every month they bring celebrity disco DJ mixers. But the DJs don't make their own songs. This guy has millions of views on his YouTube channel. He does not even know how to sing, to talk in Lingala. Probably he does because he's government. But that is not the point. But these are other people's songs that he mixes, put them on YouTube, and get 700,000 on each song. My point here is, that is where AI is going to go. We are all, you musicians, you are all going to be turned into celebrity DJs. Not the song you can sing, but the song you can present the same way Phantom present Lingala songs from Western DRC on YouTube, and it gets 700,000 viewership. It's how good you are going to be on generating realistic songs, composing them together, and make it appealing. Where now these guys pays $1,500 to go to that celebrity DJ sweat hall to dance there for 5 hours. The future now is going to be exactly where your question was. How do I make music to be appealing, to be the top music? They are saying the right words, they are doing the right mixes. When I ask it to do Afrobeats, it's nailing Afrobeats better than Shakira at World Cup in South Africa. That's where the future is. You are saying something, Oyugi?
There's something that let Bruce Odhiambo, when we came to the industry of production, there's something he kept on insisting to us that because the studio I was running, it was both video, photography, and audio. He kept on insisting to us that any artist you bring on the studio, make sure that artist is a performer, not a recording, not a studio artist. Is a performer. Reason being, in the near future, a studio artist will be replaced immediately with the AI. Actually, he will say he will be replaced. At that time, he didn't know about AI, sorry. And that was when, in 2011, he kept on insisting to us. And that's why you see the likes of any performing artist, anyone who can perform in a stage with a band, can get more viewership, can get more sponsorships than a studio artist. And this is what our Kenyan so-called Gen Z artists are lacking. Majority of them are just studio artists. They cannot perform in a stage.
Yeah, sure.
Same way I was having this conversation with Dizo Juicy of in Kenya, we normally say we have the legends music, the legendary music, the likes of Kina Nonini, Kina Jwakali. Me, my type of music is rumba. Kofi has been singing for the longest time. Kofi is releasing album every year. Every year is releasing an album. What is Nonini doing? They retired from music.
Yeah.
What is Nameless doing?
TikTok challenges.
So, and Kofi right now, is it 70? 69, I'm in the 70. And that guy is still in the industry, releasing music.
Approaching 70s.
Yet, Niako, amefika 50 kwa Nonini. Yeah, it's 50.
Nonini hapana, Nonini hajafika.
But he called himself the grandpa of Kenyan music.
But he's not grandpaing. He's not grandpaing.
How you're grandpa in the Kenyan industry music, yet there's no music that you're channeling. There's no any product apart from your merchandise of your clothes. There's nothing that I can say, this is Nonini. Why should I bring you on the stage? And you're performing all the same old songs that you used to perform. Where's the new song? Because these guys were not performing artists. These guys were studio artists. And in time, Kenya hatutakuwa na nini? Hatutakuwa na hatutapata another South East World kind of band.
But you know what, Phantom, about that issue about live, you see there's, we think the presence of AI, even to pay your channel producing music using the AI. But the only difference is for the recording, it's okay. Now, when you're being told not to perform it live, now that's whatever will filter the point you're saying, the performing artist and the recording artist. And then again, you see that the idea that the industry, like 70% of the artists, they are recording artists. They're being filtered to the level lenye ASKiQ saizi. Now, kuna ile point Kadodo alisema having TikTok imekuja imepea the channel of new talents to be discovered. Now we have these talents wenye wako perform live. Ni wajapata hiyo nitasemaje, that attention yenye kama Bahati alipata, ama attention ya those recording artists wamepata to express themselves. You see, like for instance, do you see how Bruno Mars shines when he performs live and when he does the recording? Bado tu ana remain relevant na music yake inachapa billion views. That's why it makes him relevant, and people even compare him with Michael Jackson. But let's forget about the TikTok. Let's look at a scenario whereby kuna mtu mention here the Bengal artists. Look at our cultural artists, the Boogie, the have you ever gone to a one man guitar? Sold out. Sold out, and they have nothing to do with TikTok.
That's why I was bringing up the issue of these celebrity DJs. That's why Phantom has brought the issue of comparing with the Kenyan artist between Koffi Olomide and somebody like Nonini. They, if the limitation was how to compose the music and get it produced, those celebrities that we know them as the legendaries of music, they should be giving us AI music every day. In the time that it took you to sing the Adele song in Swahili, I made 6 of those songs. When this Capedo was saying, don't even look up, continue looking down, I made those 6 songs.
Hello, ni
unashangaa kama baada ya miaka hii yote ungependa tukutane tupitie yote tena. Wanasema wakati unaponya majeraha, lakini mimi bado sijapona kitu.
Hello, unanisikia? Niko California nikiota kuhusu sisi wa zamani tulivyokuwa vijana na huru. Nimesahau jinsi ilivyohisi kabla dunia haijatuangukia miguuni. Kuna tofauti kubwa kati yetu
na maili milioni moja. Hello kutoka upande huu wa pili,
lazima nimekuita mara elfu
ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya, lakini unapopigiwa simu kuwa huko nyumbani kamwani.
Hello kutoka nje,
lazima nimekuita mara elfu
ili nikuambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya, lakini unapopigiwa simu kuwa huko nyumbani kamwe.
Hello, je, unanisikia? Nimekuwa naishi maisha yangu bila wewe.
Hello, ni mimi. Nilikuwa na shanga kama baada ya miaka hii yote ungependa tukutane tupitie yote tena. Wanasema wakati unaponya majeraha, lakini mimi bado sijapona kitu. Hello, unanisikia? Niko California nikiota kuhusu sisi wa zamani tulivyokuwa vijana na huru. Nimesahau jinsi ilivyohisi kabla dunia haijatuangukia miguuni. Kuna tofauti kubwa kati yetu na maili milioni moja. Hello, hello kutoka upande huu wa pili, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya, lakini unapopigiwa simu huwa huko nyumbani.
One moment, let me try this one. I don't trust this one very much.
Hello, kutoka nje, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani. Hello, ni mimi. Nilikuwa na shangaa kama baada ya miaka hii yote ungependa tukutane tupitie yote tena. Wanasema wakati unaponya majeraha, lakini mimi bado sijapona kitu. Hello, unanisikia? Niko California nikiota kuhusu sisi wa zamani tulivyo.
You get my point. Go back and write this tape. Took me less than 5 minutes to make 6 songs. Those people that have already created name for themselves, the Kadabogo man, they should have now transitioned now in the name of Nonini and Nameless. They should be giving us 3 songs every day because they have already made a name for themselves. That's what Phantom was saying. 6 minutes, 6 songs. That's why those people are paying celebrity DJs to mix songs that are not theirs. That's why Oyugi has millions of views of songs of people that started singing before he was born. In most cases, probably even his mother was not born. Why are they ignoring AI? That is my point. But you want me to go and chunga buzi and chunga wajuku because you cannot do what I just did in 6 minutes. Now you want to project your inability on me. No, we are not the same people, bro. We are not the same people. That's where we were. Thank you for the Adele Hello song idea. Now I have 6 songs. When you had the notification come through the speaker, I'll tell you what it's saying. You are life. 2 kids under my roof, but none is mine, is now on iTunes. And I'm just sitting here, an old grumpy Kikuyu shrub in English. My songs are now on iTunes. Nobody can say they are their songs. They are my songs. They will forever be ASKiQ Watson songs. I cannot sing to save my life. Why are you letting these opportunities pass by? What is not happening? That's where we are. Thank you for disrupting us so that we can get that input that you just put in, Mr. Chris Malwa.
In the future, I don't think nobody will recognize AI. Like the biggest trending song, like I'm just ili mijoto ni gani? Hii hapa. Sikila mtu anaijua.
Ayo ilikuwa clean AI.
AI.
I know that was clean.
AI.
Here is the thing. Here is the thing. Today is the worst AI will ever be. Tomorrow it gets better. The day after tomorrow, it gets better. It gets better. It gets better. It gets better. Ride the wave. Start. I mean, here is my very first song that I created ever. The very first song. You tell me what I just did in 6 minutes and this. My very first song.
Welcome to ASKiQ Watson channel. You are about to enter the extreme logic zone on the ASKiQ show. You are so welcome. Oh, we boldly talk about real issues without inhibitions or restrictions. We confront taboos and outdated beliefs, and we go there. Activate your brain, elevate your mind, and let's have a real conversation. Quit being a victim, stop projecting, stop the blame game, elevate and take charge. You are a man, be a man. Activate your brain, elevate your mind. Join the convo, leave the lies behind.
That is the worst my AI music will ever sound. End of story.
Actually, you know, I'm trying to see ASKiQ Watson. I'm feeling that ASKiQ will only just employ musicians to do AI songs on live performance only. Like, is it now for them to survive? Is it like for you to survive? Is it like your songs there? You say you don't have the ability of singing, but you have the ability of producing those good songs. Now you're the person now to call me, hey, Chris, come. I want you to perform this song, get conversant with this song. Because ASKiQ was ability.
invited to perform at a certain place.
I put those instructions in the song for the future.
Sure.
Everything is laid out. Everything, the women joining in, how the dancing, the tunes, the rhythm, everything is lined up in the language for the future when that kind of music is going to be performed. I mean, if we had time, I can read you the script of the instruction I give it, so that that song will forever have a new life, no matter what signs of time have changed. It can be performed, it can be sung, it can be like in a live band. Every idea, it's factored in there, and the instructions of the people behind the main microphone, what to do when that song is playing.
ASKiQ.
Yes, sir.
Kuna kitu nimejaribu hapo, acha nisikie. I just want to hear what it sounds. I've just put a prompt. I don't know how it sounds. Cheza smart usijaribu utashangaa. Na vibe ziko juu hatuna wasiwasi, cheza mbali hii Nairobi tunajua che tunafanya tuko rada, ukinibo brother jua tunakwambia weka mawe. Weka mawe.
There you go.
Hakuna kurudi nyuma, sisi ni washindi. Cheza mbali usijaribu, weka mawe. Weka mawe.
Listen to this. And Trevor Noah, I mean not Trevor Noah, Oyugi is my witness. I wondered aloud on Twitter Spaces why for 2 years since June of 2024, none of the Kenyan artists gave the demonstrators, the financial bill demonstrators, an anthem to go along with their demonstration. They were singing South African songs. Didn't I say that, Oyugi? Why are they singing South African songs? And I said, during the apartheid, these are the songs the South Africans made. Where is our anthem for the signs of time? Why all these performers, all these artists we have, none of them gave them an anthem for the finance bill demonstration? If AI was there, then I would have shown like a motherfucker. That right there, in less than 5 minutes, is the anthem for the Wekerea Mawe.
And I'm not even conversant. Give me a day with this thing. I'm just telling you the kind of prompt I'll give it. It's next level.
Actually, Kapedo, when we release this Wekamao song, right, might have said that the epic. And yet, I time when you can Babu destroy on a chess, I want to fight. Itaweza. You need a quandary.
You just wait for what I'll create tonight. By asubuhi utanipata na huko kwa Instagram na YouTube. Nitakuwa hadi na YouTube channel. Unacheza na mimi. Mimi I'm like Watson. I move now. I have no tomorrow. It's now. You see a YouTube channel.
Where?
Tuko pamoja sasa. It's 6 p.m. in the evening. I still need to make my walk before it's dark. Are we all together? Are you all now in the same page?
We are okay.
Nisikia mtu siku ingine akiniambia watu ya linga yako wako mashamba wakichunga buzi. Maumbo nyinyi. We.
Sasa unafuko umemeza dawa Jojo lale.
Za arthritis na goro sijui nini. This is the second fashion.
Hello, ni mimi. Nilikuwa na shanga kama baada ya miaka hii yote ungependa tukutane tupitie yote.
Pay attention to the accent of the Swahili, because that's where the trick is. That's why I was telling you earlier, I could not get the Kikuyu song to sing along the Murang'a Kiambu accent. It was still in the Embu Kirinyaga Meru accent. Listen to that accent.
Wanasema wakati unaponya majeraha, lakini mimi bado sijapona kitu. Hello, unanisikia?
Nito California nikata kuhusu sisi wa zamani tulivyokuwa vijana na huru. Nimesahau jinsi ilivyohisi kabla dunia haijatuangukia miguuni.
Kuna tofauti kubwa kati yetu na maili milioni moja. Hello, kutoka upande huu wa pili. Lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya, lakini unapopigiwa simu huwa uko nyumbani kamwe. Leo kutoka nje, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya.
You see, kila wakati napigiwa simu hauko nyumbani kamwe. That kamwe there, it's very important. Very important to the authenticity of the culture of the language, because they have to borrow the authentic Swahili language from Zanzibar, from Tanzania. So they are not going to sing like Kadabogoman's DRC or the Mashakuras of Central Kenya in Swahili. They have to get the authentic language. When I was making the one, what is the name of that song? The one for the Kinsasa. Kale Sompete. When I say those indecent behaviors are happening even during the day, listen, we're going to catch it. The first thing you notice is the accent has changed to reflect Congo. Now we are no longer in Zanzibar. We have to speak the Congolese accent of Swahili.
Maragwa vijijini katikati mwa nchi ya Kenya. Iki kila sina mbele Kalizombete. 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 Wacha nikueleze vile mambo yameharibika kwa Kinshasa. Wazungu wamejaa nchi yetu kama mafuriko ya maji machafu. Wanaharibu wamama wetu, dada zetu, wasichana wetu, hata watoto wetu wadogo wanaanguka kwenye mtego. Kalizombete. Kalizombete. Kalizombete.
Suruali inaamka chintani, virabuni, vichochoroni, kwa vyumba vya kukodisha, hata hadharani mchana kweupe.
Hata hadharani mchana kweupe. People in Kenya don't speak like that. Hata hadharani mchana kweupe. That's not a Kenya Swahili. But when the Congolese speak it, they borrow from Tanzania. So even if the accent is Congolese, the words have to merge with the richness of the culture that they have borrowed from, because they are a mix of a culture from France and a culture from the Bantus and the culture from Tanzania. So that mchana kweupe.
Are you sure you borrow from the Luya community?
That is the point, bro.
In Kenya, when it comes to Swahili, Luyas do speak good Swahili than any other person.
Umefikeko?
Yeah, they do. They have an accent. So for you to feel like that, they don't speak pure Swahili.
So yes, to the point of Oyugi. What did you say that guy was name was? The Congolese guy, the legendary one? Kofi Olomide. Is that the full name? Oh, Kofi.
Yeah.
So these Kenyan content creators, they don't have to go borrow a studio from Calligraph. They don't have to go to pay anybody. They have already made their name. Now they need to give us music every day because the cost of making music is $0.
But ASKiQ Watson, Nani was saying Luya speak. Now somebody has supported my tribe. Joseph Mo is saying Korea speaks better. Yeah, we speak better, so you speak better Swahili, you know.
All right. Anything else we are doing here? Anybody else who hasn't spoken? No, the board is clear now. Simuniachilia mimi niende nikachunge buzi na wajukuu. Where you always said me to.
I have something different like you want some.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, I'm a jack of all a lot. So saa kamili saa za Afrika Mashariki. Ujambo mpenzi msikilizaji, jina langu ni Chris Maro na hii ni ASKiQ Watson TV. Karibu katika taarifa hizi. Shirika la kimataifa United Nations pamoja na the UNESCO wamekuwa wakizungumza jinsi watakavyojizatiti katika kukabiliana na janga husika linalomkumba mwanadamu karne 21. Hadi sasa ninavyozungumza, kuna shirika ambalo limetoa hatua hii katika janga la kaburi la Sahara. Ng'ombe hawatabishana na mwanamosi pia kuzaliwa Yesu Kristo kuadia. Na vile waziri wa fedha ASKiQ ameweza kujitia kitanzi katika shamba la Getsemane. Hii ni baada ya kugundua kuwa ameweza kumsaliti Yesu Kristo mwana wa Mungu. Waziri wa maji Simoni Petro ameweza kujiuzulu kwa mvuvi wa samaki. Taarifa hizi zinafika kwenye meza yetu ya habari kwa waziri wa maji Simoni Petro ameweza kujiuzulu kwa mvuvi wa samaki na kusema kama atakuwa mvuvi wa samaki bali atakuwa mvuvi wa watu. Kwa taarifa hizi kwenye rekodi na kuchipuka tiwapo saa 1 kamili saa za Afrika Mashariki. Jina langu ni Chris Marwa na hii ni ASKiQ Watson TV. Ana msiki kwa na sikso kwa na bugda wala mshike.
It will take me 10 minutes to create that scenery because what you just said, it's the news on the day Jesus was born and the day Jesus was crucified. It could take me 10 minutes to bring to life the news of the day on those two important occasions of Jesus' life in Swahili, in as perfect as you have displayed it in a perfect Swahili. You should be doing that. Are you a Gen Z?
I'm a millennial.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are past the age of 31?
No, I'm 30.
30.
Actually, I'm 30. I'll be turning 31 at the end of
So you are the youngest millennial.
I'm yeah. You can say that. I'm the youngest.
Either youngest millennial or the oldest Gen Z, depending on which month you were born.
The oldest Gen Z.
In 1995.
1996.
Oh, 96. Okay. So you are solidly at the oldest Gen Z. You're just running away from it. Okay, guys. Anything else, Mr. Oyugi? Did Kibe talk to you about the things we talked about that we had talked about with you earlier?
I think when you gave a drop for some reason.
Oh, he dropped. No, he's here.
Yeah. What is what?
We are 5 of us. He's the 5th person.
No, this is Capedo.
No, he's here. Let me show you where he is. Oh yeah, he's not populating. He's not there. Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Look at this. Right him. Right there. I have to go 1 minute. That's not Oyugi?
Yeah. So me, I had 2 questions for you, Capedo. How did you know that it's better for you to go to YouTube and courses rather than a whole 3-year diploma or a whole 4-year degree on filmmaking, cinematography, photography? How did you get that insight? YouTube is the way
this useless course that they teach off of the exit of Thika Road is not the way. You're speaking muted. You are speaking muted.
Sorry. So nilienda nikawocha wase wengine wenye wamefanya film wenye najua wameenda mashule na naangalia mse wa multimedia niko like kumsema unajua film namuuliza tu maswali nauliza tu maswali za ujanja mbona mbei framing mbona mimi na shoot hivi nauliza tu maswali zake najifanya mjinga sijui and then nasikiza venye nani break down and then nawauliza job zao venye zinakaa. So when I saw the guys who wameenda shule kusoma that film na venye film zao zinakaa nikasema there is something wrong. Nikaenda kwa wase wenye wamejisomesha wa majuu especially London and then nikiangalia output yao I can see the results. So instead of listening to someone who hasn't shown results, I decided to go with someone who practically can show you results of what they have produced, not barabara mingi. So that I will never go and listen to someone who keeps on explaining things like the way, or if you go to film teachers, they teach you the theory, but you give them the camera and tell them this is a film camera. How is it to me?
Kapedo, should I add something on that? Let me surprise you guys. I'm a software engineer. So while I was at class, there's a system I made for real estate system where students will book houses before they come to the new semester. So I took like 2 to 3 months making that system so that it should generate me revenue during that time. Now, the system ilijulikana, and then anytime the lecturer teaches anatumia example ya Chris Maro. Anytime ananitaja Chris Maro. And then, if you try even to the same lecturer, nikifanya hiyo mtihani ya hiyo kosi yake, but I'm getting bad grades. So I'm wondering, why is she using my example and then she's not giving me good grades? Let me tell you, I had very bad grades in my software engineer course, but in my developing career, I used YouTube. Man, I used to stay on YouTube like shit, like asubuhi hadi usiku inanipata kama tu niko kwa YouTube, because how can I rely on that lecturer to teach me intentionally for me to get whatever I need to get as a student? So it's like a wastage of time. Anyway, nilikuja tu kuona wacha tu they are doing work wa kule mshahara because they have families they have to cater for. So let me respect them for that, and because now I'm building my life, they're building they are living already. So wacha wafanye biashara, that is the way for them to survive, to get mshahara. Let them do, but I could not bank on that kind of lecture.
Let me say something. Sorry, Trevor. Chris, I don't know because we need to release Mr. Watson. If you can develop a software that can help people, basically that you can solve a problem, why instead of brother to brother, instead of pursuing music, why don't you solve a problem that you can even get paid 1 shilling to solve that problem by one person? Do you know if you solve a problem in 1 million people each and every day, you solve a problem that people will need every day. Honest, you said you love money, so I'm talking from money point now. Can you solve a problem? Can you create can you solve a problem that either the Gen Z or the millennial that every day they need to use what you provide in the market? I don't know. It can be a Kenyan map that in case you need to know a certain shop where it is, you can use this one and it's always updated. Just something. Be someone who can provide a solution, because I think if I had the course in your konayo, the ability in your konayo, I would only be spending one thing my time is only one thing. How can I solve a problem? There are 1 million people. Only 1 million. I wouldn't want even to solve more. Only 1 million. That's how wealth is created.
That's a challenge. That's a very good idea.
You know, when you're speaking about this, I'm just reminded of a problem I have a solution to, and I have always kept it at the back of my mind. And now that the AI is there, I have a super app, complete, that can solve 100% the problem of blood donation in Kenya. And more specifically, the issue of family members being told that they need to come together and donate blood when that person is lying on the hospital bed, waiting for well wishers to give the blood. I have a solid solution to it. I have had it since 2022, 2023. But the market has never been ready. In the culture that we have, the cancel culture, this nonsense you people think is a joke here, that somebody can come here and report an account because they don't like what that person said or how they said it. Those are the same people that canceled Kibe's website, Africa. The same group of people Kibe was pandering to. The only person who understood Gen Zs, when they disagreed with him on principle, they turned on him and canceled. They used to go and give 1 stars on Africa. The same fuckers. That is why that's the reason I have never released that app that would solve 100% of the problems of blood donation in Kenya. But now that there is the inception of AI in the equation, now I'm thinking about it because I had completely forgotten about it. I don't need it. The people who need it, they don't know that they need it. The environment under which they need the problem, the same people you're trying to solve the problem for, are the people who would be the first ones to destroy the product. So I was like, forget about it. But now that there is AI, I'm now thinking about it. Find a solution to a problem that affects 1 million people. I have that problem solution in the back burner for more than 2 years now.
That's how wealth is created. That's how money should be created. Music won't create you that generation wealth kind of money. I think you should spend time thinking on how you can solve a problem that first it's an addiction problem. It's a problem that is almost kind of addiction problem. You see the way people have to come on TikTok and scroll up. Yeah, so what problem can you solve that people can be addicted to? You come up with something that people becomes addicted to, because that's what I've been spending time reading books so I can be able to create something that people can be addicted to. I'm reading from spiritual books to well-being books to all these kind of books, so I can come up with only one. You don't need 2 apps. You just need 1 platform and 1 million people. And I'm just look at all the millionaires that you know. What have they done? They
One problem.
come up with
one solution to one problem.
One win.
Yeah.
They don't solve 2. They just solve 1. Yeah. 2 is just a bonus. They only solve 1.
Yeah.
Airbnb. They only solved Airbnb. They never solved flying or any other thing. Just solved Airbnb.
Yeah.
I think we have to stop being in a country where everyone wants to be one thing, being the most followed, making music and jumping up and down.
It takes us back where we were, where I said these people that now you people call celebrities, instead of influencing a product, they embody the product.
Yes.
And they stay around that product for too long, as if there's no other product to deal with. And they completely muddy the waters. Completely muddy the waters. And to your point, kidogo to Trevor, Steve Jobs said exactly what you just said. I will give you a product that you never knew you needed, but the moment I introduce it to you, you can never do without it. I have had iPhone since iPhone 3. I don't know how to use another phone. By design of the engineers of Steve Jobs. Just one product that you cannot do without, and you get people addicted to it. You are the people. You guys are the smart ones. You are the ones who went to school. Sisi masomo ilituremea. Why are you lagging behind?
Mambo Chris Marwa, hii mambo ya nini? Kama unaweza kufanya kitu kama hiyo, look for it and solve a problem.
All right, man. Bro, I need to cut you loose, guys. I need to go. But I was going to, I know it does not concern you. I was going to tell you that right now when we are speaking, my Kikuyu song has been accepted on iTunes. I know it does not concern you. It's a picture of me and my children. For obvious reasons. This is iTunes. Now you understand what I was talking about, the Kirinyaga accent.
And akusomea hizo prompt za nini za music. Hizo nazisoma na 2 days. Give me
Nyumba itu kaigwatire atia Mwatwikire gwatonia Kiriera mutitire Mugivina nirata Anage anyu maruwagira kanita Muruwitiani pasto Mutirini wa murati Nyumba itu kaigwatire atia Nyumba itu kaigwatire atia Nyumba itu kaigwatire atia Anage anyu maruwatiyo Nimani na mao Airi tu anyu Ndiyo mareratia magongona Mwene nyaga Tuikire mwene nyaga
Atumia ni omara atongoria magongona manyu. Mwene nyaga atwikire mwene njaga.
Nikikira tina mbere haha Arui maindiririe Hota kabure nagarori Muti timu gambo Muti uge mukumagoniaka Anyu kaburi Chao Wira dirama unduta Pizza Shatwira kongoria Haka anyu mori Rekanita Tika kira obu Bishoku Matiruga Matirama Tagamichi Wini kutinda kanita Na kumezia mungeto Nyumbaritu kaipati hatia
You get the gist of it. This is the worst that Kikuyu song will ever be. Tomorrow it will be better. The day after will be better than tomorrow. Get your piece of the pie.
So that song is lit. And before you leave, I was requesting, by the way, at your honor, that if you can call me to the podcast, I think it will be helpful to our youth. Because people don't know the story behind the system which I made.
Sorry, go ahead. They don't know the story behind what?
The system which I made to help the students book houses and the challenges of the primitivity of the current of that geographical area. So I was requesting if you can call me at your honor. If you call me,
go back. You created an app that helps students get hostels or get accommodation outside the school system?
Outside the school. So people used to book house. So you don't have to come physically looking for the houses. So you literally just go through the system and then you find the house that you like. You just book it and then you pay the rent automatically. or the system.
I am invested in a company that is run by Vista Equity. Vista Equity is owned by the richest black man on planet Earth. I'm invested in a company that operates in Britain that does precisely that. From Oxford to any university in between, they use that exact system that you're saying.
Wow.
That precise product you are talking about, that company is worth 1.8 billion US dollars.
Can you make it reality?
You don't need help, bro. We are the brainless ones. Activate that brain of yours. Keep going. Stop double guess. Stop second guessing yourself.
Okay. I think that's the challenge of second guessing.
I talked to a guy. What country was it, Trevor? The one whose wife left without the child, and he took the child to his sister to take care of the child. It was either Cameroon or Nigeria, one of those guys.
Cameroon.
It was Cameroon.
Yeah.
That guy had exactly the same product. It's in one of my episodes. He had exactly the same product that you are talking about. But then he got disrupted by chasing women. He forgot about that product, started chasing the woman. That woman went and got married somewhere else. He deserted his purpose and started chasing the women. He had exactly the same product you're talking about, coming up with a formula for students to get housing outside of campus. You don't need us, bro. We are brainless. We are from the old generation. You are the future.
My point is that I'll bring that into life. People don't know the story behind why I stopped it. But
Marwa, who cares? Who cares? The problem is you think anyone cares. No one cares, Marwa. A platform to talk about has nothing. When you created it, okay, Sawa, you stopped it. Now here's the reason why I stopped. No one cares when someone loses. We only talk about winners.
We talk exactly. You got the word out of my mouth.
We don't talk about losers.
We only want to. If there is a failure in your story, we want to hear it from the other side of having overcome it.
Yes. I wouldn't even invite to a podcast to hear you talking about how you failed. I wouldn't come. I respect Watson, but I wouldn't come to hear your story of, oh, this is why I started, but now this is why I stopped doing. Who cares? I want to hear why you won.
You've counter-judged. You know,
it's not counter-judge. You want you're going to somewhere I call it's a place where people wanapendaga to feel comforted because of, oh, you know what, this happened to me. You want the world to ikubebe na kasho ikufanye hivi. That's not where the world is. We talk about winners. And the only time we ever listen the story of losers is when they have won. I wouldn't attend that podcast to hear you talking about losing. Why should I hear you about losing?
And to your point, you are not coming to a conversation with me so that at the end of your sub story, you can send them to where to sign up for the service. You don't have that product yet. Get the product first.
Yep. I shall bring it to life first so it will make sense.
Yes, so that you are coming to have a shameless plug of your product. That's what it's called in that industry. Shameless plug. The episode of the Cameroonian guy I'm talking about, it's episode 43. My Cameroonian girlfriend left me with an infant daughter, and my wife left with my son. Two different women. Don't confuse the sentence. I gotta go, guys. Thank you so much for an awesome conversation. Thank you so much.
Last question.
Yes, sir.
So, what have you learned from making content for businesses? Last question, I swear. What have you learned from making content for businesses?
That we only limit ourselves. Bro, the money in the content industry will blow your mind. Don't even complicate it. Trevor, you know how to shoot. Yeah. That's the product, right? Yeah. The next thing is packaging. And then the text interkutumia how you can create a form where clients who inquire can fill it, so you can also be able to filter people. And when you're communicating or you're emailing them back, you're emailing them with a detailed solution of how you're going to take your businesses. Maybe if they had 10 clients, you're going to tell them how you can get 20 clients. If you can do just that and you repeat, nothing else you need. Leave or do.
Okay. Texting you done. Of course. Thank you so much. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, Super MC Yoga. Thank you so much, Austin.
Hello, ni mimi. Nilikuwa nashangaa kama baada ya miaka hii yote ungependa tukutane, tupitie yote tena. Wanasema wakati unaponya majeraha, lakini mimi bado sijapona kitu. Hello, unanisikia? Niko California nikiota kuhusu sisi wa zamani, tulivyokuwa vijana na huru. Nimesahau jinsi ilivyohisi kabla dunia haijatungukia miguuni. Kuna tofauti kubwa kati yetu na maili milioni moja. Hello, kutoka upande huu wa pili, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilicho. Hello. Hello, ni mimi. Nilikuwa na shanga kama baada ya miaka hii yote ungependa tukutane, tupitie yote tena. Wanasema wakati unaponya majeraha, lakini mimi bado sijapona kitu. Hello, unanisikia?
Nito California nikiota kuhusu sisi wa zamani, tulivyokuwa vijana na huru. Nimesahau jinsi ilivyohisi kabla dunia haijatuangukia miguuni.
Kuna tofauti kubwa kati yetu na maili milioni moja. Hello, kutoka upande huu wa pili, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya. Lakini unapopigiwa simu huwa huko nyumbani kamwe. Neno kutoka nje, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya. Lakini unapopigiwa simu huwa huko nyumbani kamwe. Hello, je, unanisikia? Nimekuwa naishi maisha yangu bila wewe. Nimekuwa naishi maisha yangu bila wewe. Nimekuwa naishi maisha yangu bila wewe. Lakini bado nakuja kukukosa. Hello, kutoka upande huu wa pili, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya. Lakini unapopigiwa simu huwa huko nyumbani kamwe. Hello, mimi nilikuwa na shaka kama baada ya miaka hii yote ungependa tukutane tupitie yote tena. Wanasema wakati unaponya majeraha, lakini mimi bado sijapona kitu. Hello, unanisikia? Niko California nikiota kuhusu sisi wa zamani tulivyokuwa vijana na huru. Nimesahau jinsi ilivyohisi kabla dunia haijatuangukia miguuni. Kuna tofauti kubwa kati yetu na maili milioni moja. Hello, kutoka upande huu ya pili, lazima nalikuta mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya, lakini unapopigiwa simu waambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya, lakini unapopigiwa simu wako nyumbani kamwe. Hello, kutoka nje, lazima nimekuita mara elfu ili nikwambie samahani kwa kila kitu nilichokifanya, lakini unapopigiwa simu wako nyumbani kamwe. Toleo la Kiswahili lenye sana zaidi, ile iwe rahisi kuimba. Hii ni toleo lililoboreshwa kidogo ili kuendana na rhythm ya awali. Mimi baada ya miaka mingi hivi, twaweza kukutana tena, tulicheza yote tuliyoyapitia. Wanasema wakati unatibu, lakini bado mnaumia tu. Hello, kutoka upande mwingine, nimekuita miaka mingi, twaweza kukutana tena, turejea yote tuliyoyapitia. Wanasema wakati unatibu, lakini bado mnaumia. Hello, unanisikia? Nikubali nikiota sisi wakale tulivyokuwa changa na huru, umesahau hisia zile. Kala dunia haijatanga tanga, tofauti yetu ni kubwa sana, mali milioni kati yetu. Hello, hello, kutoka upande mwingine, nimekuita mara elfu, samahani kwa yote niliyokufanya, lakini simu inapopigwa huyu ni mbali. Kuna cover maarufu ya Kiswahili na msanii wa Kenya Dela.